You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, my bad, y'all. My bad, man. Had a phone call, had a discussion right when the show was starting, man. Sorry about that. Hope everybody's good this morning. Hopefully everybody good this morning, man. Hopefully it's a good, great, grand morning to y'all, man. It's Friday, July 11th. We got we got the all women's card. Oh my goodness, we got the all women's card, man. I'm excited for this too, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited for it. We gonna get right to it. You know, after we say our prayer and all that good stuff and bonbons. I appreciate y'all tuning up, man. Hopefully y'all had a good night's sleep. Hopefully you had an early rise. And you're smiling and you're happy. And you're feeling love, man. You know what I'm saying? But yes, man, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, brethren and sisters, hermanos, mi hermanas, dudes and dudettes, kings and Queens and everything in between, man. Y'all know what time it is. A doctor's in the house. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it popping, man. We got a couple things to talk about today, man. We had a little altercation, huh? We had a little altercation from the Norman and the Hankies, huh? Oh, Lord. Had a little altercation, you know. We got some other things going on where people cheating and pleading their innocence and all this good stuff. We gonna get into it, but let's hit this roll call real quick and then we get right to our prayer, man. We got my brother, my partner, my pal Dub in the building. We got Oscar Perez, mi hermano Carnal in the building. We got Team Slime TV in the building. God bless y'all, man. God bless y'all. Let's start off with our prayer, then we're going to get right to it. Please join me and bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings, Lord. We thank you for your mercies. We thank you for your forgiveness. We thank you for your understanding. We thank you for your love. And we give you all the glory, Lord. We ask you to give us a strength to be faithful and courageous when it's difficult. Give us a strength to be kind when it's not easy. Give us a strength to ignore people's evil intentions and bad intentions, Lord, and give us also the strength to be able to calm any situation and any contention in our life, Lord, and remove ourselves at the very least. We ask that we go into today and this weekend with a renewed spirit, a happy spirit, a joyful spirit, and a thankful spirit, Lord. We ask you for your continued forgiveness, and we ask that we could be the light and the bright shining in people's lives that are in dark times, you know. And we also send our sincerest condolences to those who have lost loved ones, lost their lives recently, and are in bad situations. Lord, we ask that things get better, that you touch their heart, touch their spirit, and you give them the strength to keep going, and also to continue knowing that if we have another day that we are blessed with, that means our story's not over, and we will get better. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen, amen, amen. Let's get right to it. All right, let's go, man. So, in the IBF, you know, in the IBF 147-pound division, we have an announcement with them, right? Which we already knew, right? You know, with the recent vacation with the of Jerron Boots Ennis, right? The Jerron Boots Ennis, who was widely considered the best fighter at 147-pound division, the best champion, right? He was the American fighter, was the WBA and the IBF champion, and the Ring Magazine champion for 147. He recently declared his ascent to 154, if you will, right? He departed 147, and by doing that, he's vacated his belts, right? And he already vacated his IBF belt. So with that comes opportunities for other fighters to assume the position, right? With the WBA, we can assume that the position that's the champion position is going to be assumed is going to be by Rolly Romero, right? Because they tried to give a belt to Ryan Garcia. You know, Ryan Garcia, the guy who's never been a champion, the guy who also cheated people, the guy who's also racist. Yeah, that guy, the cheating, the PED popper, Ostarine sipping, Ryan Garcia.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all. Yeah,
they tried to hand him a belt because he never won a belt in the ring before. You know, his best win is Luke Campbell, or Javier Fortuna, or maybe Oscar Duarte, but he's never been a champion. But they try to hand pick him and hand select him and literally hand him over a belt because they thought he was going to beat the former champion, Rolly Romero, and he upset their plan. So Rolly Romero won that fight and subsequently became a WBA, was he an interim champion or regular champion, whatever it is. He's in a position to be elevated now with Jerron Boots vacating his belt, right, and vacating the division. Same with the IBF. The IBF has officially been vacated, and there's nobody there, right? There's no interim champion, no regular champion, you know. But IBF doesn't really do that too much. But there are two guys in Paddy Donovan and Lewis Crocker who are there, and they had a very controversial match, which resulted in Lewis Crocker winning, but he won because Paddy Donovan was disqualified. Paddy Donovan was disqualified in their first match due to hitting Lewis Crocker after the bell and subsequently and consequently knocking him down, right? But even before that, he had points deducted. So some people could say, oh yeah, well that was a little rash decision by the referee, but it's up to the referee's discretion. And it was a little contentious fight. You know, there was a couple fouls. Like I said, Paddy Donovan did lose a point for multiple headbutts, one in the 6th round and one in the 8th round, if I'm not mistaken. And then in that same 8th round at the end of the bell, he also hit Lewis Crocker late, you know. So am I saying that it was right? I don't know. You know, like I said, it's up to the discretion of the ref. I don't really have too much of a problem with it in hindsight. In the moment, I was like, dang, that seemed a little harsh. But in hindsight, it's whatever, man. Just be a clean fighter, in and out of the ring, substance and following the rules. You know what I'm saying? No illegal blows. If you could reduce that, don't be no gosh dang Neanderthal barbaric cheating idiot. You know what I'm saying? Whether that is come from low blows, excessive low blows, or excessive headbutts, excessive elbows, excessive PD substances abuses. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. You know. So now their rematch is definitely going to be because they're high ranking. Their rematch is going to be for the vacant IBF belt. You know. So do I have a favorite in that? I don't really know. I think Paddy Donovan, he'll probably win, you know, lean towards him, but we'll see how Lewis Crocker bounces back. Like I said, Lewis Crocker has to win. You know, and that was Paddy Donovan's first loss, was a DQ. That's not really cool, but it is what it is, man. So we'll see how it goes, man. Shout out to my brother Ty Morrell in the building. Big member in the building. Buen dia, Armando. What's good, man? Yes, sir. We here, man. Tijuana in La Casa. Let's go. Tijuana in the house. I'm not mad at that, man. God bless you, bro. God bless you, man. Always, bro. God bless you, bro. So yeah, man. So speaking of you know, low blows and things that aren't right in boxing, I want to go to Eddy Reynoso. Eddy Reynoso, I think it's appropriate transition, you know what I'm saying, with all the stuff going on with Eddy Reynoso. And you know me, man, I rock with Cinnamon. That's my favorite boxer, man. You ain't gonna trick me out my spot. I hope that this man does not pop dirty, you know, again. But I rock with Cinnamon, man. So I need him to not only kick his opponents behind, I need my boy Cinnamon to kick these gosh dang allegations and these pending charges or potential charges. You know what I'm saying? Kick it like this. I need my boy to kick these allegations, man, these accusations, man. But yeah, it just looks very bad, man. It looks very bad. Shout out to my guy Ty Moore says I need to hire security. We gonna get there too. But yeah, I just think that we're gonna first go to Eddy Reynoso, man, and he released a statement, of course, you know, which is the typical statement that everybody releases. I didn't do it. I'm innocent. I have nothing to do with this. You know, it's like I feel like it's like a template by now. You know what I'm saying? Give it to Imam Khataev, give it to Ryan Garcia, give it to Julio Cesar Martinez, give it to Eddy Reynoso, give it to Jaime Munguia. Everybody. It's like, bro, when have you ever seen somebody come out and just say, oh yeah, I did it? It was me. You know, people aren't going to admit their crimes or their criminal offenses unless you catch them on camera. Unless you catch them on camera, point blank period, you know, it was undeniable, they're going to deny it, of course. So it's not a shock to me that Eddy Reynoso, hold on, let me open up my window real quick. Get some of this fresh air. Yeah, I just think that it's crazy, right? Yeah, I didn't do it. They never do it, James, you know, and it doesn't matter who you're talking about. You're talking about Conor Benn, you're talking about Dennis McCann, you're talking about Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Nobody did it. Everybody's suspiciously innocent, you know. And don't get me wrong, like I said, I'm American, right? So in me, it's instilled in me that you're innocent until proven guilty. But there's a thing called accountability too. Like, hey, you know, I just got to do better with making sure that I'm taking care of my watching my intake and my substances, you know what I'm saying? That's why I always respect Canelo and Alicia Baumgartner. They did have a reason, but they stuck to their reason. You know what I'm saying? They weren't flip-flopping or saying, oh yeah, I don't have no, you know, they gave some type of justification as to why, you know. These people they're just pulling it out their behind, you know what I'm saying? But let's look at what Eddy Reynoso said, bro. Let's look at what Eddy Reynoso said.
Buying this boat was a total no-brainer.
Oh, no-brainer? If you got a new boat?
So this is Eddy Reynoso's statement. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't believe it at first, but man, once I started reading this statement and I saw the sincerity and then the background music on top of it, it's so soothing. How can you not believe his innocence? First I was a little skeptical, but then once I heard the background music, I said, oh yeah, okay, he's definitely innocent. This is a setup. Freak out of here. They got the freaking they trying to serenade you with the background music and try to pull on your emotions, and come on, man, stop it, man. But anyway, let's read it, man. So it says, we gonna read it. It says, given the recent comments and speculation, I want y'all to notice this though. What does it say at the top? What does it say right here? No boxing, no life team, right? Bro, you cannot make this up. first of all, you should always be proud of what you are, who you are, what you own, and what the thing that you established. But he just told on himself right there. If there was a time to not include your banner, this is the time to not include your banner, because that's what incriminates you right here. So remember, no boxing, no life team. You see what that says right there at the bottom? No boxing, no life team. It doesn't say no boxing, no life trainer. It doesn't say no boxing, no life father. It doesn't say no boxing, no life family. It says team, meaning that there's different capacities of teams, right? I could be on the team and I don't have to be a player on the Los Angeles Lakers. I don't have to be LeBron, Luka Doncic, or Bronny James or Dalton Connect or Rui Hachimura, but I could still be part of the team. The water boy is a part of the team. The strength and conditioning coach is part of the team. The head coach is part of the team. The assistant coach is part of the team. In some cases, you could look at the security as part of the team. So that's a blanket. The team does not mean fighter in boxing. The team does not mean trainer in boxing. The team does not mean assistant in boxing. The team doesn't mean, it means all that in any capacity in which you contribute to the betterment of the operation that's going on. You're part of the team. Okay, keep that in mind. Now let's read this nonsensical bull jive of a apology or a plea of innocence. Given the recent comments and speculations about my relationship with boxer Francisco Chuhuas, if I pronounce that right, sorry, Rodriguez, it is pertinent to make the following clear. First and foremost, I am not Francisco's coach or manager. I am not his coach or manager. Didn't say he's not part of the team. He said he's not his coach or manager. The promoter's part of the team. The equipment manager's part of the team. But let's keep it going. He said, I'm not his coach or manager. No one thought you were his coach or manager. I never thought that. You know, so we just thought he was affiliated and associated with the no boxing, no life team. And I have evidence to prove that he is. But let's keep it going. He said, I am not Francisco's coach or manager, whom I had the pleasure of meeting in person just yesterday. The support he was given was through the promotion and sponsorship of the no boxing, no life brand, which we already established that no boxing, no life brand is a team. We already established that, right? The no boxing, no life brand is a team. Okay, let's keep it going. He said, no boxing, no life brand, who arranged 3 fights with Clase y Talento to try to support him in achieving a championship fight. 3 fights, okay. I have dedicated almost my entire life to boxing because it is my passion and reason for being. Everything I have achieved has been through sacrifice, discipline, and dedication. Okay, in the way we supported Francisco, we have supported many fighters, and we will continue to do so until God allows us to. I think he meant, I think the translation probably messed up. He probably meant as long as God allows us to, you know, thank God. Regarding the positive test result in his recent fight, it will be Francisco who will have to make pertinent clarifications regarding the same. I had no participation of any kind in that fight, nor was I present at it. Do I have to, I have a question. If I do a murder for hire, do I have to be present at the murder scene to be charged with a crime? If I set up a crime and I'm not there, do I have if I'm supplying the drugs, do I have to sell the drugs? Do I have to touch the drugs to be part of the organization or the operation? No. So your presence there, whether you absent or present, has nothing to do with you being a part of the problem. I just want to make that clear, but let's keep going. I have no participation of any kind in that fight, nor was I present at it. Therefore, I will not comment on it. He didn't take the PEDs at the fight. He didn't take the no one's accusing anybody of popping PEDs in the corner or in the locker room or in between rounds 3 and 4. They took the PEDs before. Emphasis on the before, which is why it pops up in tests that are taken before. But let's keep it going. He said, I will not comment to it. To Francisco, all our support. Easy. To Francisco, all of our support. Maybe you should take away your support. And they may overcome this obstacle. I consider it unfair that for appearing in a photo supporting Francisco Rodriguez, they want to hold me responsible for situations outside of my work. It's not outside of your work. And it's not unfair. I think it's unfair to Galal Yafai, who got punched on due to a guy that was cheating. That's unfair. These accusations are not unfair. In fact, you could argue that it's unfair to not involve you in this situation, to be honest. You know, that's the argument I'm having. I think it's unfair not to hold everybody involved responsible in some capacity. But we're gonna keep it going. He said, in my position as a trainer or manager, I have nothing to do with my fighters' nutrition plans. I don't cook for the fighters. I don't buy their food. I don't give them supplements. I don't recommend supplements. And I certainly, hold on. I don't recommend supplements. and I certainly don't give them banned substances. I support drug testing and clean boxing, and I hope that everyone I work with shares the same values. I am very grateful to the professional media that have investigated in depth and have reported the facts about me. Eddy Reynoso. What are the facts, Eddy Reynoso? What are the facts, chat? What are the facts though? He said, I am very grateful to the professional media trying to make it seem like the people that are making these allegations, according to him, erroneously, are somehow unprofessional. I think the investigation part, the in-depth investigation that he's referencing, I think it comes to the, I think it could be, I think what could be included in that investigation are the fighters that are associated or affiliated with your camp. For example, I can name a few, right? It's been rumored that there's like, what, 14 in the last 9 years? I could give you quite a few off. Let's go off the top of my head, right? So we got Canelo Alvarez, my favorite fighter, who proved his innocence, but nonetheless, he got tested positive for clenbuterol. Cinnamon, that's one, right? He's definitely trained by Eddy Reynoso. So even though he doesn't give his fighters food, or he doesn't cook for them or give them nutrition, or he doesn't directly serve the PEDs on a silver platter, he's still trained by you. So you should have some type of supervision or oversee what he got going on. So you should be blamed because that's part of your team. If I have a child that goes and acts up, please believe people are going to question my parental skills. That's how it should go. In the Bible, it says that no man be judged for another man, right? So as a son, I don't get judged by the sins of my father. I'm not held accountable for the sins of my father, but please believe if I had the same last name as my father, people are going to associate me with my father if my father did something right or wrong. That's how it goes. What? That's life. That's why we have the same name. It's for family accountability. So the fact that you are with that gym, you're going to be held accountable, and you should be. I wouldn't want to live in a world where it's not. Your reputation does precede you. That's why you got to be careful what you do. But anyway, we got Cinnamon. That's somebody that's affiliated with Eddy Reynoso. We have Ryan Garcia. He's under the No Boxing, No Life team. He just popped dirty, right? He's affiliated. His head coach was Derek James, but he was affiliated with the No Life, No Boxing brand, which is why he's in pictures and all that stuff. And he said, oh, I'm working with Canelo again. And he was very excited. You know what I'm saying? Like a little child, you know. You also have Francisco Rodriguez, who is on the No Boxing, No Life team, right? Who just popped dirty against Galal Yafai. Oh, by the way, you also have Louis Neary, who popped dirty against Yamanaka. He was part of the No Boxing, No Life brand. He was affiliated with that team. Oh, you have Oscar Valdez, right? He was also part of that team. We're at 5, chat. This is just off the top of my head. We're at 5. Oh, we have Andy Ruiz, who said he was set up by his ex-wife, which is probably true, but he was also affiliated with Eddy Reynoso's team. We're at 6, chat. I mean, I'm about to run out of hands. We got Jaime Munguia, who just cheated Bruno Saras. That just happened last year. He just joined. He just left a Golden Boy and was on top rank, and then he clearly worked with Canelo, right? They accepted him on their team. We're at 7 already. That's 7. Oh, Julio Cesar Martinez, El Rey. Oh, he also popped dirty last year as well. So that's 8. That's just off the top of my head, chat. That's no research, no nothing. That's 8, chat. We're at 8 off the top of my head in a 5-minute segment. That's 8, chat. I know I didn't hit everybody because some of the names they're avoiding me right now. You know what I'm saying? They escape me right now. But yeah, man, shout out to 913, shout out to Jay Boxer, shout out to 2 Cents in the building. Shout out to 2 Cents in the building. One time for the ladies. You know what I'm talking about? It's called a Rico. You feel me? You feel me? What up, the pugilism in the building? So like, it's like, bro, there's 8 people, and I want to show you this real quick too. You know, I want to show y'all this. Give me a second real quick, chat. I want to show you this. So this is before. I want to show you this before. I want to show you this before. I want to show you this purse bid, right? I want to show you this purse bid. This is before, right? So he said that he's not part of the team, right? That's what he said. He said that he has nothing to do with such and such, and he has nothing to do with he has nothing to do with Galal Yafai, right? I mean, sorry, Francisco Rodriguez. It's all up to Francisco Rodriguez, right? So I want to show you this. I just want to show you this real quick. So because the unprofessional media members, I guess, are making these accusations with no foundation, no business, right? I mean, no foundation, no substance, right? I want to show you this right here. This is Boxing Scene, right? This is Galal Yafai and Francisco Rodriguez interim title fight heads to purse bid. Do you know what a purse bid means? I'm sure a lot of you know. I know 2 Cents knows. I know Ty knows. I know a lot of people know. J Boxing probably knows. So I want to ask you this: when you go to a purse bid, who do you think bids? Who do you think puts up the money on your behalf? It's your team. It's your team, right? So Galal Yafai is on Team Matchroom, so that's why they represented him and bid on his behalf, right? You know who the other team was? Boxing Scene has confirmed that the WBC has scheduled a March 25th hearing after the respective camps for the pair of the flyweights failed to reach an agreement during their assigned negotiation period. England's Yafai is promoted by Matchroom Boxing, headed by chairman Eddie Hearn. Mexico's Francisco Rodriguez, who has limited affiliation with Eddy Reynoso, right? 39-6, is represented. He's represented. Let me say that again. He's represented by who? Eddy Reynoso's No Boxing, No Life. This is on March 17, 2025, well before the fight. He's represented by Eddy Reynoso's No Boxing, No Life. It doesn't say he's trained by Eddy Reynoso. It doesn't say he's promoted by Eddy Reynoso. It doesn't say that he's fed PEDs by Eddy Reynoso. It says that he's represented, meaning that he's part of the team. You don't represent people that aren't part of your team. So in some capacity, they are on the same team. In some capacity, you should be held accountable. In some capacity, you are responsible because that is your brand. That is your team, and he's on it. Just like everybody else that I named that's affiliated with your brand that has popped dirty recently. 8 fighters off the top of my head I named. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. Like, we got to stop it, bro. But you know what's crazy, though? You know what's crazy about all this? Eddy Reynoso is still going to be allowed to train. And you know what else is crazy? Imam Khataev, who's fighting David Morrell tomorrow, he's allowed to fight. Bro, this man Eddy Reynoso is going to be allowed to train, and Imam Khataev is allowed to fight tomorrow. And the reason he's like, hey, Doc, well, Imam Khataev, you know, he was found dirty last year. Yes, and he's on the 2-year suspension. Now, I will say this, though. I will give them a little bit of grace, as in the Ring Magazine, because they have their own testing protocols. They have their own testing entities or organizations that are coming through tests. So if I bought my own testing, let's say VADA or whoever, if I'm using my own agency, right? And then another agency comes out and says, oh, well, Doc, this person tested positive last year and I'm going to ban them for 2 years. Then I understand, be like, hold on, bro, but he's passing my test. You know what I'm saying? I could be like, you know, I don't know what y'all got going on over there. I don't know the procedures that y'all use, the protocols that y'all use. But to me, that's indicative of boxing being terrible and corrupt, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but I firmly believe that I don't care that the IBA, International Boxing Association, is primarily predicated off of handling and putting on amateur fights. They also do professionally sanctioned fights too. They just did a professional fight last week. They regularly schedule pro fights. Now, they don't do big fights, of course, you know, but they do pro fights as well. So the International Testing Agency, the ITA, is what found Imam Khataev's sample last year, April 9th of 2024. They found him guilty of having the banned substance, the PED, of clomiphene in his system. So he's subsequently suspended for 2 years by the ITA, which is applicable and associated to by the ITA, which is applicable and associated with the IBA. So the IBA has nothing to do with this fight tomorrow, which is why they're not, I guess they're not respecting or honoring the suspension, which is like, okay, bet, that's cool, but at the same time, when are we gonna stop this, man? When are we gonna start acknowledging these cheaters as cheaters? I don't care if you cheat over here and you cheat over there. If you cheat in America, bitch, you cheat in Nigeria. If you cheat in Nigeria, you're a cheater in Japan. If you're a cheater in Japan, you're a cheater in England. If you're a cheater in England, you're a cheater in Mexico. We gotta stop letting this stuff just go by scot-free. Cause what's gonna deter people from cheating? Conor Ben, he was banned by the BBBFC. He couldn't fight in England. You know what he did? He brought his egg-popping, goofy, tank head ass to America and fought Peter Dobson because we were cool with it. When Margarito cheated Cotto, he just went and fought in Mexico for a little while. Then he ended up getting suspended everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's just crazy to me that it's just crazy to me how you can cheat one place and they act like, oh, okay, the clomiphene's not gonna follow you and it's not gonna go in your body if you fight in England. If I pop dirty in Brazil, if I fight in the Congo, then you know it's gonna disappear. That's not how it works, bro. If they detect something in your system, it's detected in your system because it's in your system. That means it's present. So if somebody is cheating, and let's say Imam Khataev, if he got caught cheating from a sample last year on April 9th, the bitch had 4 fights since then. Since that sample was taken and he tested positive, that they released now, which I don't know why they took so long to release it, he has fought 4 times. He beat 4 different people since that test came out dirty. And David Morrell would be the 5th person that he fought. How many people have to get victimized before we start punishing folks? Like I don't get it, bro. You know, but I will say this too, though. You know, in Imam Khataev's defense, David Morrell has also, but see, this is where it's different. Imam Khataev popped dirty and he failed the test, so that is proof that he's cheated. David Morrell only has allegations. You know, David Morrell has accusations of cheating guys in Minneapolis when he fights in the Armory in particular, because I guess he evades some tests or they don't give him the test or whatever. We had some guys talk about it, I believe, on Fight Hype and I think the Boxing Voice as well, that you know, some of his opponents, including Senna Egbeko, have had some allegations and accusations about him potentially cheating, you know, David Morrell. So, and then now David Morrell is fighting this fight. I'm not saying that that's allegations are not enough to convict somebody, or it does not mean you're guilty. However, I will say this: if you have accusations of cheating, and then your opponent in the future comes out and says that he's cheated, or they say that he's cheating, and you're cool with fighting him, it just looks a little suspicious. It looks a little fishy, you know, that you're willing to fight somebody cheating. Like, okay, maybe you don't, and maybe it wasn't up to him, but I'm just saying that's what it gives off. I can't help but to see what I see, you know what I'm saying? So if you're cool with fighting somebody that's cheating, it might be because you probably accustomed to cheating too. And I hate to say it, I like David Morrell, and like I said, allegations are not enough to say somebody's cheating. You know, he never failed a test. Khataev has failed a test, so it's different. But why would you even fight him? You see what I'm saying? It's because there's a bunch of sheep out there, bro. It's like even with the Galal Yafai. Shout out to Galal Yafai. You know, you don't want anybody to get cheated, but I'm gonna be honest, man. F Galal Yafai, because I don't remember hearing him say anything about Ryan Garcia cheating Devin Haney. I remember distinctly a lot of fighters either reacting negatively to it, not caring about Ryan Garcia cheating, saying, oh, he didn't really cheat him, or they were very quiet. The only fighters that I distinctively remember coming out and being vocal about Devin Haney being cheated was Caleb Plant. Shout out to Caleb Sweet Hands Plant. He stood up for it. What was right. He denounced it. Steve Cunningham came out and denounced it. I believe Senna Egbeko said something about it. But as far as fighters being very vocal in support of Devin Haney, which it doesn't matter if you like Devin Haney or not. It's what's so hard. What's so courageous about saying, hey man, this guy cheated. He tested positive. This doesn't belong in our sport. But now shout out to Devin Haney. Devin Haney saying, man, I love and my heart goes out to Galal Yafai for being cheated. And Galal Yafai talking about, thank you, brother. Ain't no brother. Why you ain't say nothing before when he got cheated? Because they have nothing to do with you. So I don't know, man. If I was Devin Haney, I'd be quiet. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I'm petty, but everybody that didn't say nothing about me, man, hey man, you get what you get, bro. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope I'm not gonna lie, this is wrong, but I'm not gonna say I hope that I don't hope anything negative on anybody, but I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. Anybody gets cheated, you get cheated. I don't care if you're anybody who gets cheated and didn't say nothing. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, bro. Let me shout out to my guy Ty. He said, read that second part too. No juice, no life, and people. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, my bad. I forgot to say that too as well. Yeah, you're right, Ty. Hold on. You're right. He's actually right. He's absolutely right. I want to say this too. You're right about that, because it did say this. I want to show you. This is what Ty's talking about. It says Manny Pacquiao's MP promotions, and that's a fact. And you know, I like Manny Pacquiao. I don't think he's a cheater, but he's another one that looks suspicious. And even if you think about it right now, according to what I've seen, or what I haven't seen more appropriately, I haven't seen anything about him testing for his upcoming fight against Mario Barrios. And if Mario Barrios fights him without Manny Pacquiao being effectively tested, he gets cheated, that's on you. I'm not gonna feel bad for you, bro. Like if David Morrell gets pummeled, I still have David Morrell winning, but if he gets pummeled and then it comes back that Imam Khataev happened to cheat him too. It is what it is, bro. You decided to do this. You know, I don't know what's up with this notion that somehow the person that gets cheated is somehow soft. You got to stand up for what's right, bro. You got to stand up. You know, sometimes it takes courage to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to just go with the crowd. You feel me? But it's sometimes the more difficult things in life are the things that are worthwhile. You know what I'm saying? That's how sometimes you know that you're on the right side of, I don't know, doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? You're on the right side of humanity or justice or history if you're doing the hard thing sometimes, because it's easy to go with everybody. I saw somebody just say, you know, I was in the press conference yesterday, you know, for the fight, and I see people, you know, and they're affiliated with the big content creator. You know me, I don't like to hate, man, but I saw a lot of people affiliated and part of the team of a huge content creator that has supported PEDs in the past, particularly Ryan Garcia, right? And you know, Imam Khataev came out, and everybody and some of the people that were conversing with him and talking about the Khataev fight and the Morrell fight, they're like, yeah, man, I hope Khataev wins. Only in boxing can you have a guy cheat and the fight still happen, and you have quote unquote boxing fans root for him. You like boxing and you're rooting for Imam Khataev. He literally just popped dirty, and you're rooting for him. Now, maybe you don't like David Morrell. I don't know. Maybe David Morrell banged your auntie. I don't know. Maybe David Morrell slept with your niece and your sister and your daughter and your mother and everybody else, every female in your family, or maybe your daddy. I don't know. Whatever you got going on. You know what I'm saying? So maybe you have a personal vendetta against David Morrell. But why do you have I don't understand why people personalize these things so much. Like, if I don't like a boxer, like, there's very few times when I'm necessarily rooting. Like, technically, if I'm rooting for one fighter, I'm rooting against the fighter because I'm rooting for the other fighter to win. But it's not like I hate this fighter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the only fighters I don't really like right now is Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia because of their racist bigotry. That's the only reason why I don't like them. You see what I'm saying? But if Gervonta Tank Davis is fighting Lamont Roach, if Lamont Roach wins, that's cool with me. I like Gervonta more, and I think Gervonta's gonna beat him. But if Lamont Roach wins, he's not the enemy of the state. Like, he didn't do anything to me. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to go in there and try to win. So even if William Skull would have upset Canelo, I like Canelo, I'm rooting for Canelo, but I would not have been mad at William Skull. He's not somebody that I hate now. Like, I really don't understand it, bro. So like, I don't get why sports are so personal to some people. Like, these are men and women that you don't know that are competing, and their objective is to win. I don't really understand it. He said, I thought Khataev tested negative for Cloverfield prior to this fight. Tested negative? I don't know what you mean. He definitely tested positive. So now, if you're talking about I'm talking about the ITA, the International Testing Agency. He definitely tested positive for clomiphene. If you're talking about his VADA results, obviously the VADA results are good because the ring said they're using VADA, right? And he's able to fight. So I'm assuming, I haven't seen any test results from VADA, but I haven't seen any test results from David Morrell. I haven't seen any tests that are in reference to Morrell's being clean, or Khataev being clean, or who else is on the card. I haven't seen any tests in regards to Zepeda being clean or Shakur being clean. But why would I see it? I mean, I shouldn't even. I'm gonna be honest. Like, you know, when people say, and shout out to you, Poi Pounder, but I don't go out my way to look for the test. But if you pop dirty, then I'm gonna say something. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm assuming that Shiraz is clean. I'm assuming that Berlanga is clean. Why am I assuming that? Because the fight's a go and I haven't heard anything about it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not. So if he did test negative, why would I hear about it? You see what I'm saying? Why did you hear about it if he tested negative? You're supposed to test negative. So how did you hear about it? Like, I didn't hear about anybody being clean. So if I don't hear any, what they say, no news is good news. Yeah. So I haven't heard anything about Terrence Crawford being clean, because why would I hear that? You're only going to hear if it's a problem. So I'm assuming that Terrence Crawford is clean. I'm assuming Gervonta Tank Davis is clean. I'm assuming that Canelo is clean. So I don't, if you heard about a negative test, I don't know why would you hear that unless you work for them. Of course. So what I'm saying is that I'm assuming that Zepeda is clean, Shakur is clean, Puelo's clean, Matias is clean. I only heard about Khataev because he wasn't clean. He was dirty, so you shouldn't hear. If you don't hear anything, no news is good news. So if you don't hear anything, it should be good, right? So why did you hear about a negative test? We should only hear about the positive ones, right? So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about, Ty. I'm glad I'm not alone on that. So I don't know how you heard about a clean test. Why would you hear about a clean test unless you're on the team? It shouldn't matter to you as a fan. It should only matter if they're dirty, because if you don't hear anything back, then it should mean by default that they're clean, right? So yeah. So he is being allowed to fight because he popped April 9th, 2024. He is clean this fight, and they aren't respected. The IBA said. I mean, I literally said that. So I don't know what you going on about, Slime. I literally said that already. So and it's not that he is clean. You don't know that he's clean. Is that he hasn't tested. Is that they're what you said the last part? They're not respecting the IBA sanction, right? Because the IBA is the International Boxing Association, which primarily deals with amateurs. And I'm not gonna say that he's clean. Once again, I don't know the testing protocol. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna assume that, I'm gonna assume that he passed all their tests, which is what I already said again. Because they're not employing the same standards. They're not using the ITA. The ITA is which found him dirty. You know what I'm saying? So I don't blame them for not respecting somebody else if they're employing their own testing protocols at agencies and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't blame them for that. However, which is what I also said, I think that whenever you test dirty, the sanctions should be respected by everybody. You shouldn't be able to not fight here and then be able to fight over there. And so, I mean, I don't know when you came in or what you heard, but yeah, I literally said that. Yeah, Pueblo clean. If you know, you know. He said, okay, a lot of fighters are on gear. They just know the time frame to test clean and when to hop off. Yeah, I don't care about that, man. See, I feel like a lot of people that say that, they say that because maybe their favorite fighter popped dirty. Like I said, I like Canelo. But I'm not going to act like clenbuterol doesn't mean anything because I like Canelo. So you could say that everybody's on it, but it's one thing to say everybody's on it, and it's another thing to actually pop dirty. So that's like saying, okay, well, bet we shouldn't have any speed limits because everybody's speeding. So if you get pulled over while you're speeding by a cop, I want you to try to see how it works out for you. Say, hey, I want you next time you're speeding, Mikhail, and if you happen to get, God forbid, but if you get pulled over by a police officer, I want you to say, hey man, well, everybody else was speeding. They were just speeding 2 weeks ago. Let's see if that gets you out of a ticket or not. That's like, I don't understand. Like I don't understand where people's minds when someone tests dirty or someone has a punishment incoming. I don't get why people jump to, oh, well, they do it too. You sound like a 2-year-old. That's what childs do. You're accountable for your own actions. So like, it's like, I don't know if it's like with the snack stuff, right? I see a lot of people say, oh, well, if you could pick any snack fighter and apply these allegations. Allegation is not proof, right? Allegation is the contrary. So if you have an allegation, that means that there's nothing that has been proven. That means that it is just an accusation. When you say he's allegedly on something, that means that you lack a substantial amount of proof to prove what you're saying. You're going off of a gut feeling. A gut feeling is not enough to incriminate somebody. That's what they say about the snack fighters. But then they always say that in response to when a fighter literally tests positive. When you test positive, that means you have the proof. It is no longer an allegation. I'm not saying that snack fighters are clean or dirty. I don't care. But what I'm saying is that you sound kind of slow. If being frank, you sound kind of slow. It's like okay, bet I'm a snack fighter, right? And Victor Conti is the owner of Snack. Okay, Victor Conti has a questionable history. Okay, so bet let's say that I work for, I'm gonna use Ty. Let's say Ty works for, I don't know, Bank of America, and the CEO of Bank of America just has a checkered past of murder, right? So now because Ty Morrissette works under the Bank of America label, that means he's a murderer? That means, by default? No, I mean, now, if you have suspicion of him being a murderer, okay, cool, because now that's trickling down like we were talking about with the Eddy Reynoso stuff. But you still have to prove what they did is wrong, you know what I'm saying? So for me, it's not enough to just say, okay, this guy's on Snack, so okay, he's dirty. And even if you think I'm not saying don't be suspicious, but if he takes tests and it proves that he's not dirty, then he's not dirty. You see what I'm saying? The issue what Reynoso, the reason why Reynoso looks bad is because he's having these fighters pop dirty continuously, habitually. You see what I'm saying? It's not like, okay, we're blaming Reynoso's fighters for being dirty for no reason. No, they're literally failing tests. But then you want to equate that to people who never fail tests because they're under a brand that has a checkered past and they might just be a sponsored athlete. That's like saying that, like, let's say, okay, I'm gonna give you another example. It's like, yeah, I want snack too. I'm gonna give you another example. It's like OnlyFans, right? Shout out to MVP. Like, if you notice, a lot of MVP fighters, they have the OnlyFans brand on them. A lot of times it's females because, you know, whatever. But you see some dudes with the OnlyFans label on them, right? Does that mean that every fighter that has an OnlyFans label on them, that mean they out there naked and shaking ass for gosh dang $2 for $2 subscriptions? No, that doesn't mean that. It just means that they're advertising for them. So there's some fighters that are quote unquote snack fighters that are just advertising for snack. They're not literally on. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, some of them probably are, but I don't really understand why does that even matter. You see what I'm saying? It's like, so let me show you the snack sponsored athletes. You could literally look this up. So Mikey Garcia was a snack sponsored athlete. So I guess he's a cheater too, right? Devin Haney, you know, everybody wants to say Devin Haney. Okay, cool. Devin Haney's a cheater. Clarissa Shields is a cheater too. Demetrius Bubba Andre is a cheater too. Caleb Sweethand Plants is a cheater too. Terrence Crawford's a cheater too. Danny Miracle Man Jacobs is a cheater too. Sean Porter's a cheater too. Andre Berto's a cheater too. Venice Matarosa is a cheater too. Willie Monroe Jr., Josecito Lopez, these are cheaters too. Stan Metrinioic, I guess I don't care if he's cheating because I don't even know him. But Julian J. Rock Williams is a cheater. Casey Lady Hawaiian Punch Croft is a cheater. Bruno Escalante. Do I need to keep going? So all these, Ivan Redcatch, James Hitch Furlow, Sabrina, Andy, Eric De Leon, Mario Barrio. So they're all cheaters too then, because they have they're sponsored athletes. So if I'm sponsored by Chevy, if I'm sponsored by Chevrolet, that means that I have to, for the rest of my life, I have to drive a Chevy. I'm just asking, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm asking, man. I can't drive nothing else but a Chevy. So if I'm sponsored by, I don't know, if I'm sponsored by Ciroc, I don't drink water. All I drink is Ciroc. all I drink is Ciroc, chat. Come on, man. Come on, man. He can very well be dirty. For real. There are so many promoters and camps involved with this event, but everyone is going off of Luis de Cuba, who said he is clean. How he knows? Yeah, I mean, I say he could be clean. I'm not saying that he's dirty. I'm saying that he popped dirty. I'm not saying that he's dirty right now. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. Once you pop dirty, that should be it. I'm saying that we should not care. That's the problem with boxing. It's so fragmented and fractured that we don't even respect when people pop dirty. Like, that's crazy, bro. So let me ask you this, and I'm not talking to Islam, I'm talking to everybody right now, right? So if I pop, so let's say J Boxing has an event, and I pop dirty for that, and then I turn around and I go and Ty has an event next week, and I don't pop dirty for that. That's cool. Like, I don't think people realize this is why we're in the situation. Don't forget to smack that like button. I don't think people realize this is why we're in the situation with the main Khalif. I know it's not PEDs, but it's a very similar situation. If you're hip and privy to the Imam Khataev and the Olympic situation, I also talked about this before too, right? The Imam Khataev, what is she? Argentinian? No, not Argentinian. Sorry. She's from Armenia. Where's she from? I don't remember where she's from, so I don't want to put it on the country because I want to say Armenian, but one of the A countries. I don't know. It's not Austria. Is she Austrian? No. One of the A, Armenia, I think. Anyway, it don't matter. Imam Khataev. I don't want to put it on. Imam Khataev, right? The controversy is that Imam Khataev is the gender controversy, right? Some people say that she identifies as a woman. Some people say she identifies as a man. I don't know. I don't care. My point is that she was not Algerian. Thank you, Algeria. Thank you, Kendrick. She or he, whatever you want to say, I'm saying she because that's what she identifies. I respect it, whatever. She was not allowed to compete in one tournament. Then she was allowed to compete in another tournament because it was another committee, particularly the IOC, International Olympic Committee. So in one tournament and event, she was banned. In the other tournament, she was allowed because we have no cohesiveness when it comes to distinguishing these things. There's too many gray areas. There's no black and white. Some things need to be plain and simple, black and white, yes or no. It doesn't need to be a mixture, or well, a maybe, okay, kind of, yeah, you could pass this time. No, you are not allowed to compete here, then you shouldn't be allowed to compete over here. Or contrarily, if you are allowed to compete over here, you should be allowed to compete over here. But because she was not allowed to compete over here off the basis that she didn't qualify as a naturally born woman on this side, the other side, which was the Olympics, they allowed her to, because their protocols allows them to, and now we're in a controversy. And now they're asking Imam Khataev to return her gold medal. And in my personal opinion, it's not an Imam Khataev problem. It's not an individual problem. It's an administrative problem. I don't care what I want to do. Like I gave the example the other day, me being a grown man, if I want to go participate against 12-year-old little girls in a competition, yes, you could get mad at me, of course, because I'm sick of the head. And you know that I'm a grown man and I had no business being there. But what do you think is more productive? Do you think it's more productive and game changing to get mad at me, or get mad at the administration that allowed me to compete against these 12-year-old girls? I could sign up, but you could either permit me or deny me. Why did you allow me? People are going to break the rules all the time. That's life. Unfortunately, you got people that will abide by the rules. You have people that will break the rules. Everybody, they have speeding limits, not because everybody's speeding, but a lot of people are speeding, and they want to mitigate that, and they want to make it less dangerous for the people who are abiding by the rules. So in order for them to not allow me to compete, it's an effort to be fair to those 12-year-old girls or the 10-year-old boys. If I'm 15 years old and they say, oh, only 10-year-old boys could play, and I get in there and I get to play, how come you allow me as a 15-year-old to play? It doesn't matter what I want to do. It's what you allow me to do as the event planners, as the organizers, as the administrators. Boxing has an administrative problem. So if the rules are that you can't have a banned substance over here, we can equate that to, we have size rules, right? In boxing, let's make it very simplistic, right? In boxing, it is the divisions are separated by weights, right? Which is overall size, right? It's a metric for size, right? So if I fight at 147 over here, but then I go over here for another tournament and I weigh 168, but they still allow me to fight at 147. It's the same concept. One over here, they allow PEDs. Over here, they don't. Or sorry, they allow. Not that they allow PEDs and they don't. They allow this person to compete when they were on PEDs, and then this one, they don't even really care about their rules. They just, okay, it's a new set of rules. You know what I'm saying? So they may not test for this substance, or they may not respect this substance, or maybe he cycled off by now. I don't know, man. Like I said, it'll just be easier for people whenever they compete. I don't care if it's in your tournament, my tournament, his tournament, her tournament. If I can't compete over there because I violated the rules, like cheating, then call me a cheater. It is what it is. So if I got 2 years for cheating during competition, then I should get 2 years for cheating in competition, meaning I should no longer be able to compete in any type of sanctioned competition. I don't care if I'm with you or with somebody else. That's the point that I'm making. Yo, Doc, Imam Khataev just needed to say out of hey yo, come on now. Hey yo, you see, you trying to get me canceled. What? Hey, you trying to get me canceled, Jay. You trying to get me canceled, man. You're not talking about the chest. What's a cheater? All yeah, and that's the thing. I'm not even saying that you can't. My bad. I know I'm missing some messages. I'm not saying that you can't cheat. He made the Italian quit. Yeah, well, I can't remember her name. The Italian lady quit. Now, I will say this though. I'm gonna be honest, and I know it might sound like I'm on the fence, but if you listen to me, you get what I'm saying. Like, she knew. The Italian lady, I'm not gonna blame that on Imam Khataev, because sometimes we have a little bit of extra sensibilities to certain people when they cry, right? So I'm not so sure the reaction would have been the same if it was somebody else that looked a certain way and looked a different way from a different nation and was crying too. So I don't feel bad because she was crying. I do feel bad that she is fighting somebody, because why did she quit? Because she's familiar with Imam Khataev, and she also participated in that other tournament where Imam Khataev was banned from. So whether she's right or wrong, she's already going into it thinking I'm fighting the dude, or I'm fighting somebody that's a violator of the rules. So like I said, it's not an issue of whether you agree with how she identifies or not. To me, it's an issue of the lackluster and incohesive rules that we have. You know what I'm saying? Like this should be, it's unacceptable, bro. Like, and it's crazy. It should be clear cut. Like, if you don't qualify because of this, then you shouldn't qualify. Simple as that. It has nothing to do with, to me, it has very little to do with identity and sexual orientation and stuff like that. Like, people try to make it. I don't think it's that type of issue. I think it's a issue of fairness and competition. And unfortunately, fortunately, because I think it's good. Fortunately, in competition, there's always some type of confine that you have to work within, right? So like, the act of separation in sports and competition is actually an act of inclusion. And what I mean by that, the act of excluding certain folks is an act of inclusion. What I mean by that is, when I'm gonna exclude a 12-year-old boy in a competition for 8-year-old boys, that is excluding them, but it's so that 8-year-old boys will have a fair opportunity to compete. We don't want to make it where somebody has an unfair advantage. So basically, when we have weight classes, we have Alexander Usyk fighting at heavyweight because we don't want to see Usyk fighting Jerome Boots Ennis at 154, because it wouldn't be fair to the guy who's smaller. So we're excluding bigger guys to make the competition more equal and more fair. So we can't apply what we think in the as a civilian or in society and put it with sports. Sometimes it's the contrary. When the act of excluding is actually an act of inclusion. When you don't want a 18-year-old girl to go in a competition with 12-year-old girls, that is for fairness for the 12-year-old girls to be able to compete fairly, have a fair chance to be successful. That's the point. So that's what it's about. It's not about, in my personal opinion, it's not about identification and gender orientations or all that other stuff, man. That's just my personal opinion. But anyway, Eddy didn't even train him. Y'all just be making shit up. No, you're just an idiot and you don't know what the word affiliation means, dumbass. You know what I'm saying? I love when dummies are the first to call people dumb. You just stupid. You're dumb as hell. So I guess because Eddie Hearn didn't train Conor Benn, Conor Benn is not his fighter. Dumbass. You don't have to be a trainer to be affiliated with somebody. The word affiliation does not mean train. Dummy. You should learn the definition of simple words before you open your incompetent, illogical, nonsensical mouth. Dummy. It's stupid, bro. Bro, he's on the team. He's part of the no life, no boxing team. No one said that he was trained by Eddy Reynoso. Dummy. You don't have to be trained by Eddy Reynoso to be on the team. Dummy. You see how I keep emphasizing the word dummy? Because you're dumb. You dumbass. Like, no one said that Eddie. Did I say Eddy Reynoso was part of Ryan? Was Ryan Garcia's trainer? Did I say Eddy Reynoso was Francisco Rodriguez's trainer? Oh, but I think that not. Oh, you know what? You know what's crazy? I'm gonna show this again for that dummy. You know what's crazy? I'm not the one that's saying it. I guess boxing scene is saying it because they say Rodriguez is represented by Eddy Reynoso's no boxing, no life. Dummy. Let me read that again. Francisco Rodriguez is represented by Eddy Reynoso's no boxing, no life. So when he won a title, he was part of the no boxing, no life brand. Dummy. No one said he was trained by Eddy Reynoso. Stupid ass. I love dummies, man, because the internet and Twitter is the only place where you could be dumb as a bag of rocks and you can still pretend like you're smart. That's the only place, bro. You don't need no type of qualifications. There's no set criteria that you have to meet. You could just say anything out the side of your neck, and if you think that you're right, you could be right in your own world, and somebody else who's another dummy is gonna agree with you. Stupid ass. Andy Ruiz, he's affiliated with Eddy Reynoso too. Yeah, Julio Cesar Martinez, he's affiliated with Reynoso too. Jaime Munguia is affiliated with Reynoso too. Canelo's affiliated with Reynoso too. Everybody I just named Pop Dirty. Oscar Valdez is affiliated with Reynoso too. You got to learn the meaning of words. Affiliated does not mean trained. You could be on somebody's team and not be a trainer. You could be on somebody's team and not be a player. The water boy in basketball, he's on the team. The assistant coach, he's on the team. The strength and conditioning coach is on the team. The owner is on the team. Why do you think every time a team wins a championship, they bring the owner down to hold the trophy? Because he's part of the team. He might own the team, but he's also part of the team. Joe stupid ass. you got to know the definition of words, man, before you try to use them, man. Nobody in here or around here said that Francisco Rodriguez was trained by Eddy Reynoso. And I thought trainers don't give people the PEDs anyway, you know, so what does that matter? But anyway, he said, yeah, what up with it, Dooley, my guy? But yeah, man, we got a lot of things to talk about now. We need people to shit on. yeah, don't kick them. Let them stay, man. Don't kick them. Yeah, we need dummies, man. They keep us going, man. It makes us look good, you know. At the very end of the day, it makes us look good, you know. When we have dummies amongst us, you got to use them, you know. Everybody's you know, people are resources, you know, and sometimes people are around to make you look smart. Especially when you are smart, you know, it just further emphasizes your intelligence compared to the average idiot in the chat room. But anyway, I want to move on to we're gonna eventually get to the predictions. But to put a bow on it, I think Eddy Reynoso is full of crap. Him saying that he has nothing to do with Francisco Rodriguez, I think that is utter bull crap. And the reason why I say that is because whenever somebody wins, they will say that that's part of our team. They will proudly say, oh yeah, he's part of the team. Oh yeah, we represent him. So when people try to make it seem like you're saying that because they don't like what you're saying, no, you can look it up. It's documented. Google's your friend. You have internet access. You're on the internet right now. Go look it up. I'm not saying it. Kendrick's not saying it. Pugilism's not saying it. They're saying it. Eddy Reynoso saying that he's part of his team. By having the No Boxing, No Life brand. There's a lot of people part of the team that he's not training. There's a lot of people that's part of his team that he doesn't work with them in the capacity as a trainer. Dumbass. Just like Manny Pacquiao. Do you have to be trained by Manny Pacquiao to be on Manny Pacquiao promotions? Do you have to be trained by Floyd Mayweather to be on TMT? I'm just asking. Does Eddie Hearn train anybody? So because Eddie Hearn's not training anybody, they're not part of his Matchroom team. So because Jerome Boots Ennis is trained by Bozy, he's not part of Matchroom. You see how dumb you sound? So Oscar De La Hoya, because he's not your trainer, you're not part of Golden Shower Promotions. See how dumb you sound? Bernard Hopkins is not on your team because he's not your trainer on Golden Boy Promotions. You see how dumb you sound? That's what a team is. I crave a boxing prediction game. Yeah, we need to do that. Shout out to my guy Oscar Perez dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
He said, I just don't understand how Eddie says it's not me, it's them when he got dirty fighters throughout all weight classes. Right. And that's the thing. Shout out to my guy, Oscar. And like I said, man, I like Eddie, but you know, maybe it's just accumulation. Like, you know, we just seen Imam Khataev. We just saw Dennis McCann versus Peter McGrail got that fight canceled, right? Because Dennis McCann cheated in England, right? We see Jarrell Big Baby Miller, and granted that's further off in the past, but still, you know, we see Conor Benn, we see Imam Khataev, we see Ryan Garcia, we see Jaime Munguia, we see Francisco Rodriguez. We see, like, it's just too much, bro. We see Julio Cesar Martinez. It's just too much. You know what I'm saying? It's just. And there's no punishment, you know, and we see these fighters get brutalized. Galalia fight just got dropped in the 12th round. He got beat the hell up, and the guy ended up cheating. Jaime Munguia got his win back against Bruno Soares, who upset him in Tijuana, Mexico, and then you get the rematch and you win, but you cheated. Ryan Garcia was arguably the upset of the year, in my personal opinion, when he beat Devin Haney, and then you find out that you cheated. You didn't even really beat him. I shot to, you know, I got my money off of it. I got paid, but it's like, come on, bro. Like, I think that it needs to be, I agree with Oscar. It's like, how can you say that you have nothing to do with you? It's them. Basically, he just absolving himself of all guilt. It's like, bro, but this is happening under your watch. Like I've always said, I think that not only should the fighters be punished severely, a 2-year minimum, as soon as you pop dirty, a 2-year minimum. Then after that, we'll do an investigation. We'll see how much quantitatively. We'll see, like as far as a measurement. We'll see how much qualitatively, as far as in, like, you know, how potent it was, or what type of substance it was, you know. And then we'll also see how long you've been doing it. You know, not only will we forget a no contest, we're going to change some things to L's. If you cheated, you lost. It's not that the no contest, it didn't exist. No, you lost. Ryan Garcia lost. Francisco Rodriguez lost. Whatever fight that Conor Benn cheated in, he lost. Jarrell Big Baby Miller, whatever fight he cheated in, he lost. Dennis McCann, the fight got canceled, you lost. That's how it should go, man. And then you should get a 2-year minimum, and then it can only go higher from that. And then the promoter, I don't care if you're Eddie Hearn and Matchroom or Conor Benn. I don't care if you're Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy with sorry, not because they sorry, Top Rank and Bob Arum with Jaime Munguia. I don't care if you're Eddy Reynoso, the trainer of Jaime Munguia. I don't care if you're who else just popped dirty. I don't know. Who was Dennis McCann with? Queensberry? I don't remember who Dennis McCann was with. It doesn't matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? So whatever promotion you with, I think that there should be a forfeiture of your purse. You have to pay some money, and maybe your license gets revoked, whether your license is the capacity of a trainer or your license is the capacity of a promoter. I think that you should be punished, man. And then that'll stop it. So now Eddy Reynoso can't say, oh yeah, well that's my fighter. I'm not his nutritionist. I don't supply them food. I don't provide them supplements. Who cares? That's under your watch. You know what I'm saying? That's called negligence. And negligence is never an excuse. It's an excuse, but it's never a sufficient excuse. Let me rephrase that. But yeah, but I just think that it's crazy, man. And it's getting old. You feel me? It's getting old. That's too many fighters. Like I said, I just named 8 fighters. I just named 8 fighters off the top of my head that were affiliated with Eddy Reynoso that popped dirty, you know. So it is what it is, man. If anybody wants to make this ethnic battle, it's not an ethnic battle. It's a factual battle. It's a documented battle. It's not about me having anything against my Mexican brothers and sisters, or my American brothers and sisters, or my English brothers and sisters, or my Australian or Nigerian or Japanese or Jamaican. It's not about that. It's about following clues and following evidence and following what it is. You see what I'm saying? It's not my fault that the majority of people that pop dirty so far this year have been Mexican, explicitly Mexican, that are under Eddy Reynoso's camp, right? Right. So it's not like, oh, people try to make it into something it's not. You see what I'm saying? This has nothing to do with what your coloration, your complexion, your nationality, nothing. It has everything to do with facts. And the facts are that I just named literally 8 fighters off the top of my head that have a past that's filled with steroids, and they're associated with Eddy Reynoso. My favorite fighter included Cinnamon. Canelo's my favorite fighter, but he did pop dirty for clenbuterol. The reason why I salute Cinnamon is because he took it to court and he proved his innocence as well. He proved that he didn't do it intentionally. It was contamination. So did Alicia Bumgarner, but Ryan Garcia didn't. He's affiliated with Eddy Reynoso. Cinnamon. So that's 2. Eddy Reynoso. Cinnamon, Ryan Garcia, Francisco Rodriguez, Luis Nery, Oscar Valdez, Andy Ruiz, Julio Cesar Martinez, Jaime Munguia. That's 8 people that are affiliated with Eddy Reynoso. I didn't say trained by Eddy Reynoso, not so smart guy. I said affiliated, meaning that they're in some capacity on that team. But let's move on, man. I also want to talk about something a little bit less, contentious, you know. But yeah, shout out to Oscar, man. I don't know how you could deny that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you could deny that, bro. You know, like I said, Eddy Reynoso, you just have some questions that need to be answered. It's as simple as that. But I want to pull up this video right here. I want to show y'all this. This is Roy Jones Jr. And then we're gonna move on to these predictions.
People have the issue.
Roy. Roy. Roy, it's Johnny Boy Boxing at Fight Hype. Talk to me about this Floyd Mayweather. We gonna get this fight?
If he want it.
If he want it, what's your final message to Floyd?
You already know.
You know, you ready?
Yeah, I'm born that way.
That's it.
Ain't nothing no ever change.
You can knock him out. Your prime versus his prime, you were way better, right?
You got an X?
I ain't gonna lie, I like that. He said, born ready. When you're born ready, you ain't got to get ready. You feel me?
Are you gonna get an exhibition before that or something?
I want
training.
I want no exhibition.
You want to go straight into it?
Straight into it.
All right, talk.
Thank you.
You want to go straight into it, right?
Straight into it.
How do you beat Floyd? He hasn't been beaten. How do you get through the Philly shell?
I'm Roy Jones Jr.
What is it? All right, you got it, Roy. You're the best, legend. Thank you. Fight Hype.
And see, I don't mind this, right? And let's be fair, right? Roy Jones Jr. has a checker pass of PEDs, right? So he definitely has a checker pass of PEDs. I'll be right back. Let me run this ad real quick. I gotta go grab a water, man. I ain't got no water. You feel me? I'll be right back. Let me go grab a water real quick. And then we're gonna talk about this this feud between Floyd Mayweather and Roy Jones Jr. Two greats, you know.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the quote, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about
These biscuits.
and so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle, so it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
came at the same time. My breakfast came, chat, at the same time, you know? Sorry about that, but we are back. So yeah, man. So what was I saying? Floyd and excuse me. This would be a good, that would have been a good time to have a co-host, ain't it? I had to go use the bathroom, grab my water, and grab my food. But yeah, man. So this is it, right? So what I was gonna say is Floyd and Roy Jones, their feud, right? I'm not mad at it, bro. I kind of, I think it's funny, and to me, it seemed like Roy Jones was laughing. But I saw one video where it seemed like he was kind of offended, and it's like, I like Roy, man. I think in his prime, I think Roy Jones is the best fighter ever. But we have to talk about longevity, right? As far as being and longevity of greatness. Unfortunately, Roy Jones, he did keep fighting after John Ruiz, after he went up and did the phenomenal feat of beating a heavyweight champion as a non-heavyweight. He kept fighting and he took some L's, most notably to Antonio Tarver, Glenn Johnson, and some others. So you have to factor in their entire career, So at their prime, in that little window, of course, I think Roy Jones is the best. But if you take their entire career, he kept fighting and he started losing and he kept losing. And Roy Jones and Floyd kept fighting and he didn't lose, So you got to factor that in, So I do think that, in my opinion, I could name a lot of fighters that I would put over Roy Jones, as far as being greater, as far as their career. But as far as who is the best fighter that I've seen personally, ever compete, oh, that's Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying? In his prime, I think that's when you could make the argument for Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. It's good, man. Like Roy Jones, Mike Tyson, and stuff like that. But we're not talking about just your prime. We're talking about your career, So, I think it's clear that Floyd is a better fighter as far as career goes. But in prime, yeah, I think Roy definitely has that argument too. Like Mike Tyson, even Salvador Sanchez, somebody like that, right? Rest in peace, Salvador Sanchez. It's like, yeah, he's great, but he passed away at what? How old was Salvador Sanchez? 21, 23? It's like, unfortunately, your prime is just not that long, or your career is not that long. So it's difficult to try to compare that with somebody who had a long, drawn-out, successful career. I'll give you another example. I'll take it out of boxing, right? Let's go to music. I like Lauryn Hill. I think Miseducation of Lauryn Hill is one of the best albums ever. And that's male or female, right? Miseducation of Lauryn Hill is a fantastic album, bro. But how can I put... It's hard to say that Lauryn Hill should be rated above Queen Latifah. Queen Latifah had like 5-6 albums. Nicki Minaj has like 4 or 5 albums, 6 albums, something like that. So yes, that one thing that you did was great. But what about all the stuff that everybody, that the other people did? You got to factor that in. I feel like if you don't do that, then it's kind of disrespectful. And disingenuous. And I will say this too. Salvador Sanchez was 23. Thank you. So yeah, 23. So it's just like, bro, you're 23 years old. So would he have become more? Yeah, but it stopped. Even with Biggie, how could I say Biggie is better than Tupac or Wayne? I know some of my New York heads are going to get on me, but how could I say Biggie is better than Tupac or Wayne? And he has one album. He has one album, you know what I'm saying? So was that one album great? Yeah, of course. We're talking about the longevity of your career, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a big Jay-Z fan. I'd rather listen to Biggie than Jay-Z, but Jay-Z has how many albums? T.I. has how many albums, and they're great. I'm not talking about just putting it out there for the sake of quantity. I'm talking about there's quality music as well. You know what I'm saying? So even if none of those 10 albums are as good as Biggie's one album, if they are good, then the collective would be better. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, so whether you meet your demise because of injury early, like if you're doing athletics like a Brandon Roy, or you pass away unfortunately, or you just stop, or you keep going and you start being terrible. People think that, oh, it's a guarantee that if I would have kept going, then I would have been good. No, you could end up ended up, I can't say ended up like Roy Jones, because that's a great thing. Roy Jones, we're talking about two greats here. But like, if you keep going, you could start losing. I think that, you know, what if Salvador Sanchez would have started losing? What if Biggie would have started making bad albums? Like, we've seen this stuff happen. It's hard to stay on top. So, you know, so I think that when you think about stuff like comparing people, you do have to take out your microscope. And yes, Floyd and Roy Jones are both great, but I would say that Floyd is a greater overall boxer. But who had the better prime? I think it'll be Roy. And I want to say this too, like, you know, I see a lot of people like taking sides and say, oh, Floyd is disrespectful. I don't think people pay attention to how often Roy Jones has a mic in his face. Roy Jones was on HBO with Max Kellerman and Jim Lampley. Roy Jones be doing interviews. Roy Jones be here commentating. Roy Jones be here providing analysis. Floyd is not really in front of the mic like that unless he's showing you his new car or his new watches or his new business venture, or maybe he'll be showing you his new fighter like Carmel Moulton or something like that. But otherwise, he's not really out there like that. So what I'm saying is that Roy Jones and a lot of people take a lot of shots at Floyd Mayweather. So to me, with Floyd Mayweather taking that shot at Roy Jones, with watching the Antonio Tarver knockout, the Glenn Johnson knockout, all of his knockouts throughout his career, his illustrious career, people say, oh, that's disrespectful for Floyd. Some people say that. I don't think it's disrespectful at all. You know, how many times do you hear Roy Jones say that, oh, he lost to Jose Luis Castillo? Oh, Floyd Mayweather wouldn't have beat this fighter if he would have fought him earlier. Now, you know what I'm saying? He takes a lot of shots at Floyd. So Floyd just sets up the back. So I don't think Roy Jones should be sensitive about it. I mean, it's just all the shots that you took at Floyd throughout the years is crazy. Now Floyd is finally saying something back. Floyd really brought the hip-hop source Blaze XSL Media into boxing, right? With music mogul Al Heyman, yep. To bridge new media and boxing, yep. Yep, Floyd was a golden boy. Floyd was with a lot of people, yep. Roy been a hater since 1990, since 98. Yeah. It's tough, man. You got to look at everything, you know? So when people get... That's how you got to know the whole story. Like I said, you can pick sides if you want. Nothing wrong with that. They're both great. You can't go wrong with Floyd and Roy, but sometimes you got to recognize why people do things. You know, it wasn't like just Floyd was just being petty for no reason. You know, Roy takes a lot of shots at Floyd. A lot of people do, really. But yeah, man, let's watch this Haney and Norman brawl, too. I want to go into this, and then we're going to go into the predictions. We're going to end the show with the predictions. Anybody want to call in, please do. Feel free to call in. And let me know your thoughts on any of the topics we talked about. You know what I'm saying? Any one of y'all that got thoughts, man, come on. Come on with it. Come on with it. I want to hear what you got to say, man. If that's pugilism, slime, whoever. Oscar. Let me find this gosh dang Twitter. Let me find this brawl, man. Now this brawl here, I think people are making a bigger deal of it than what it was. You know, I personally believe they are. I think that I ain't gonna lie. So Jack Catterall been talking, right? And I said something to Jack Catterall, man. Jack Catterall funny. Because Jack Catterall been tweeting better than he been fighting lately. You know what I'm saying? And so, so Jack Catterall talking about, oh yeah, I'll do this my next fight. It's like, bro, you've been tweeting better than you've been fighting lately, bro. You know, but yeah, so I want to show you this brawl right here. I think that this brawl, what? Let me see. Let me pull up this brawl real quick with Haney and Norman. All right, here we go, right here. All right, here we go. Folks was capping. The Haiti chief of security tank handled the three grown men and was getting hit by a woman too. Yeah. What's that lady's name? I like her, man. She said, what the? What the F, you mother effer? Bro, she funny, man. She a big woman, too. She ain't no little woman, boy. I ain't no little woman. That's a big woman. That ain't no little girl. That's a big woman. I can't remember her name, but shout out to George, George Jakovic. He actually interviewed her, and she represented the likes of rest in peace Arturo Gotti and stuff like that. I can't remember her name. So some with a J, like Joelle or Joanne. I ain't gonna lie though, Ty. Brian Norman kind of gathered himself and boomed him a little bit. That lady was Haney's bro is crazy.
He got the belt. He got the belt. How y'all get the opportunity at the belt? But once again, we so blessed to fight him. Listen, we're giving you an opportunity. He got the belt.
Jackie, thank you, Tech Them Dad. Jackie.
He got the belt. He did not come to. That's what you think. He did not come to. You don't want to do that.
Here's what the? Her right there. Yeah, Jackie. I can't remember her last name, man. I like her though. She getting active too. She with it. She back up, back up. Oh man, nah, man. He got the boom on him, man.
We're giving you an opportunity. He got the belt. He got the belt. He got the belt. He did not come to. That's what you think. He did not come to. You don't want to do
He said, holy shit. She said, holy. I mean, I'm going to say it like this, man. This man said, BBW got some cakes.
What?
Yo, you too freaky, bro. That's a safety security knocked out Ryan's friend. Yeah, that's a I'll say this, man. In my personal opinion, I don't think it's that bad. Like people, that's what I'm saying. People are gonna over exaggerate. They're either gonna say Norman boomed the security, or the security hemmed up both Norman Senior and Junior. When I saw it, I just thought the security was, to me, the security reminded me of like a police officer, man. You know, maybe kind of like police. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the good police, but a lot of police ain't good. But I just thought he escalated the situation. You know, I thought that he didn't have to do that. You know, they got close to each other. They talking trash. It definitely got escalated by the security. Now I understand, you know, Devin Haney, if he's a security, he got to push people off him. But it wasn't like a situation where somebody was pressing up on Devin Haney and they didn't know what was going on. You know, this is like a little, it's part of the show, you know. And this is Brian Norman, his opponent. It wasn't like it was a random stranger. Like if it was a random stranger, then I get the aggression, but I didn't really understand the aggression. Like he could have just went in there and just broke him up like that but it shows that they're on high alert, which is cool. You know, I guess that's what your security for, but I just thought that wasn't necessary. I definitely thought that, you know, your priority should be to de-escalate, not escalate. And he definitely escalated the situation. So I thought he was wrong, and I thought he was kind of corny. And he's a security. He's supposed to be able to handle two smaller men. I mean, Brian Norman's a welterweight. He's not a welterweight right now, don't get me wrong, but he's not like a huge dude, and neither is Senior, you know. So really, he should be able to hem them up like that. And then Brian Norman Senior, I guess apparently he's working with one arm or something, but I don't even care. Like it's not even about their altercation. I just thought it could have been avoided, and I thought the security guy, what's his name, Tank, I thought he escalated the situation, and that always rubs me the wrong way, because I feel like when you're a force of authority, then you should always use your force judiciously. You shouldn't be escalating situations, you know what I'm saying? And I thought he definitely escalated the situation. It should have been more than Tank intervening to separate them from effing up the money. That part too. But I don't really think that it was going to be a fight though. Like I mean, I saw he did tap him on the chest. Let's watch it again. Norman did tap him on the chest, but I didn't think it was like a threatening. But I don't know, you know. Look, they just talk right here. They smiling.
Listen, we're giving you an opportunity. He got the belt. He got the belt. He got the belt.
Devin steps up. Really? He didn't even really. Okay, see, I didn't even peep that. So if you look, Brian Norman puts his finger out, and then Devin Haney kind of walks into it. Which it doesn't matter still, you know, I don't think, and then Devin Haney smacked his hand, and then they get into it. Yeah, look at it right there. Look. So if you look at it, Brian Norman breaks it up, and then the dude just goes and grabs Brian Norman. So, like I said, now I'm looking at it even better. The security guard definitely escalated it. They just backed it up, and then he comes and he grabs him and he grabs him. Like, what are you doing, bro? Relax. And then, you know, it caught Brian Norman Jr. off guard. Then he grabbed him and he. And I would be honest, he didn't really boom him. Like, you could tell they started stumbling over each other and stuff. But look at Brian Norman Sr. right here. And I think that's Adrian Clark, the manager. And then there goes Jackie, who I'm talking about, who operates as a manager as well. You know, it's a manager team. So. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought it could have been avoided. I thought it was unnecessary. Me personally, I thought the security guard clearly escalated it, and then, you know, it is what it is. But I don't think it's that serious anyway. I'm glad neither one of them got hurt. Like Ty said, you don't want to mess up the money. And speaking of messing up the money, this is what Bill Haney said. This is what Bill Haney said. Shout out to Trill Bill.
Back up. Don't fuck Devin's money up. Listen, exactly, don't fuck that up. Back up. Don't fuck.
He said, don't mess the money up.
Exactly, don't fuck that up.
And then Brian Norman come out. He hyped. He gonna yell at the security guard. Yeah, don't F that money up.
Exactly, don't fuck that up. Back up.
He said, exactly, don't F that money up. I think it was just nonsense, man. I don't think it's that serious. I don't think it's a fact of anybody winning or losing, or, you know, it's just funny, man. It's just funny. My security, matter of fact, you my security. Don't grab me, grab it. Is that true? True. Shout out to Running Rap. He said, I agree with you. You should not have jumped in between the two boxes or going to push a shove during the building. Right, exactly. Like, I thought he escalated it, man. I don't know. Norman's an intelligent, eloquent man. This stuff always happens to Haney. I don't know about that, James. I don't know about that, James. Shout out to you, though, James. I do agree with you that he is, but I don't know if it always happens to Haney. Well, that's true. I mean, Haney does get into all the... You're right. Like, shoving matches with Lomachenko. The Ryan Garcia shoving, but I mostly blame that on Ryan Garcia. Your dad's up him. Your dad's up him. He does get into pushing matches a lot. You're right about that. James. That's a fact. But I don't think, like I said, I think it's just part of it, man. It's kind of showmanship, and some people don't like it, some people like it. It is what it is. Yeah. So it is what it is. Give me a second, chat. Shout out to my guy Running Red, man. Yes, go, man. My guy has renewed his membership. Thank you so much, man. Committed to another 30 days of the channel, man. Big member in the building. Thank you so much for renewing that membership, man. Keep us going and growing.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
Give me a second, chat. Give me a second, chat. My bad. Let me respond to this dumb behind comment. Give me one quick second, chat. Where did I say Tank is better? All right, my bad, chat. Shout out to my guy Ty renewing that membership again, man. Shout out to my boy, man. Big Masters in Boxing Talk. Not only did he renew it, but he came through with the big boy membership. Shout out to my guy Ty, man. Thank you so much, Reb. Thank you so much, Ty. My bad, chat. I'm eating and responding to messages. I apologize. But yeah, so I just don't think that's an issue, though. I see what James is saying. I agree with what you're saying to a certain extent. You know, we see fighters getting altercations, right, for buildups and stuff like that all the time, right? When I say fighters, plural, I mean that. Like, we've seen David the Benavidez's get into it, right? We've seen Caleb Plant initiate the altercation with Canelo, right, when he pushed him, right? We've seen Canelo sometimes push people when they get too close. You know, we saw that with Terrence Crawford. I would say Terrence Crawford initiated that by walking up on him like that and stuff too. But so what I'm saying is that I'm not gonna knock Devin Haney for that. But I do think that I agree with you. I do think Devin Haney initiated that, and then someone part of his team and the Tank guy escalated it. But the part I disagree with is that for some people it's part of it, you know, and yeah, we see it all the time in fights. We just saw what's the name too. What's the dude's name? We just saw with Berlanga and Shiraz yesterday. So we see it all the time, right? And just because we see it all the time doesn't make it right. But I don't think it's anything to knock him or to dislike him for. But if that's what you dislike him for, then hey, I get it, because he does get into it a lot. However, I want to say this though. You know, I don't think that's a big deal. But it was dangerous because somebody could have got hurt. You know, someone definitely could have got hurt, and I'm just glad that they didn't. You know. Doc, how you try to steal on somebody and miss? But okay, so the Ferris wheel, this is what I want to say. I disagree with the Ferris wheel because the Ferris wheel, first of all, I'm not defending Devin Haney. It's gonna sound like I'm defending him. Let me spam my true bills in the chat. It's gonna sound like I'm defending him, but you gotta understand when that Ferris wheel incident happened. You know, the Ferris wheel incident happened right around the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney stuff, right? Where everybody's calling Devin Haney soft and all that stuff. So this dude, if you look at the videotape, which I did, I looked at it quite a few times. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what he said, but I'm assuming he didn't say nothing nice, right? He probably said something about him being soft and all that stuff. You know, some people are very audacious, man. They think that they could talk. A lot of people aren't. They know their place and they know that they can only talk trash on the internet. But some people, they get out of body. They have an out of body experience and maybe they own a little bit of drink. You know, maybe they own that little sip. You know, they got a little alcohol in their cup. Maybe they're a little inebriated. Maybe they done took one too many puffs or whatever their drug of choice is. And they get a little excited and they say something. I'm going to be honest, man. You know, we see Caleb Plant stomp on a lot of people, right? He done threw a bottle at Ryan Garcia. He stomped on that Egyptian boxer, you know. And I've always sided with Caleb Plant, you know me. So I don't really switch up my energy. So I think that a lot of people are actually lucky that I don't think we appreciate the amount of restraint that these fighters really show when they're out and about in public. So yeah, it looked crazy that Devin Haney did that he missed, you know, but you know, I can't knock him for that, man. Me personally, I'm not saying that other people can't, but I mean, there's been a lot of attacks on him and on his character, and so I kind of feel like he should respond like that. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm wrong for that too, you know, but you can't just say anything to anybody. I don't want to live in a world where you could just say anything to anybody without consequence either. You know what I'm saying? So just like I always defend Caleb Plant when he slapped Jamal Charlo, I defended him when he stomped on that Egyptian dude, a boxer. I defended him when he threw a bottle at Ryan Garcia. I defended Devin Haney when he swung on that dude. Now, that don't mean that you should go out your way to be violent, but at the same time, people shouldn't go out their way to verbally attack you or abuse you either. So I definitely disagree with that Ferris wheel incident. I think that Devin Haney was all right. Devin Haney was right in his he was well within his rights. I just like Haney's bodyguard, and rightfully so. I'm just giving you my point of view because I don't think that you should be able to just talk to anybody like in any type of crazy way and I expect them to defend. I feel like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that's kind of cowardice. And I'm not talking about you, obviously, James. I'm talking about in general. Like, I'm talking about the people that do that. I don't think you would do something like that. I wouldn't do something like that. Like the people that go and they talk trash to these people in their face, in the physical, and they act surprised when something that happens. It's like, bro, you can't just say anything wild. Like, you do not have like, people feel entitled. No, you're entitled to witness them at their job. You're not entitled to say any type of belligerent, bigoted, hateful, hurtful things. Like, for example, if you buy a ticket to a basketball game, you know, you shouldn't be able to just berate and just say any type of wicked stuff you want to say because you're watching them and you pay for a ticket. No, you pay for the ticket to watch. You didn't pay for a ticket to demean and be condescending and disrespect. That's not what the ticket is for. That people confuse that. Like they really feel entitled. So it's like, oh, I buy your fights, I support the fighters. So that means if I see the fighter out, I can just go and treat them however I want. No, bro, these are people, bro. It's not their fault that their job that they're good at comes with fame and the camera and a lot of money. Now, that doesn't mean that I'm absolving them or exempting them from any type of responsibility. No, heavy is the head that wears a crown. So if you are put on the platform, you should act accordingly. You should want to be a role model, but you don't have to be a role model. You don't have to be a good person because I box and you happen to watch me on TV because you inside box. One day, the world might change and the biggest superstars might be teachers. And now teachers are getting paid millions of dollars. And they should want to be a good role model. But, you know, but my point is that we shouldn't be. I personally believe as a good person, you have a responsibility to be a good person. But it's not by default. Everybody does not feel like they owe it to society to be a good role model or a good person. Like somebody that plays good basketball or is a good thespian or a good author. Well, like let me not use teachers because that's a bad one because teachers should be good. But let's say I'm an author of a book. One day, what if authors are the people that people want to pull up to go see a lot? You know what I'm saying? A book signing. And then somebody just says something crazy to the author and the author slaps them in the mouth. Hey, man, don't be talking crazy to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't be talking crazy, man. Treat me with respect. Treat me with respect, man. You know, so just because you don't get paid a lot at your job doesn't mean that you should or should not take or accept respect. I mean, disrespect, bro. No matter what you do, man. I don't care if you're working at McDonald's and you're serving fries, bro. You should be respected. You know, you don't go and just talk to people because you feel like you can any type of way. That's wrong. Shout out to Pat Bandero in the building. Shout out to Al Booger in the building. 2 members. Shout out to Pat. Shout out to Al Booger. He said they shield themselves with the freedom of speech. That's my right. But people have to understand your right is my responsibility. Right. Come on now. Your right is my responsibility. Talk to him, Oscar. Dang, no read off the memberships chat. I didn't read the membership. Hey, shout out to Ty, man. Thank you. My bad, bro. I did not even recognize it. Sorry about that, bro. Shout out to Ty for telling me, bro. Thank you, bro. He said the biggest demon, Ryan lied. Regis tried, and Devin over Brian in 12 because it won't be. Hey, I like that. Hey, I like that. No. We got to say it again. That was fire, bro. Hold on. He said the biggest demon. He said Ryan lied, Regis tried, and Devin over Brian in 12 because it won't be in 5. Devin in 12, head ass. Shout out to my guy, Todd, man. I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to you. I didn't read that. I'm sorry, man. I apologize, bro. I didn't even see it, man, because I played the animation. I looked down to eat, and I was distracted. Thank you for letting me know, bro. I like that, bro. Ryan lied, Regis tried, and Devin over Brian in 12 because it won't be 5. I like that. We all know when both are in the ring, all the previous shit is not even relevant anymore, right? I'm just glad B&J didn't break his guard's jaw and hurt his own. Right, I agree with that. My bad, Ty. I agree with that, Al Booger. Shout out to Al Booger. He said, I personally believe both dudes are hard workers, and the fight will be more of a chess match than a brawl. Man, I don't know, man. I definitely don't think it'll be a brawl, but I still have Norman. I have Norman winning, but I'm not like most that just think, oh well, Norman has a good left hook. Norman has a good left hook, so oh my gosh, Devin Haney's dead. Like, I don't know if people think that. Let me look it up because I don't know how many wins Devin Haney has. Devin Haney has what? 32 wins? 31 wins? Let's look it up together, chat. Devin Haney has what? 31, 32 wins? 32 wins, right? So when people say, oh, they act like Devin Haney's the only person that got hit with a left hook. They act like left hook is just because Ryan Garcia was successful with the left hook. So I want to ask somebody, did Jose Carlos Ramirez only have a right hand? He didn't have a left hook? Did Regis Prograis only fight Devin Haney with his right arm? Did Vasily Lomachenko only use one hand? Did George Kambosos only use one hand? Did Jorge Linares or Joseph Diaz or Yuriokis Gamboa, did they only have one hand? Did Zaur Abduliev only have one hand when they fought Devin Haney? So did 32 other people that Devin Haney fought only fought him with one hand? Did they only fight him with one hand? I think the answer is no. I think they had 2. So my point is that let's not try to act like if you have a left hand, that means that Devin Haney will automatically lose by default. Where did we get, like, this? People exaggerate now. Don't get me wrong. Ryan Garcia definitely did damage with that left hand, but he also did damage with being overweight, and he also did damage with PEDs. So let's be very clear. So I think that the better assumption, or the better assessment would be that, oh, if you're not on PEDs, then maybe your opponent, if you're an opponent of Devin Haney, you should be worried. That would be the better assessment. That's the more accurate assessment, because everybody else that he fought and beat, they had left hands and they had right hands, but they weren't as successful as Ryan Garcia, who had PEDs. So what is the thing that stands out? It would be the PEDs, not the left hand. The PEDs stand out more than the left hand, in my opinion. So as long as you're not on PEDs, then if you're an opponent of Devin Haney, you might be in trouble. But they try to make it sound, oh, this guy has a left hand, so he's gonna win now for sure. I do have Norman winning, and it's because of his power and stuff like that. But I also picked Ryan Garcia, and it wasn't just because of his left hand. It definitely wasn't because of PEDs. So like this, oh, he has a left hook. Oh man, be careful, he's gonna win because he has a good left hook. I mean, a lot of people have left hooks. Devin Haney's not the only person to get hit by a left hook, chat. Didn't Naya anyway get dropped by a left hook? Oh, okay. Ramon Cardenas had a nice left hook too. Paro has a left hand, thank God. You know, all these fighters have right and left hand. So, you know, like I just think people over exaggerate things, man. In my personal opinion. Don't forget to smack that like button. Ryan has a sensu being on top of the on the patent. No boxing, no life, secret sauce. The patented. Oh my goodness. I personally believe Brian's best weapon is not his left foot. I see something else that he has that is better than his left foot. Oh yeah? I see Paul get washed. That's crazy. I like Paul. I still like Paul. But see, that's the thing. I'm a fan of the sport, man. I don't give up on fighters once they lose. You know what I'm saying? I still like Paro. I watched his comeback fight. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Paro. I can't remember the gentleman that he beat, but definitely watched that fight. Yep. So it happens. Now, I'm not saying it should happen. I'm not giving an excuse, but let's not act like, oh, Devin Haney got hit by a left hook, so it's over with. Brian Norman has a left hand, so it's over. Like, come on, man. I think Devin Haney can win. I personally got Norman. I'm rooting for Norman. But I'm not necessarily rooting against Devin Haney. If Devin Haney wins, I'm not going to be upset. I don't dislike Devin Haney. Navarro. Jonathan Navarro, right, James? I think Jonathan Navarro is the guy who Liam Paro fought. But yeah, man, so I don't know, man. I just think people just exaggerate things, man. They just, like I said, people don't like to think for themselves. And even with the PED stuff, man, if people were just honest, there would have been no Galal Yafai if Galal Yafai would have came out and denounced Ryan Garcia, you know? But, you know, so I'm going to be honest, man. I don't like cheating, but I will say this. I don't like people who only get offended when something's offensive to them. What I mean by that is there's some people that will see a woman get slapped or punched and they'll laugh about it. But then they'll get mad if it's their daughter or their sister or their mother or their niece or their aunt. You see what I'm saying? I don't like people like that. So if you didn't care that Devin Haney got cheated, I don't think you should care that Galal Yafai got cheated. But shout out to our UK brethren and sister. You know what I'm saying? They all, for the most part that I see, they're all defending Galal Yafai as they should. We should also defend Devin Haney. We should defend, it's not about Devin Haney, it's about the upholding the purity of the sport, the sanctity of the sport, the integrity of the sport. Ty said Liam got washed. Gosh. Hey, James, man. Hey, man, fight back, James. Fight back, James. Hey, Ty on your head top. Fight back, James.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
You got to fight back, James. Ty on your head top, bro. Let me read what he said. He said Liam got washed.
Yeah.
George got washed.
Yeah.
Tim got washed.
Yeah.
The twins got washed.
Yeah.
So is it fair to assume Jai might get washed by Zerto?
Yeah.
Yup. Hey, Ty, you forgot one more person. Sky got washed.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you wrong, bro. Shout out to my Aussie brethren and sister, man. Shout out to my American brethren and sister, though, because Tierra Brown is the one that beat Tierra Brown is the one that beat Sky Nicholson, you know. You know, shout out to Tierra Brown, shout out to Richardson Hitchens. Who beat George Kambosos? Damn, Richardson Hitchens again. Who beat Tim? Sebastian Fedora. Are they all American? Oh Lord. Hold on, James. Let me find out, America. Come on now, James. Hold on now. You got to fight back, James. Are they all American? Liam got beat by Richardson Hitchens, American. George got beat by Richard Hitch is American, but this is recently. Of course, you know, George got beat by Lomachenko, of course, who's Ukrainian. But Sebastian Fedora beat Tim Tszyu. He's American. Oh no, Bachram was the last one. Bachram was the last one to beat Tim. He's Russian. Never mind, I take that back. You're talking about he got washed by Bachram. I'm thinking about Sebastian Fedora. My fault. The twins, he's talking about Jason and Andrew Maloney. Oh, we know that they got smoked by, you know, Junto and Nai anyway, so Japan. Okay. I think, I ain't gonna lie, I definitely think Ja Battaglia versus Zerto was a good fight. I'm gonna be honest. I like Zerto more, but I like Ja Battaglia too. Some people think I don't like certain fighters. I like Ja Battaglia a lot. I just don't like the way that people assume that it's only one-sided as people do. And same thing, same energy I have for Jerome Butinus, right? I like Jerome Butinus too, but I didn't like how they were making it seem like Barrios was scared of him, Stanionis was scared of him, and Norman was scared of him. Like, they make it seem like with Ja Battaglia that Zerto was scared of him, Guilherme was scared of him, Chris William Smith was scared of him. I'm not saying that one or two guys aren't scared of the champions, but everybody's not scared. You know what I'm saying? So it got to be more to it than that. And I think I'll be rooting. I like Zerto more. Zerto's actually one of my favorite fighters. I like Zerto more than Jai, but I like Jai too. So may the best man win. But I think Jai should be the favorite though. I definitely think Ja Battaglia should be the favorite, just off of expectations. But I don't think that'll necessarily equate to a win for sure. No, don't think that. I think that's a great fight. I think that's one of the best fights in boxing. Not gonna lie, I'm glad Sky lost. I hated the future undisputed nickname. Yeah, they were definitely jumping the gun with that. He said, "What if you laugh after you try or did stop?" Hey, Oscar's diabolical, man. Hey, shout out to Oscar too, by the way. Big up to Oscar, man. I know Oscar doesn't care about this stuff, and I'm sorry to embarrass you, brother, but my brother Oscar, man, he really be holding me down, man. And I didn't even stream for the evening show yesterday, and it was my brother's birthday, man. Happy birthday to Oscar. Can we please tell him happy birthday again? It was his birthday yesterday. I wanted to go on for the late show to tell him happy birthday, but storming over here, you know how that goes. But so happy birthday to my brother Oscar. And guess what he did, bro? I wished him a happy birthday on Discord, and this man sent me $20 on his own birthday.
What?
The man sent me money on his birthday. And I'm talking about, man, that's more than a supporter, man. That's love right there, man. I'm fortunate to have, you know, there's some people with bigger channels and they don't get love like I get. So I appreciate that, man. Shout out to Oscar, man. Happy birthday to you again, my brother. Hopefully you enjoyed it and you still enjoy it, and hopefully you have many more and many blessings to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you, Oscar. Thank you, bro. And that was a big 20 piece. So you know he came through like a boss. Came through like a boss on his birthday, bro. And I wasn't even streaming, man. He just hit me with the 20 piece, man. So thank you, my brother. Yes, sir. All right, so let's get to these predictions, man. I know it took me forever. We're 2 hours into the show. We ain't get no predictions yet. I gotta stop putting these stuff in the titles, because people be looking for the predictions. I be doing it like I be getting to the title like 3 hours into the show. My bad. I just put like the big topics that we're gonna talk about, not necessarily something I'm gonna talk about first. Yo, happy Friday, Mark. Thank God it's Friday, man. TGIF to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to it, man. Shakur. Oh, they doing the weigh-in right now? Shakur weighed in 135, 130, and Zepeda 134.6. Shout out to them, man. Berlanga 167.6. Shiraz 167.6. Big salute to Berlanga, Shiraz, Shakur, and Zepeda for being responsible professionals, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all. I don't think any of the ladies on the card, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, somebody. I don't think Katie Taylor missed weight. Alicia Bumgarner missed weight. Amanda Serrano missed weight. Sharetta Metcalf, Sharoneka Johnson, Ellie Scottney, Savannah Marshall, Jessica Camera, Chantel Cameron, Shadeja Green. I don't think any. I know I'm missing some, but I tried to name everybody off the top of my head that's on the card. Ramla Ali. Who else is on the card? But anyway, you know, I don't think any of them. Jennifer Miranda. I don't think any of them miss weight. So shout out to all of them, man. You know what I'm saying? One time for the ladies. You know what I'm talking about? What times? I don't know what time does it start? I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know what time it starts. But so let's go with our predictions, man. My final predictions. Wait, what? Hold on now. I just hope Taylor and Serrano end in a decisive fashion. Man, me too, Oscar. I hope it, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not even in the decisive fashion, bro. I hope that Katie Taylor ends it in a decisive fashion. I'm gonna add further specificity to that. I hope Katie Taylor knocks Amanda Serrano the freak out. And I'm saying this not because I necessarily don't like Amanda Serrano. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Serrano, but I'm saying that because I don't want to get in the fourth fight. If Taylor somehow loses, if Amanda Serrano somehow wins, you know we're going to get a fourth fight. Because even when they asked her at the press conference, you know, Amanda Serrano said, no, I'm fine. She shot it down. She was like, yeah, I'll just be 1 and 2, and that's cool. But then Katie Taylor said, they asked Katie Taylor the same thing. She said, well, hey, we'll talk about it. We can do a fourth fight. I'm cool with that. And then Amanda Serrano said, oh, yeah, well, shoot, I'll do it too. I was like, no, man. Oh, my goodness. My heart almost fell out my chest when I heard that. I said, no, Katie, no. I was like, no, man. We don't need any more of this, man. We don't need any more of this, man. Don't forget to smack that like button. Oscar, Team Berlanga and one assemble. If Amanda gets stopped, we don't want to hear shit about no rematch or robbery. I'm telling you, bro. That's why I want a stoppage, Ty. I want a stoppage, bro. 3-0 definitively with the last one being a stoppage, man. I'm no disrespect, but I want to see Amanda Serrano face down, ass up. No Diddy. I want to see Amanda Serrano face down, ass up.
No Diddy.
No Diddy. You know what I'm saying? I want to see her just like how Marquez did Pacquiao. That's how I want to see her, because then it'll be over with. Like, I don't want to see that. Like, I'm a boxing head, man. I'm a huge boxing fan, man. So of course I'm gonna watch it. I could talk mess about a fight all day. Oh, I don't want to see this fight. I don't want to see this fight. You know I'm gonna watch it. So right now they're taking advantage of my fandom, and I'm gonna watch it. They fight 15 times. I'm gonna watch it. Not just because it's good, but because I'm a boxing head. I'm gonna watch it, bro. I don't want to see this fight no more, bro. Please, Katie Taylor, knock her the freak out, bro. Put her to sleep. Please. Goodness. I don't want to see Taylor and Serrano no more. Gosh, dang. Shout out to my guy Clone dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said, can we do a replay of the weigh-ins, specifically the ladies? I want to honor them, Doc, with you. Yo, bro, y'all some freaks, man. I ain't gonna lie. This man said he wants to honor the ladies with some viewership.
What do you mean by that?
Bro, y'all some freaks, bro. This man, hey, man, y'all some freaks, man. Y'all some freaks, bro. This man said, can we do a replay of the weigh-ins, specifically the ladies? I want to honor them with viewership. Oh, come on, bro. Freaky ass brother, you a 69 boss. Freaky ass brother, you a freaky 9 boss. Hey. Oh, man. Oh, boy. That Kendrick part was for you, Clone. Freaky ass brother, you a 69 god. Freaky ass brother, you a 69 boss. She gonna say no Diddy too because she don't rock like that. Facts, Ty. Facts. You know, and shout out to, like I said, I'm admittedly I'm not the biggest Amanda Serrano fan. You know, I don't think that she's as humble as people try to make her seem. I actually think the contrary. I think she's pretty arrogant, you know, and I think she's one of the passive aggressive type arrogance, which is one of the worst, you know. I don't think she has any intention of fighting Alicia Baumgartner or anybody else like that. I don't think that she's really for, you know, like try to big up the other women like she says she does. Of course, she's cool to big somebody up when they're behind you. Of course, you know, she noticed she bigs people up when they're on her undercard, of course. Would you be on the undercard of Alicia Baumgartner and stuff like that? Not saying you have to do that. I mean, she's a beast, right? But I'm just saying, like, it's people play their position and try to act like they're altruistic and righteous, and I just don't feel, it just feels disingenuous from her. But she is a good fighter, though. I do think Katie Taylor's better, and I like Katie Taylor a little more. Quite a bit more. I'm going for Katie Taylor. But last fight, I thought Amanda Serrano won. So I'm not like, I still remain objective. I keep my objectivity and I'm not biased. You know what I'm saying? I thought Amanda Serrano edged it out, but I didn't think it was a robbery. That's the part that I combat with a lot of people. A lot of people say, oh yeah, it was a robbery. It was not a robbery. It was a close fight. Could have went either way. I personally scored it slightly for Amanda Serrano, but hey man, you got to win. You know what I'm saying? So in these fights, we have Ramla Ali versus Lila Furtado. I got Ramla Ali. Don't know much about it, but you know, I know I've seen Ramla Ali fight. I don't recall seeing Lily Furtado fight. Lila, excuse me. Tam Thibault versus Mary Casamassa. I believe that's the fight. That's the 3-minute rounds. I'm going with Thibault. Tammy Thibault. Also, unpopular opinion. I feel like Serrano acts
Acts the way the media portrayed her, the GOAT #1 pound for pound in both male or female, the sister Clarissa. Right, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, Oscar. I think that, I feel like it's an act. I don't feel like it's genuine at all. He said no filler, straight facts. Yeah, Clone. I don't think it's genuine at all. I don't think that she's, like I said, you know, and I don't know her, so I can't crucify her because I don't know her. I never met her personally. I don't know her personally. I'm just going off of what I see, and it's probably unfair, and it is unfair to her probably, you know, but just the way I see when she talks, you know, in interviews or even on Twitter, you know what I'm saying, how people make it seem like she's just always like the victim or something like that. They throw a lot of subliminal shots at not just Clarissa Shields, but others as well, you know, but shout out to them. We'll see, man. I think it's a great women's card, and yeah, may the best person win, but I'm just hoping it's Katie Taylor. By the way, happy belated birthday to Oscar, man. I hope you had cake if you eat, if you know what I mean by brother. This man said, I hope you had cake to eat, if you know what I mean.
What?
Well, y'all some freaks, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's too early to be freaky, bro. It's 10 o'clock in the morning, man. Guys, it is Friday, but guys, leave, boy, y'all some freaks. But Tam Thibault versus Mary Casabasa. I have Tam. Now, you know, Chantel Cameron, you know, she's an interim champion, right? Chantel Cameron for Jessica Camara. I have Chantel Cameron winning this, but you know I like Chantel Cameron, man. She's actually one of my favorite women fighters. I like Chantel Cameron a lot. I always think that that's the trilogy that should happen. So hopefully if Chantel Cameron wins and Katie Taylor wins, we could get the trilogy that we need between Katie Taylor and Jessica and Chantel Cameron, you know. That's just me. That's what I want. And I would favor Chantel Cameron in that rubber match. But I have to see how Chantel Cameron looks, you know, in this next fight against Jessica Camara. And she is an interim champion. But I got Jessica Cameron's a tough fighter as well. But I have Chantel Cameron winning. Next up, we have Shaneka Metcalf. Sorry, Shaneka. I combined their names. Shaneka Johnson against Sharetta Metcalf. Sharetta Metcalf was supposed to be fighting Dina Thorslin, but this is for unification, right? So shout out to them. It's for all the belts, if I'm not mistaken. Sharetta Metcalf versus Shaneka Johnson is for all the belts, the IBF, WBC, WBO, WBA, and also the Ring Magazine belt. This is gonna be a good fight in the bantamweight division. I got the American Sharetta Metcalf over the Shaneka Johnson's Australian, right? I think she's Australian, yeah. So they call her Sugar Neeks, but y'all freaks in here call her Sugar Cheeks. She's one of the ones that's sponsored by OnlyFans. I do not know if she has an OnlyFans. I just know she wears a lot of things where she's sponsored by him, and she's pretty though. You know, Shaneka Johnson's pretty. So we'll see how that goes, man. But I have Sharetta Metcalf winning. But we'll see how it goes, man. AB and Neeks over everybody, freaky ass, bro. Y'all some freaks, dog. This man picked Alicia Bumgarner and Shaneka and Sugar Neeks over everybody. Yeah, we know why you did that. you ain't watching for the fights. You know what I'm saying? This man try to make it seem like he's rooting for them for the fights. Yeah, you ain't rooting for them for how they fight. You rooting for them for something else. You know what I'm saying? So I got Sharetta Metcalf beating Shaneka Johnson. That's my prediction. Next up, we have Savannah Marshall. We have Savannah Marshall versus Shadeja Green. Both of them are champions of the 168 super middleweight division. This is a unification bout for the IBF and WBO super middleweight titles. Shadeja Green, I think that her lack of experience is going to play a big part in this fight. Shadeja Green is a good fighter. She only has one loss to Francois Jezern Cruz, a lady that Savannah Marshall beat by majority decision, if I'm not mistaken. And Savannah Marshall only has one loss herself, and that's to Clarissa the GOAT Shields. You know what I'm saying? So this is going to be a good fight. I personally believe that Savannah Marshall deserves more credit than she gets. I think she's one of the better fighters that we have in the female sport and female boxing, women's boxing. So I personally have Savannah Marshall. I don't really see anybody beating Savannah Marshall besides Clarissa Shields. So I'm going with Savannah Marshall. But shout out to the American Shadeja Green. I think she has a chance to win, a good chance to win. And her one loss, like I said, came by decision to Francois Cruz. And it's because Cruz was smothering her. You know what I'm saying? She was definitely making it ugly, making it close, and using her experience to her advantage as well. And Shadeja Green didn't really know how to combat that and how to move effectively with that, you know what I'm saying? And so because she couldn't make the adjustment, she lost, and rightfully so. It was a good fight. I thought the right person won. Can Savannah Marshall do it? Savannah Marshall doesn't really fight like that, but her experience being a former Olympian and her ability to know how to use her range, you know, or her size, I should say. I'm leaning towards Savannah Marshall, man. So that's it for the super middleweight.
So now Savannah Marshall, her last couple fights, if I'm not mistaken, have been in the PFL. That's UFC. I mean MMA. So she has a disadvantage from that point. You know, she's probably gotta get some ring rust off. But we've seen Clarissa Shields do it. You know, so I think Savannah Marshall will do it too. So we'll see. Next up we have circumvent. Thank you. That's a good word right there. Circumvent. Thank you, Thomas. That's a good word. She couldn't really circumvent that. I like that. Shout out to Ellie Scottney versus Yamalith Mercado. I think Ellie Scottney is a very good fighter. This fight is has a lot at stake as a Ring Magazine belt, the IBF, WBC, and WBO at the super bantamweight division. So 122. I have Ellie Scottney, man. I think Ellie Scottney. This is a unification fight though. So Yamalith Mercado, nobody to sleep on, but I have Ellie Scottney. I think she's one of the more complete fighters in the women's division as well. So shout out to Ellie Scottney. Yeah, I got Ellie Scottney winning this one. Alicia Baumgartner versus Jennifer Miranda. This is for all the belts again, you know. Alicia Baumgartner, Baumgartner, you know what I'm talking about? Alicia Baumgartner. She is the unified champion, undisputed champion, excuse me, at super featherweight, so 130. So all her belts are on the line. The IBF, WBA, WBO, WBC, and the Ring Magazine belt. I have Alicia Baumgartner beating the American champion, Alicia Baumgartner, undisputed champion. I have her beating Jennifer Miranda, the undefeated contender from Spain. If I'm not mistaken, let me look it up right now. I think Jennifer Miranda has never fought outside of Spain. And that doesn't necessarily mean that you're not good, but to me, it just means that you have been sheltered. You know what I'm saying? You have been pretty, you have been navigated throughout your career pretty effectively, you know, and why haven't you traveled? You know, so to me, it shows that either it's I think it ends up being a lack of confidence, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so she's I'm not mistaken. So she's 12-0, and every fight has been in her home country of Spain. Like I said, I just don't ever think that it doesn't mean that you're bad, but I don't ever think it means anything good. Like, for example, Claudio Squeo, who just fought Ja Pataya, the Australian champion, defended his belt in a voluntary defense against the Italian Claudio Squeo. He never fought out of Italy, and he looked like that. He looked like he never fought. He got his jaw broken, some bullshit. So he definitely didn't look like he fought out of Italy, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see if Jennifer Miranda looks like she has or never fought out of España, you know what I'm saying? So I got Alicia Baumgartner successfully defend her undisputed titles at the 130-pound division. In my personal opinion, shout out to my guy Ty dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
He said, it's funny how the fighters, both Amanda and Katie, should be fighting. Come on now. Let me read that again. It's funny how the fighters, both Amanda and Katie, should be fighting are all on the undercard, just for them to mention a possible fourth fight. Bro, I'm gonna read that again. I don't think y'all realize this. It's funny how the fighters that Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor should be fighting are all on their undercard, and they are audacious enough, not them, but the people that put on the fight, the organizers, they are audacious enough to even mention a possible fourth fight. So let's talk about who he's talking about. So somebody who could potentially be fighting Amanda Serrano, there's a couple. Because let's say we got obviously we have Alicia Baumgartner, who's been notably called Amanda Serrano out a couple times. You know, she could be fighting her. Even the person that Alicia Baumgartner is fighting could be fighting her. You know, I'd say even what's her name? Ellie Scottney could potentially be fighting her, because that's super bantamweight. Amanda Serrano fights at 126 as featherweight. That's only one division away, right? She's fighting Katie Taylor, who's 2 divisions away. 3 divisions away, excuse me, 130, 135, 140. And they're fighting in the little catchweight 137 or whatever, but you get what I'm saying? So if somebody could fight somebody that's 3 divisions away, and we could expect Clarissa Shields to fight somebody who's 4 divisions under, then she could fight somebody that's 2 divisions away, because she's at 1 division away, super bantamweight to featherweight. So she potentially could be fighting Alicia Baumgartner, Jennifer Miranda, or Ellie Scottney, or even Yamalith Mercado. That's 4 people for Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor should be fighting Chantel Cameron, because that's the person that actually beat her. You know, they're actually 1-1. So she could be fighting Chantel Cameron, who's a champion. Hell, she could be fighting Chantel Cameron's opponent, who's Jessica Cameron, who's her, you know what I'm saying? She could also be fighting who else? Hell, she could even be fighting Alicia Baumgartner too. So it's just crazy, man. I agree with Ty 1000%. So let's move on. Speaking of that, let's move on to Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor would be defending her undisputed title, IBF, WBA, WBC, WBO, and Ring Magazine super lightweight title, 140-pound division. I have Katie Taylor winning. I'm rooting for Katie Taylor, and I think, and I'm more so hoping Katie Taylor wins than I think Katie Taylor wins, because right now it's starting to feel like, okay, they're gonna keep fighting until Amanda Serrano wins. Katie Taylor's 2-0. I think that if it goes to decision, Amanda Serrano will probably win. That's just how it feels like. And I hate having that feeling going into a fight. But I'm rooting for Katie Taylor, and I want Katie Taylor to definitively win, because I don't want to see another fight, to be honest. But shout out to my guy, Ty, man. I appreciate the $5, man. My guy dropping the graffiti on the chat walls, man. I appreciate it, my brother. Shout out to you. He said, you preaching now. Come on now. I want Serrano to win so we get a 5th fight after they go 2-2, bro. Stop it, clone. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. He said, well, wait, AB fight at? Look at Tay, bro. This man said, okay, so he's going for Alicia Bumgarner and he's going for Shaneka Johnson because they're the best 2 women on the card. But then he also simultaneously does not know what weight class they fight at. So you're just going for them because they're skills? Yeah, I'm going to call.
Bullshit! Bullshit!
I'm definitely calling bullshit on that. Bro, Alicia Bumgarner, she fights at 130, bro. She fights at 130, man. Not only does she fight at 130, she's the undisputed champion and Ring Magazine champion at 130, bro. Junior lightweight or super featherweight, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, chat, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. I'm about to go ahead and call it back. Yo, shout out to my guy Clone, man. I didn't even peep, man. My guy Clone. Only in this generation do losers get rematches. Talk to him, Dooley. Dooley out here preaching, bro. Talk to him. Only in this generation do losers get rematches.
Yeah.
And I don't, bro. That's the thing, Dooley. I don't mind it if it's a sometime thing, but it's like we have to get the rematch. It's like, no, bro. Shout out to my guy Clone, man. Shout out to my guy Clone. Hitting me with the $20 on the Cash App, man. Shout out to my guy Clone, man. Dropping that bread, that cheese. But no, this is a big boy heat. This is the big boy heat coming through like a boss. And I want to tell you why Clone is dope. Clone sent me $20.99, and look what it says. He said, for Oscar's birthday, send this to Oscar. Shout out to Clone, man. Hey, that's dope, man. Hey, man, I love this. Hey, man, we got the best family, bro. When I say that this is the Boxing Talk family, this is literally the Boxing Talk family. My man sent me $20 to send to Oscar, bro. And I got you, bro. No doubt. No doubt I'm going to send this to Oscar, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to my guy, Clone. Hold on, let me see how I do it. $20.99 going straight to Oscar. How the hell do I do it? Oh, there you go. Hey, that check better clear now. Hey, that check better clear now. You feel me? Mess around and get me in the negatives. Cause you out here sending bad checks. Yes, sir, man. Big BTF, man. That's big BTF family things, man. I love it, man. I love it. Give me a second. Let me send this to Oscar, and Oscar, can you please confirm that you got it? Because I don't want nobody to think I'm out here stealing no money. Shout out to my guy Oscar, man. Shout out to Clone, man. He said Pueblo 139, let's go. He said, rooted for all that junk under the delusion. Rooted for all that junk under delusional trust. I ain't gonna lie though. Hey, Shaneka Johnson pretty though, you know. There's a couple pretty female boxers, you know what I'm saying? One time for the ladies, you know what I'm saying? One time for the ladies. I think Alicia Bumgarner's pretty. I think Layla Ali was pretty. I think Clarissa Shields is pretty. I think that Shaneka Johnson is pretty. I think Sky Nicholson is pretty. I think Carl. What's the one girl that just fought? Dang, she just fought. What's the name too? Holly Holmes, Carla Gonzalez. She's pretty. She was pretty. So he said thank you, clone, but it's all good. Just keep the man. I already sent it to you, Oscar. I appreciate it, bro. Shout out to you, man. I already sent it to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, man. That's for you, man. That's from Clone. You know, if you wanna do whatever you want to do with it, man, that's all you. But I sent it to you, brother. Shout out to you. Yes, sir, man. Thank you, man. Y'all are some good dudes, man. I really do appreciate y'all for real. I don't celebrate my birthday, but I sure appreciate the gesture. Man, that's what's up, man. Hey, you know I'm like that too, Oscar. I don't celebrate enough. People always tell me I don't celebrate enough. I need to celebrate, you know, but you got to find excuses to celebrate. You always got to be happy in life, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't celebrate my birthday. I didn't even celebrate when I got my PhD, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my mom and my niece and my aunt. They came through and took me out to dinner and stuff like that. But I don't celebrate, bro. Like, but you got to celebrate your accomplishments, man. Especially big accomplishments and birthdays and all that stuff, man. Every day's a blessing. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, this is a message that says, put on the whole armor of God that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. Amen. Shout out to Thomas Hill in the building. Double laughing like, why Serrano got to be a loser? Is it true? Tank been arrested, or is that fake news? Oh, Lord, somebody just made my line waking me up celebrating that news. Wow. Somebody celebrated that Tank got arrested. bro, hey, that's different type of energy, bro. That's different. Now, don't get me wrong. If you do something wrong, and you a criminal, then yeah, you know, you can celebrate that criminals get taken off the street, because, you know, people that do bad, nefarious, evil things, wicked things should be removed. But if you're celebrating because you don't like Tank as a boxer, that's crazy, bro. Like, it's like the people that were talking about Devin Haney and his relationship situation. What are we talking? Or like even bro, as much as like even with the Teofimo, I don't like Teofimo, but you don't hear me celebrating that his wife cheated on him or whatever the case is. Like, bro, what are we talking about, bro? Like, people go way too far. And then you see what I'm talking about, James? And then when we talk about people getting slapped at the Ferris wheel at the circus or the fair or whatever it was a fair, right? When people get slapped at the fair, it's because people say crazy stuff, bro. People be talking crazy, bro. Yeah, man. Sometimes people got to get hands put on them, man. You know. Thank you for the gesture. Hey, don't thank me, man. That's from Clone, man. But shout out to you. I guess I could have stole it, huh? Nah, never do that, man. Facts, the energy they have for Tank is wild, bro. That's crazy. Celebrating is that, bro. That's crazy, dog. So if you ask me, is it true? I don't know. I didn't hear about it, but I've been streaming this whole time, so I haven't really been. I haven't been looking around. So man, I hope not. But if he did something wrong, then hey, man, you gotta pay for your actions, whether it's good or bad, you know. So if you did something wrong to deserve to get snatched up, then you got to get snatched up, man. It is what it is. If you got to get snatched up, you got to get snatched up. Hey, this right here is for Clone. This popped up on my feed right here. Shout out to Shredder Metcalf. This is for Clone. It's fight night and I'm becoming undisputed. Ooh! That's Shaneka Johnson right there, the Australian champion, going against Shredder Metcalf, the American champion. She said it's fight night, undisputed. Undisputed. That's what she said. Jamel Herring has signed to BKFC. Oh, God bless him. God bless Jamel Herring, man. I wish him the best, man. I like Jamel Herring. And one time for the country too, man. Hey, God bless the soldiers, man. Right? Is he a former Marine? I know he's a veteran in the Army, in the military. I just don't know if he was a Marine or Army Ranger or something. Shout out to him though, man. I don't remember in what capacity he served, man. So shout out to him, man. And I wish him the best, man. He's a hero, right? National hero right there, man. He boxed and you know what I'm saying? He fights for the country and fights. You feel me? For his job. Yes, sir. I'm live for the fight, man. Yes, sir. Is Tony Harrison going to BKFC? I thought Tony Harrison was coming back to boxing, right? Not BKFC, right? IBF title confirmed. Remember we talked about this earlier. Patty Donovan and Lewis Crocker rematch will be for the IBF vacant title. Compliments of Jerron Boots in this. Hey, you see chat? You see on my Twitter? Chat, I'm so wholesome. Hey, I'm so wholesome, Dooley. You see how wholesome I am, Dooley? I could scroll through my Twitter live on the internet, right? Because the only time you see anybody that even halfway naked on my feed, they're boxers. Some of y'all freaky ass jits can't even, gosh dang, some of y'all freaky ass jits can't even scroll through your Twitter feed while you're live. You can't scroll through your Twitter feed while you're sitting by your girl. You can't scroll through your Twitter feed at your mama house. You can't scroll through your Twitter feed at church. I'm good, baby. I can scroll through my Twitter feed, bro. I don't be out here looking at no freaky ass shit. Oh Lord, there it is right there. Maybe this is what you were talking about, Thomas? Is this what y'all talking about? Yo, good morning, Jab Queen. What's up, Jab Queen? Round of applause for one. This man's celebrating, bro. People are weird. For humiliating this domestic violent vagabond. Oh, you mad? You calling him a vagabond in 2025? What is this, biblical times? I haven't heard this since I was reading Proverbs chapter 8, verse 22. Vagabond? What are we doing, man? He called him a vagabond. Hey, that's how you know you mad. Bro, I wonder what Tank did, man. Come on, Tank. Man, come on, man. Round of applause for Lamont Roach for humiliating this domestic violent vagabond. Shakur should be fighting for the Ring Magazine belt tomorrow. This thug is going to be in the pen till like 2030. Damn. Him and Dev need to learn to walk away. Some shit ain't worth it. And if the women you're with evokes these kind of emotions, you probably shouldn't be together. All these judgments. This is probably coming from somebody who probably a vagabond himself. No, that's wrong though. If he jokes aside, I hope this is a false alarm. Now it's a joke. Jokes aside, I hope this is a false alarm. Nah, it's too late. Shut up. But yeah, man. If he did what they're alleging, that he hit his woman, that's wrong, man. You got to be locked up. You can't be doing that, man. You know. But people that are rooting for people to have their girls cheat on them or their wives cheat on them or making fun of people's relationship situation or their whatever they got going on and you don't know the full story, shame on you, man. I don't know the full story, so I'm not going to talk about it. I got to do my research first. That man called him a vagabond. He called him a vagabond, chat. Hey, yo, that's funny. He ain't even do it. What the fuck, bro? People just be talking, man. But that's the thing about Twitter, right? You can say whatever you want, and no problem. Look at all this boxing related stuff. You know, hey, Tay can't do this. Hey, Tay, get on the live and show your Twitter feed right now. We gonna see nothing but ass and cheeks and sugar neeks. We gonna see nothing but OnlyFans, gosh dang, twitching and twerking. Oh man, 17-year-old basketball player says he lost his mother recently. He's now taking care of his younger siblings. God bless him, man. God bless the young man, bro. Sometimes you think your situation is hard. You just never know what people are going through, man. Look at this. Look at this. You don't see. Hey, salute to Ben Askren too. I also we sent some thoughts and prayers to Ben Askren yesterday. So shout out to Ben Askren, man. That's sad. Look at that. You don't see no ass. Look at this chat. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you got that, dog. I know. Some of y'all some freaks out there, man. Y'all some freaks, man. You look at this chat. Look at this. Come on, man. I'm scrolling through my Twitter feed, bro. You don't see no booty shaking, no nothing. No nothing. Nothing sexual, nothing, bro. Everything's just boxing, God, and basketball. And maybe some other stuff. This is the closest thing you'll get to get to some freaky stuff, and that's a weigh-in with Amanda Serrano, man. Stop playing with me, man. Y'all some freaks out there, man. I ain't no freak, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't no freak, man. You know, I'm a God-fearing, election voting, red-blooded American. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me? Come on, man. Some of y'all can't even do that right now. Some of y'all can't even do that right there. You feel me, Thomas? They can't even scroll through that Twitter feed. Boy, you gonna see, get on up and shake that booty. Come on up and shake that booty. I know Tay for sure. Bro. Tay go through his Twitter feed. You gonna see, gosh dang, 69 boys. It's gonna look like an Uncle Luke video. It's gonna look like a freak dick video. He said she was sexually sipping on that coke though. Oh Lord. Bless up, I appreciate you. God bless you, Dooley. Yes, sir, man. He said, remember with the same women who put the baby shit on his toothbrush. Oh, and tore, and tore up the house of cars. And they called the cops and claimed he was whipping her. Ah, it's the same girl. You see, and then that dude was talking about, oh, well, you shouldn't be with her. Bro, I'm not, hey, man, love is a powerful emotion. Now, like I said, you shouldn't be with anybody that's mistreating you, especially if they're being physical with you, hitting you or putting shit on your toothbrush. Literally shit, like not just stuff, but like poop and feces. You shouldn't be, obviously being removed from a situation. You shouldn't be with it, but, hey, love is what they say. The only thing that can conquer hate is love. Hate is a powerful emotion. The only thing stronger than hate is love. So when you love somebody, man, that thing is strong, man. Hopefully it's good, it's a good emotion and a good reason, but I ain't gonna judge nobody, man, for their love, Hopefully, God forbid anybody's in type of contentious situation like that, but people have such a clear-cut opinion on that, but then they don't know if PEDs matter. Them same people that have such a definitive declaration about Tank is domestic abuse, domestic violence situation in which they don't know nothing about, or somebody else in their marital or extramarital affairs. But then when it comes to something as easy as PEDs, they don't know. They don't know. Yeah, you worried about what boxers are doing outside the ring, but when boxers are actually cheating in the ring because you watch boxers because they're boxing, right? Your opinion on that is you don't care about their well-being then, but you care about what they're doing outside the ring. Goofy. Live your own life, man. We's all one's peoples. Talk to him. And he just said Uncle Luke video. Get on up and take that booty. Come on up. Hey, yo, I can scroll. I ain't gonna lie though, bro. For real though, if I scroll through my TikTok, all you'll see is like God fearing stuff. I just can't look at that stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm a heterosexual male, so I like to see it too. But I can't, bro. If I mess around and look at booty on my gosh dang Twitter or TikTok, I'll be on it all day. That's why people be scrolling all day. Cause you be looking at all the gosh dang scattered ass in Mexico. You be looking at the scattered ass in Florida, and scattered ass in Washington, scattered ass in Nigeria. Oh, they're salivating. Look at that number, scattered ass for 3 hours. You ain't do not one lick of work. You know what I'm saying? You ain't wash the dishes. You ain't brush your teeth. You ain't take a shower. You ain't work on your car. You ain't change your oil. You ain't go to your doctor's appointment because you're looking at scattered ass from across the world on Twitter and TikTok. Come on, man. That's what it is, man. Do your thing, though. Hey, man, life is about being happy, man. Be happy, man. You ain't hurt nobody. Doc need to tap in with me on next. Nah, hell no. Nah, hell no, Ty. Nah, sir. No, sir. I don't know what you got going on, man. I don't know what you got going on, Ty. What's your name? What's your name on Twitter, Ty? I follow you. Hell yeah, I follow you. What you mean? What's your name on Twitter? Shakur versus Cepeda, fight of the year contender until Puma versus Bam if Bam wins. Shakur versus Cepeda, fight of the year contender. I don't know. I think he's gonna be good. Oscar, you think he's gonna be fight of the year contender? I don't know if it's gonna be that good. Maybe though. I think Bam and Puma is fight of the year for sure contender. I think Benavidez and Yard is gonna be fight of the year contender, assuming it lasts more than 5 rounds. I think Cepeda Shakur is gonna be good, but I don't know if it's gonna be fight of the year. But I could be wrong though. I think it has the potential, but I don't know. I don't know if it'd be that good. You don't want that in your algorithm, so you've been yo. Hey yo, this man tired, bro. This man tired, bro. This man tired, bro. Hey, look at this. I just passed this on my Twitter. This is something that I agree with. This is an assessment that I agree with 100%. He says every fighter needs to copy this from Nye Inoue. Stop getting up so freaking fast. And he added Tevin Farmer. You lame for that. But I do agree with that though. Look how that's one thing I'll agree with. Nye Inoue does that very well. Oh, what was that? Oh, what was that? Oh, was that a left hook? Oh, that's not Devin Haney though. I thought Devin Haney only gets hit by left hooks, chat. I thought they told me Devin Haney was the only person that's acceptable to the left hook. Oh, was that a left hook? Oh my goodness. No, didn't I say that earlier? It was a left hook? Oh, okay. Yo, you really watch boxing over here, man. We don't fake it.
Example of what it should look like.
Firstly, Inoue gets himself to a stable, upright position, but does not immediately attempt to stand up. Rather, he acknowledges his corner to let them know he's all right, then makes solid eye contact with the referee, giving him a nod to make sure he knows he's all right as well, simultaneously acknowledging the referee's count. Inoue watches for the count of 8 to begin getting up. This gives him the maximum amount of time to get his bearings straight and not stumble when he stands up, but also ensures that it's not too close to the count of 10 that he could inadvertently get it waved off on him. This is something that every competitive boxer should be aware of, amateur or professional. Knowing how to get back up is an important skill, so be sure it just...
That's when he got dropped by Louis Neary right here. This is when he got dropped by Louis Neary. He said every fighter should know how to get back up, and I agree with that 1,000%. You know, but it's just funny, you know, and every fan should not crucify some fighters when for getting knocked down and getting back up and winning in a decisive fashion like Naoya Inoue. We shouldn't just celebrate some fighters, right? I always celebrate Naoya Inoue for getting up through adversity and being calm. You know, so I think all fighters should work on clinching and stuff like that, not just when they're in trouble in the fight. You know, you should also work on it in sparring. And these are the things that you should work on. Floyd did, obviously, when he got dropped by Sugar Shea Mosley. Why do you think he handled it so well? Because that wasn't his first rodeo. You know what I'm saying? He works on that. So I agree with that 1,000%. But also at the same time, we saw people like Abdullah Mason get cracked and he gets back up and people say, oh man, his chin is suspect now. But you just told me that Naoya Inoue did good for getting back up and stopping Ramon Cardenas and getting back up and stopping Louis Neary. But Abdullah Mason, who was much younger and still under prospect somewhat, right? 21 years old, who's not a veteran, him getting knocked down and getting back up and stopping Johan Vasquez is because he's chinny. But Naoya Inoue's not chinny, who got dropped by a subpar Ramon Cardenas and a pedestrian Louis Neary. Am I missing something, or is it just blatant hate and blatant partiality? Stop being partial, man. Stop being biased, man. Tell the whole truth, man. If one person's chinny because they get dropped and Devin Haney's chinny because he got dropped, even though he finished the fight and the guy was on PEDs, and Naoya Inoue's chinny. Is that fair or no? Is that fair or no? But certain fighters, they always try to highlight the good, right? And we should do that for every fight. I think you should, because I'm a pretty optimistic person. I consider myself an optimist, a positive person. So I love that. I love looking for the good instead of looking for the bad, highlighting the good, emphasizing the good instead of the bad. But don't just do that for select fighters that you like and do the contrary, the exact opposite for select fighters that you dislike. That's the problem I have, and that's what the majority of people do. That same person could probably talk trash about Abdullah Mason and Devin Haney for getting dropped, even though they got up. Oh, but Naoya Inoue gets up. Oh, okay. Hey, if they catch Naoya Inoue tying his shoe, oh man, you gotta tie your shoe like Naoya Inoue. You see the way he double knotted that thing? Oh, you gotta work on that. You can't just be walking out here with shoes tied like Javante. You can't just come out here walking with your shoes tied like Cinnamon or Terrence Crawford. You know, you gotta make sure you tie it like Naoya Inoue, because he got the best ties. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here, man. Shout out to Naoya Inoue, though. Shout out to Naoya Inoue. Huge facts done. You feel me? Come on, man. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Naoya Inoue's a beast, though. Top 3 pound for pound, in my personal opinion. You know what I'm talking about? Undisputed in 2 different weight classes, undefeated while doing it. But we got to be fair with the critiques. And to be honest with you, before Ramon Cardenas dropped Junta Nakatani, that's what I saw. That's why I thought that Junta Nakatani beats him. You know, and I could be wrong though. Naoya Inoue should be the favorite. He's a more accomplished fighter, better fighter. But I thought Junta Nakatani would win stylistically, you know, because he has a mean left hand, and I know that Naoya Inoue is not just susceptible to the left hand, but he's susceptible to being countered because he does punch wild. You know, sometimes he'll go all in and he'll just punch recklessly, and I've always said that. But he's able to overcome. He's a fantastic fighter. But I personally always thought that's why Junta Nakatani beats him. And I said that before Louis Neary dropped him, and I said that before Ramon Cardenas dropped him. But coincidentally, or not so coincidental, Louis Neary and Ramon Cardenas are what? Left-handed. They dropped him with what? Their left hand. Junta Nakatani is what? Left-handed. Well, if he drop your ass, you might not get back up though. Let me pull up my guy Kendrick, man. I'm about to go ahead and get off. Kendrick calling in. I shouldn't even let him call in. You want to call in and when I'm about to get off. You know what I'm saying? You should have called in 3 hours ago. No, I'm just playing. Let me see what my guy Kendrick has to say. Zab Judah is a master class on what not to nah. Hey, nah, we got it. Nah, bro. Hey, get off of Super Judah, man. Nah, you don't be disrespecting. Don't be disrespecting Zab Judah, man. Don't ever play with matches. Don't you do that, bro. Hey, Ty, watch your mouth, man. Watch your mouth, man. Shout out to Costa Zoo, though. Costa Zoo went crazy on Zab Judah. Zab Judah trying to get up too fast. Too fast. Too furious. Shout out to, hey, nah, bro. Yeah, we gotta get you up out of here now. We gonna kick you out the chat for that. Yeah, go ahead and time yourself out, bro. Don't you do Zab Judah like that. Shout out to Costa Zoo. Nakatani is long compared to anyway.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, that was crazy, James. We're gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Yeah, we're gonna pause that. You emphasized the long too. I don't know what you talking about. Hold on. That's crazy. You said that like you was excited for his length. I'm playing. I'm sorry. I'm just messing with you, James. I'm joking, bro. You know you my brother, man. I'm joking, bro. I'm joking, bro. Yo, we got Kendrick in the building. What's good, Bredrick?
Yeah, what's good? What's good?
Nothing much, man. How you doing, man? Appreciate you calling in.
Chilling. Yeah, no, I was letting you ramble, man. There's a lot going on.
I appreciate it, bro. I definitely be rambling, boy. I be rambling, boy. Yes, sir. Man, talk to me though, man.
I don't know why. First, I'm gonna start with this.
Mm-hmm.
The Shakur thing with Robinson.
Okay.
I ain't mad at it.
You ain't mad at it?
Yeah, I ain't mad at it. Only reason why I'm not mad at it is because talk your shit. Like, I mean, we all shit talk, right?
Yes. Yep.
Even had Jordan talking about Bill Russell in that way, in a sense where he's like, just because you got rings means you better than me. Like, that don't mean nothing. Like,
mm-hmm.
And I think there is some merit to what they're saying, especially in Jordan's case. It's like, all right, you won against who? And I won against Bird, Magic, all these other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Isaiah, I had all these greats. Charles Barkley, I had all these greats that I had to go through.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there is some merit to the fact that people say, oh, boxing has evolved or the sport has evolved and there's more competition.
Mm-hmm.
But I also want to say that, like, people are afraid of change and people don't like when somebody takes a take that's not the consensus.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we gotta start to listen more instead of just being outraged by just a take. Because sometimes the takes can have validity, right? Like, I could say that I don't believe Muhammad is the greatest of all time, and everybody would snap. Like, what the fuck you mean? Like, hell no. What? Right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you could list accomplishments from other fighters that are greater.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Muhammad, in the sense of who he could have been and what he had to fight through, yes, we consider him the greatest because of the adversity that he overcame.
Yep, prison
right?
and all that stuff. Yep.
It took away 3 years of his prime. Who knows what he could have did, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you got dudes who've done crazier things in the sport of boxing, not outside of the sport of boxing.
Right.
So there's arguments to be made, but nobody wants to even have that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But that's that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't know.
Oh no, I want to respond. You done with that part? Okay. Yeah. So the Shakur Stevenson, I agree, and I covered this. I made a short about it too. And I talked about this part specifically. So I agree with you that we shouldn't immediately be outraged. But what you just said is different than what Shakur said. And I will say that maybe because we're older than him, or I don't want to say smarter, but I think some people are more eloquent. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong. It's like someone saying someone's more athletic than you. Yeah. So I don't want to say like but I'm not trying to say he's dumb, because it's like, you know, when someone says you're smarter than somebody, people think that, oh, you're just being an asshole. No, it's like, bro, it's a trait. It's something you work on. You know what I'm saying? Just like you work on your athletics, some people work on their scholastic endeavors and stuff like that. So, or whatever it is, you know. So people work on it, so you should respect it. So I would say that you're smarter, right? And you know how to express yourself or articulate yourself effectively. I don't have a problem with what you said. That's not what Shakur said, though. Shakur said he's buns. Buns is crazy. You see what I'm saying? So I know that, but part I agree with you is that we're just talking trash. Yes, tongue in cheek. However, it's still, you are a champion and you are a multi-division champion and you're a guy that is where you're at now because of guys like Sugar Ray Robinson. So it's tongue in cheek if me and you were just talking in the back room at the crib, we playing games or we eating and like, hey man, hey bro, Sugar Ray Robinson, he ain't fight nobody, bro. He trash. He ain't really like that. But it's different when you're a professional. It's like me being an engineer, right? You would never hear me talk about one of my professors or even say somebody, I don't know, like an Einstein or what's his name? Neil deGrasse Tyson. Something like that, right? I'm not going to be like, okay, bet. He's like, if you're interviewing me, Kendrick, and we're on the camera, it's like, you got to be aware of your surroundings, is basically what I'm saying. I'm not saying he can't say that off camera. You can't say that in a regular conversation, but you being who you are, you being a champion, a guy who's benefited off your predecessors like a Sugar Ray Robinson, to say that the guy is buns and then repeat it, what I'm saying? If you would have called him something like, okay, bro, I don't really mean buns, like he's not good, but he was doubling down. Like, did you watch it? I don't know if you watched it, but yeah, he was like doubling down, and it's like, bro, even if he kept his hands up, it's like, okay, bet, now we know to keep our hands. I mean, if he kept his hands down, we know to keep our hands up. So I do agree with what you're saying, because that's how I took it. I don't think, and to be fair, Shakur has since, I don't know if you saw this, he has since come out and said, okay, cool. So he has since come out and added further clarity. He's like, yeah, I'm just talking, but at the same time, you got to, it's like with Kodak Black, right? I don't know if you remember when, rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle, but he was like, oh yeah, man, Lauren London free now. I mean, it's not the same, of course. You know what I'm saying? Because he died, so he's like, it's fun. It's not even, bro. I was like, bro, you wild. But it's like, bro, you got to realize that you're on camera, bro. And then, like, and that your home, those ain't really your homies. Because why would you even upload that? Like, they just talking. But he's basically celebrating essentially that a man died and now his wife is a widow. And so I'm gonna go holler at it. Like, bro, like, even if you say that, like, I think it's crazy that you say that. So Shakur's not that bad. What I'm just saying is like,
run that back, dog. He was married.
Or I don't know if they're married, but I think they were married. They weren't?
I don't think so.
Okay. I know they're together, though, for sure. I don't know. I don't know if they're married. I know they have kids, right? I don't know if they're married. You're right. Let me run that back, because I don't know if they're married, but I know that they're like, it's a different relationship. But it's like, I'm not, first of all, I don't think you should say that, just like I don't think you should say Sugar Ray's buns, but I do agree it's tongue in cheek. Like, he doesn't really mean like, oh yeah, I'm happy Nipsey died, or I'm happy, or Sugar Ray Robinson ain't beat nobody. But it's just like, bro, you can't be doubling down. You got to be like, okay, bet, I maybe I misspoke. Like, so I think the further clarity, I think respect is necessary. I think that you can't build if you don't have some type of reverence for the people that came before you. It's like Jerry West, like you said, I think you brought up Jordan, right? Yeah, you brought up Jordan. It's like, who in their right mind doesn't think Jordan dominates Jerry West and Bill Russell them? But it's not just about that. It's like, it's about the building blocks of the foundation that was set, and what you were able to further develop to. Why would I just think like, okay, Jordan, I'm gonna put him back to compete with his peers? It's the fact that I think that we should appreciate those who stand out amongst who they're fighting, amongst the field. You know what I'm saying? No matter what the field is. So in my personal opinion, I do think Sugar Ray Robinson would be a beast if he fought today, but I don't think he would fought like he fought when he fought. You know what I'm saying? So I think those are two different things to say. Like, it's something to say like, okay, which I agree with Shakur. If Sugar Ray Robinson fought how he fought in some of those YouTube videos, of course he probably wouldn't be as successful. I don't think there's nothing wrong with saying that, but I do think it's kind of unfair to think that they wouldn't also develop with technology. If you're talking about science, or if you're talking about academics or whatever, they're going to also get better too. You know what I'm saying? So I think that they would also have better technology as far as like better knowledge on the science of how to recover, you know what I'm saying? How to load management or whatever else they're doing. That's, but so I do agree with you. Like, I think what you said is right, but I think it's important to also know that Shakur said more than that. He said buns. I know it's tongue in cheek, but guys, they buns? Come on, bruh. But then again, too, it is coming from me. I don't even say Cambosis is buns. So.
And I think, I mean, me personally, when I hear buns, I don't hear like he's dog shit like that.
Okay.
To me, there's levels to it, right?
Okay.
It's like he's not great. Like, he's not as special as y'all make him seem. Like, that's what I took it as.
I agree. I see that.
That's just what I took it as. But I can see how people get offended by it. But what are we doing?
Yeah.
It's like, all right, but
yeah. No, I agree with you though. I agree. I sometimes I think people. So let's be fair too. Shakur is one of those guys that people are looking for a reason to not like him. You know what I'm saying? And this is so people might exaggerate, like, exaggerate the impact of this, because I don't think it was that bad. But at the same time, I do think it's bad because, like, for example, I saw some boxing pundit. I don't remember his name right now. He was recognizable too. It wasn't Lance Pugmire, but one of them. He was like, "This is why. Just because you fought doesn't necessarily mean that you have the best boxing takes, or you're allowed to speak on boxing." He said something like that. It's like, bro, like, yeah, he said, yeah, I agree with that. You know, it's like being a chef. You know, it might be different, but just because I'm not a chef, don't mean I can't tell you what tastes good to me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it invalidates that, but I do think that, for example, I don't know, but I would feel like that comment came from a guy that probably already doesn't like Shakur. You know what I'm saying? So I do think that Shakur, he got to clean it up too. You know, maybe have a PR team, but he's what, 20, 27, something like that. So he's young too, still. But
I thought he was a little older than that. I thought he was like 28, 29.
Oh, he might be. But I just think that this is one of the times where it is justified for the blowback. I mean, it depends. I ain't see everybody's blowback, but like you said, like, he apologized now and added clarity. So okay, let it ride. You know, so I'm cool with it now. But I did think it was wild. But I did defend him too, though. I was defending him. So he said Thomas Kovac was on a big job. He was pursuing a lesbian. Well, okay, and then you said I think you wanted to go to the women. I think.
I was about to go to something else. Did you get to watch Jim Lampley on the JRE podcast?
Nope. Yeah, that's Joe Rogan, right? Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't watch him. I ain't gonna lie. I said, yeah, nah.
Man, I mean, Jim Lampley looked like a straight up goofball to me in that podcast.
Oh Lord, no shot.
Straight up goofball. He was just throwing the casual tropes. And you know what? You know where I gotta start.
PD.
Them talking about this mid grade Lomachenko.
Talk to him.
They had the audacity to say that Lomachenko had the greatest angles in boxing of all time.
You see
and I'm like, what the fuck are y'all watching?
You see what I'm talking about, bro? That's what I be talking about, man.
Like, what are we watching?
Yeah. And that's a big podcast too, right? That's a huge podcast, one of the biggest, right? So it's like now,
huge, the biggest podcast.
Come on, bro. And now you're supposed to be educating people on boxing. You telling them, come on, dog. All right.
Yeah, and this is the greatest angler of boxing who lost to somebody in Devin Haney who goes straight back and forth.
Orlando Salido too.
They got all these great angles.
Orlando and Teofimo too.
Yeah.
That's
like
funny,
I don't get it. And they gave every excuse, right? Oh well, you know, he just had an off night against Teo. I don't know. And Haney, I think he won that fight. I think we can agree that he won that fight. Most people think that he won that. Bullshit, bro.
Right.
Like, and they had the nerve to talk about how Mayweather was a cherry picker. Essentially, that's what they were alluding to.
Mayweather's a cherry picker. So Mayweather is 50-0 is a cherry picker, beating all these champions. But Lomachenko, who lost to Orlando Salido, lost to Devin Haney, lost to Teofimo because it wasn't his night in 21 fights. Okay, but he's the best.
Yeah, and then here goes Joe Rogan. Oh, Mayweather waited till Pacquiao got older. Dumbass, Mayweather was older.
Yep.
The fuck are we talking about?
Yep. Yeah, casuals, bro. That's one thing, man. If you know something, it's so hard when you know something to watch somebody who clearly doesn't know what they're talking about. It's so hard, bro. It's so hard. I hate that. And don't get me wrong. My bad. Go ahead. Keep going. My fault. I'm alright.
I was about to say, and the worst part is, Joe Rogan can say that. Joe Rogan is a boxing casual. Jim Lampley, dumbass, is freaking is co-signing this shit.
Of course, because he don't want to show up the creator, the host.
That's crazy to me.
And I was going to respond to. Oh my bad. I thought you were done. Keep going, bro. My fault.
No, you're good.
Oh, I was gonna say with the Mayweather thing, like, I understand. It's like we talk about this all the time too. It's like some people's styles are predicated off of different things. For example, Manny Pacquiao, I would say his is more athletic based. You know, Floyd Mayweather is more finesse, intelligent based, right? So he's more of a thinker in there than Pacquiao. Pacquiao's more of a athlete in there, right? So his game is predicated off of explosion, off of agility, stuff like that. So his game will, I think, age and father time has a bigger impact on his game.
than Floyd does.
Yeah.
So, but still, even with that being said, I know that he's not saying it for that. He's just saying it because he literally thinks that Floyd is younger than Mayweather. So even when and then Manny. So even when you think about that stuff, it's like, bro, you got to add some further specificity to that. You can't just say, oh, he waited him out. Because like you said, it's very hard to convince me that an older fighter is aging out a younger fighter. That's just easy. That's an easy conclusion to draw. How's the older fighter going to age out the younger fighter? But I will say that people's styles do age differently. It's like we go to basketball. Like, you know, Steph Curry's going to probably be, obviously he's having more longevity than, let's say, like a D Rose or Russell Westbrook, because their game is predicated off of athleticism more than, you know, while Steph Curry is a shooter, you know, and he's running around shooting, not taking too much contact, not exploding too much in the lane or whatever like that, like a Russell Westbrook and Rose, you know. So I do think that Father Time would be more kind to a Floyd Mayweather style, but you can't just say, in my personal opinion, that, oh, he waited him out because of age. No, how about he waited himself out because he didn't want to take a freaking test and he probably is cheating? How about that? Fucking clown.
And we're forgetting the fact that he was on his way moving up. He wasn't.
Come on now.
They weren't always fighting at the same weight. Like, what are we talking about?
Come on now. Only one person held up that fight, and it was the fact he didn't want to take a test. And I'm not saying Pacquiao was cheating, but I'm just saying that he didn't want to take a test. Does that mean he was cheating? I don't think it necessarily means he was cheating, but it definitely don't mean that he wanted to take a test. So if he wanted to take a test, the fight would have happened earlier. This is factual.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. If I ain't got no warrants and the cops pull me over and ask me for my ID, I'm willing to give him my ID. If I got warrants, I ain't giving shit.
All right, there you go. Exactly. It summed it up right there. Exactly. So yeah, I think your points are great, man, and that's crazy. And it hurts because I like Jim Lampley, Roy Jones, and Max Kellerman. That's my dream team, boxing commentary.
Yeah.
But Jim Lampley, you gotta. You know, I'm gonna be honest too. You know, I was disappointed. You know, I was excited and I was disappointed with his return. With who was he with?
Yeah.
With Antonio Tarver, right? They're both saying some. Yeah, they're both saying some. Oh my goodness, bro! Like, gosh dang, the fight was not fun. I get it, but bro, be fair with your analysis now. Come on now.
He's making it way worse.
Come on, bro. That was terrible, dog. I like Jim Lampley. I was disappointed, bro.
And you could tell they came into the fight with a narrative to push, because from the first round they're talking about, oh, will he be able to take a punch? Oh, well, is he gunshot? Oh, will he fight? Will he stand there and fight? Like, what are we doing, bro? He has a game plan.
Come on now.
He threw more punches, but you're still saying that he's the problem in the situation.
Yep. And like we say, he landed more punches than not just his opponent Ramirez, but also Rolly and Ryan in their fights. They didn't say nothing about that. It's copy boxes statistics.
Nice.
Go look it up. It's crazy. They didn't say nothing about that.
Like I said, they didn't say nothing about Ryan being gunshot.
Come on now. The man threw 2 punches after he got dropped. Early too, 3rd round. Crazy. Come on, bro. I don't know. I like Lampley, bro. But yeah, I'm so glad I ain't watched that, because I don't watch Joe Rogan, man. I don't like him. I ain't gonna lie. So I don't even watch his stuff. Nas had good angles. Prince Nazim, my man. No, but I don't think, but that's the thing. I don't think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Kendrick. I don't think Kendrick's not saying he doesn't have good angles. But the best,
no.
He's
the greatest of all time?
Greatest of all, not even the greatest of all time. Come on, brother. I'm sorry, and this might sound wrong, but in the professional ranks, I don't consider anything Lomachenko does as the greatest of all time. Anything. Very good, yeah, very high. He's 18-3. Even if he is the greatest of all time, it's something. Hey, his record don't show it.
You ready, Doc? I can disagree. He's the greatest of all time at gaining sympathy.
There you go. There you go. Oh my goodness, bro. There you go. That's what it is. Like, bro, the man appealed. This is just facts, James, too. The man appealed the Devin Haney loss. Cool. But anybody else who appeals is a problem. Oh, they're soft in this. He was offered a rematch. He didn't want it.
I said he didn't even take a rematch.
He did. Yes, he didn't want the rematch. He appealed, and that's cool. I'm not use all the resources that are afforded to you to get the right outcome if you feel like an injustice was served. Cool. But when other people appeal, like Devin Haney, it's a big deal. But Vladimir Shishkin appealed his loss to William Skull. You didn't hear about that. Of course, he's not popular, so I get it. But he appealed that. Not Artem Hartinian.
what's the guy that fought? Dang, what's his name? I can't remember his name right now. Avanesian, something Avanesian. Nah, not Avanesian.
David Avanesian?
Nah, not David. Nah, my bad. Not him. Not him. That's the guy that fought Bud and Boots and all that. Man, I can't remember his name right now, but he was in the championship fight against Seigo Akui. I gotta look it up.
Oh, you lost me there.
Yeah. It was a smaller fighters. He fought Seigo Akui and he lost. I'm about to look it up right now. Artem Dalakian. Artem Dalakian fought Seigo Akui. You know what he did? He didn't want a rematch. He appealed it. These are facts. No one said nothing. He didn't want a rematch. He wanted to appeal it. It went through whatever, the judicial process, if you will. So what? But then when Devin Haney does it or somebody else, oh, they're soft. Like, nah, bro, we got to keep the same energy, man. A lot of fighters appeal outcomes, and you should if you feel like you were cheated. No. Oh, Shaquille Foster took the rematch, didn't he?
Yep.
Oh, okay. He got it back. So we should be celebrating him. He wanted to get it back in blood, like we say. Oh, Shaquille Foster took the rematch when he got robbed against Robson Kasesa. Why didn't Lomachenko? If you got robbed, get it back.
Mm-hmm.
You got robbed, get it back.
And my thing, and last thing, give Bruno his O back. What the fuck are we waiting on? Like, why is this taking so long?
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Like, it shouldn't take this long, bro. Like, it should have been done as soon as the B sample dropped. Like,
Thank you. Thank you. As soon as they test positive, bro, give him his O back. I don't even understand why there has to be a formal process, spearheaded by the boxer and his team. No, brother, man cheated. Boom, O back.
He ain't got the bread.
He ain't got the bread. Talk to him, Ty. My brother Ty in the building.
I had to sneak in here to trigger my fat card.
I saw that. You said trigger. Hey, I'm not mad at that. Please, Anubis was good.
And that's some bullshit because it just goes to show that you could cheat and still win in boxing.
Yes.
So why would I stop?
Yes, bro. He said Felix Savan is the greatest amateur for Cuba in my opinion. Okay, bet. I have to look into him. Legacy was good. Yeah, I think that, like, I like Loma a lot, bro, but it's like you said, he's a beneficiary of a lot of sympathy that other fighters aren't afforded, you know, especially American fighters, you know. So one time for the American boxers, man. But I just think, like, to say that Lomachenko 18-3 is like, come on, dog. Like, if he was 18-3 undisputed, like in 5 weight classes, okay. But it's like, bro, he's 18-3 and no, bro. Nah, I'm not going, man. I'm not going, bro. I'm sorry.
Almost Eminem.
He's what?
Eminem.
What you mean by that? What you mean, bro?
Yes, the guy is great, but people make him out more than what he really is.
Say Eminem. Yeah, no, he's the Eminem. Facts.
They say he's the greatest of word putting together.
Come on now.
He just said a bunch of bullshit.
Come on now.
Around.
Yep. Rhapsody. What's it called? Rhapsody? Something like.
Yeah, he just be putting syllables together.
Yeah, and I like Eminem, you know, but yeah, I agree. I think that, you know, I mean, we know what world we live in, man. When somebody, you know, what's so funny? Our culture, man, American culture, particularly Black American culture, we are so welcoming, and I it should be like that. I think more people should be welcoming. You know, I think it's a strength, but it just seems like it's just so unfair, right? Like Beyonce makes a country album, it ain't country. You know, Post Malone makes a rap album, turns around, makes a country album, goes back to whatever he's doing now. You know, it's cool.
He's doing country again. Yeah.
You feel me? Like, it's cool. You know, and it's just, I don't know, man. Nas X, and whether you like him or, you know.
Oh, well, why we talk? Nah, we're not talking about that. No, Diddy. Nah, we going.
I don't know much about him, but my point is that he was rejected by the country community too. You see what I'm saying? Like, because of his song when it wasn't country. It's like, bro, why? What do you mean by that? I don't think it's a sound. I think it's a complaint. Now, I'm not saying that you gotta listen to him, you know, so I'm not. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I know he be on some wild stuff. I do know that, you know. But so I ain't talking about that part. But just, you know, I just feel like we should all be more accepting and loving, man. But you know, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. Unpopular opinion, but when the norm is being multi-division champion, it holds as much weight as being unified. But it's not impressive when you look at how many multi-division champions there is. Right, and even, like, speaking on that, like, what's my guy's name who just retired, like, the same day as Lomachenko? Which I understand is smaller weight, so he's not going to get as much notoriety. What's his name, bro? What's his name?
Is it Tanaka?
Yeah. Thank you. Kosei Tanaka. Thank you. Kosei Tanaka, KO Tanaka just retired. Same day as Lomachenko or within a few days, whatever. This man
is retired the year before.
Huh?
He retired in 24.
Right after he lost no,
yeah.
you sure? I
he
know his last fight was
after his eye injury.
Yeah, with Cafu, but I thought he officially announced it this year. I don't think he announced it in 2024. But you could be right though. You could. I remember hearing about it like around the same time, and just because I heard about it don't mean that's when he announced it. But I thought he announced it because I thought after he lost to Cafu, he had had another procedure, and then he was like, I'm done. But you could be right though, like I said. But either way, he's retired, right? So his last fight was against Fumile Cafu. He's 20-2. He's a 4-division champion. He's a champion in minimum weight, 105, champion at junior flyweight, what's that? 108, flyweight 112, and super flyweight 115. And he lost to Fumile Cafu, who's a current WBO champion, and he lost to what's the other guy? What's the other dude? Kazuta Ioka, who's a multi-division champion. That's it. Just 2 losses, 20-2. Where's his Hall of Fame? Where's everybody screaming for him to be Hall of Fame? I mean, according to Loma, right? He got to be one of the GOATs too. Then, if Loma's considered one of the GOATs, then he has to be one of the GOATs too. He's 20-2. Loma's 18-3. He's a 4-division champion, and some of those unified too. So, just saying, man. Just saying.
I think Kosei actually had his whole career run past by the time that we done like age for age. By the time Loma turned pro, this man was a 4-division champion.
Come on now. So, oh no, bro. Shout out to my guy Candy Slim in the building. He said, fights even as versus fodder, wearing 4-ounce gloves and going 15 rounds. Oh, you talking to Ty. He said, with all due respect, we say 60% of Robinson's resume was fodder. What percentage of Shakur's resume is the same? And how do we measure fodder? Would Shakur in his 20 fights even make it to 200 fights, even if it's versus fodder, wearing 4-ounce gloves and going 15 rounds? Good question. I don't know.
Can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead. Please. Yeah, he's talking to you.
I really don't like doing the comparisons with the times, but I can be objective with it. It's the same sentiment I have with Julio Cesar Chavez. It's a difference between fighting a professional guy we consider a jobber versus you going on a tour city to city, collecting checks, beating up on plumbers, musicians, real fighter here, cab driver here, the doorman there.
That's crazy.
It's the reason why they fought like that.
It's bad time, man. Come on, man. Chill out on my boy Sugar Ray, man.
No, I'm not trying to be like malicious to his career, but I'm being honest about it. Majority of his record, like his resume, isn't actual boxers. Even though he went through weight classes and beat some dudes on the other side of the corner, I can't be mad at somebody saying, "Hey, he fought this guy, Joe Blow, that worked at the dry cleaners. Yes, he beat Jake LaManna, but he also took a check and where was it? Birmingham, Alabama, to fight Holman Williams and never showed up."
Hey, man. Hey, moved differently, man. Ran off on the plug, man.
If he fought in modern day, we would call him a duck. We'll sit there and say he got a padded record. I get the nostalgia for some fighters, but we gotta call a spade a spade.
See, I don't know, man. I gotta put more respect on this Dave than that, because I know I'm sure you know more about it than me, but I gotta hold him in.
But he do belong in that room with Muhammad Ali and all that. But I'm just saying, there is parts of his resume you can critique. He makes up for that with all the other great accomplishments he has.
Right. Yeah, I don't think anybody should be looked at as infallible. You're supposed to be able to critique everybody, but like I said, I think the Buns is crazy. And I'm not just talking about Shakur. I'm talking about, if anybody says that, like, even Julio Cesar Chavez, right? He has a lot of wins. A lot of people say taxi drivers and all this stuff, but it's different times, man. Sometimes in the league there was basketball players that played. There were part timers. a lot of times the pay rate's different too. So there's a lot of things to factor in. So I don't know, man. But yeah, I look this up right here too. Oh, go ahead. What you say?
I said it hit different when the cartel lining up your bouts.
Yeah. Hey, they say that the mob and the mafia, Rocky
and the mob,
stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Hell yeah.
So I'm not saying that this stuff didn't exist, but you know, I just got and you're right. I mean, it's like even with basketball, right? When Chris Paul was the first person, well, he's the first person I heard to question Josh Dotson's assist. He said that in Utah, he said, man, you play in Utah, man, they just be counting up assists, man. Who's really keeping track of it? He said he was just.
But they did the same with Jordan.
Yeah,
the same with Jordan. Jordan steals. Jordan had like 6 steals in a game, but the other team only had like 4 turnovers. The fuck?
Hey man, different, man. Hey, different times, man. You know what I'm saying? Steals ain't always equate to turnovers, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he stole it out of his teammate's hand.
Yeah, but he probably stole it from Scotty. Why do you think Steve Kerr got a black eye? Yep. Yeah. That's why Steve Kerr got a black eye, man. He ain't get the ball up, man.
You don't do that.
You
I know you made it, but you supposed to get after me.
Facts. Hey, man, y'all chill out, man. Y'all chill out,
Kobe
man.
the all-time. Nah, if that's the case, Kobe the all-time steals leader. What the fuck y'all talking about?
Hey, man, y'all chill out, man. Nah, y'all disrespectful, man. Y'all disrespectful, man. But yeah, so this is the I just found this, and I didn't see it on Wikipedia first time, but just because Wikipedia announced it don't mean that's when it is. But I saw a boxing scene. I can't find the article, but it says Tanaka retired in June 2025 because of the eye. So that's when it was announced to everybody. You feel me? So I was like, bro, I know I've seen it. But yeah, his last fight was definitely last year though, in October against Kafu. So, but shout out to Kosei Tanaka though, man.
I'm gonna slide on this though. That Tank Roach fight, I don't know about it. It might be a shoe on it because that don't look like it's coming up,
bro. Yeah, I don't know. I got to look into this. You saw what I pulled up on the Twitter on accident? That little thing with his mugshot or something? Oh, he got like a mugshot.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, I don't know if it's real.
He got arrested.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, that you know, if that's real, then of course, then you know, it might not be any fights for him. So I have to look into it. So I don't want. I'm not making
because
that
he's on probation, right? He shouldn't be leaving the state unless he got permission, right?
Yep. Well, I think he's still there because I know he was during the Olympics, right? He had to get permission to go to France, and I'm assuming that he's still on it, but I don't know. Oh, well, just as we talked about it, now we know.
What?
Just been announced officially by the Ring magazine. Just popped up on my phone. Gervonta Davis has. Let me bring it up on the screen so everybody can see it. So apparently it is real. Well, I mean, the Ring has been wrong before too, but they're right a lot more than they're wrong.
I'm looking at Fight Hype. Fight Hype got it up there too.
Oh Lord. So it says Gervonta Davis has been arrested on battery domestic violence charge relating to Gervonta Davis has been arrested on a battery domestic violence charge relating to an incident on June 15th in which he is alleged to have assaulted his ex-girlfriend with whom he shares 2 children. Yeah, according to the arrest report, Davis allegedly struck her in the back of the head and slapped her in the face. Damn. Causing a minor cut to the inner area of her lip. So
I need to see
no comment. I don't know nothing about the information. That seems suspect though. That's the one who put shit on his toothbrush. I don't know. I still might have some animosity too. I don't know.
All right,
like DDG.
What you say, Tom?
Yeah, but exactly. They hit him with the DDG.
Like DDG.
What happened with that situation? What's good with that? What happened? She tried to stab him.
She was capping the whole time.
Oh.
Yeah, she was capping the whole time.
Well, what did she I don't know. I just know that I heard some situation, but I never paid attention. So I don't know what happened. She was capping about what?
She attacked him and tried to, because she said that he hit her face on the steering wheel. She apparently wouldn't leave the car and tried to attack him from the back seat. And he dodged her ass, and her ass fell face first into the steering wheel.
Oh wow! I tried to say he beat her up or something.
His brother with a knife.
Yeah. And what else he do? You said with the knife?
Yeah, chased him and the brother off the stream with the knife.
Off the stream?
Yeah, standing in the doorway like, yo, like I told your ass get off that stream.
Yo, and that's the one. That's the one that was on Little Mermaid, right?
Yeah, that's Little Mermaid.
Damn.
You know Disney kids is crazy, man.
See, I be seeing like this stuff, and I just don't even read it. Like with this Tank stuff, I'm not even gonna pay attention. I'm not gonna make no video about it or nothing. I don't. Like I said, obviously we could say domestic
I would
violence is
wait for
wrong.
the Tank shit.
Right. I'm not even gonna talk about it, bro. I ain't talk about the Charlo joint. I ain't talk about the Teofimo joint. I don't talk about none of that stuff, man. To me, that's not.
Yeah,
that's
I'll
not
wait for that
boxing,
because.
man. Yeah.
But it does explain a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. So if this fight is off, hey, that sucks, man. I hope.
I'm surprised they actually took him in though.
Now in Florida, they have to.
Oh,
somebody got to go.
But I didn't think they was going to take him in.
They in Florida?
Oh, no, the cops get called. Yeah, that's what it said. Arrested in Florida. If the cops get
it didn't say
called
that on the one I read.
South Florida, yeah.
On Ring Magazine.
Early morning in South Florida.
Wow.
Yeah, if you get any type of DV in Florida, they take that shit seriously. Somebody got to go.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
You can't even get a gun. You can't even get a gun after that. Sometimes they do, but she probably called after he done left. So they probably had a warrant out for him or some shit.
Oh, and
what date did they say it was?
You said what date?
I'm assuming June. You said right? You said?
Yeah, I said June 15th.
Yeah, they probably had a warrant out for him.
They picked my boy up today. Damn.
Yeah, they had a warrant.
Yeah, see, I didn't, and that's why you said about him not leaving the state, Kendrick.
Yeah,
I was wondering why you said that. Yeah, because see, on the report I read, it didn't give me a location.
Yeah, so you might get a double whammy with that. You could, especially if like you caught another charge, if he's on probation while on probation in another state. Bad look.
Hey, someone tried to pull up in the background. I thought I saw. Oh, maybe not. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. But you can't be. You gotta put yourself in better situations, man. If you can, if it's avoidable, all things aren't avoidable. So, but if it is avoidable.
Look, yo, somebody commented. Somebody said she had grease in her eye.
Yes, you see what I'm talking about? See, people be making jokes.
They violent.
People making jokes, bro. You see what I'm talking about, man? People be thinking shit, type of shit is funny, man. They be thinking that type of shit is funny. She had grease in her eye. Yeah, man.
This is the same chick he got caught up in the jam with right before he went to jail for the hit and run.
Yeah.
That's the one that was on camera. Put the stuff on the toothbrush and tearing up all the vehicles.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
So he locked himself outside and got him on camera so he can, prove his innocence in a sense.
Yep.
But she was in there tweaking out.
Yep.
With the baby in the arm.
And dude on a toothbrush.
She smeared that shit right across the glass screen door too.
Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all gotta chill out, man. Not the doodle on the toothbrush.
Yo, I'll never forget that shit, bro. That's the craziest DV situation I've ever heard in my life. Like, what do I have to do for you to do that to me? Like
that's what I'm like. But like I said, I don't know, man. Love or would be love is a crazy thing, man. Sometimes people be confused in love with something else.
Yeah, man. But yep, Roach, you might want to wait for Shakur, get you a tune-up, because I don't know about Tank, my boy.
You like that fight?
I like it because I don't think it's gonna be very entertaining to most people. I think it's gonna be another chess match. I think it's gonna look very similar to the Tank Roach fight. It's just that people won't have that allure of Tank is gonna knock him out any second now, so it's not gonna be as exciting. But I could see it as a chess match the same way they had.
I like that matchup, but I also want to say this. I need him to stand on his words of saying he'll go up to 47. You can't just loosely throw it out there and not stand on words like that. Go get you the winner of Norman Jr. and Reynoso.
Well, then, if that's the case, we gotta put Shakur on the hot seat too and make him fight Conor Ben at 54 or whatever.
He said 47 for Ben.
Oh, he said 47. All right, well,
Yeah.
we'll see that too.
But Eddie ain't gonna do that. Eddie know why. Well, let me slide, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, bro. I appreciate you.
Later on when the fight is on.
Appreciate you pulling. Hey, what time is it again? Is that 8? I'm assuming. I think somebody.
I have no clue off the top of my head.
Okay,
I don't know.
8 o'clock on Netflix.
8 o'clock on Netflix. Okay, man. Thank you.
Hey, I'm gonna need somebody to stream that for me. You know what I mean?
Hey, hold it down.
I canceled my Netflix.
Hey.
You know we got the passwords on deck.
Hey, hit me with the DM. He said, Tank will do anything to... All right, bro. Kendrick, appreciate you coming through, man. Shout out to my brother Kendrick, man, pulling up. Dropping the good old takes, man. Appreciate it. He said, Tank will do anything to get out of that rotary. Hey, Candy Slim, you stop that shit. Hey, Candy Slim, bro. Hey, bro, stop that. Hold on, let me pull up my chain, man, because you wildin'. Hold on now. That man said, hey, Ty, bro. He said he'll do anything to get out of that. Bro, you see? Hey, bro, y'all lucky I ain't sensitive, man. Y'all be trying to hurt my feelings, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be coming for my favorite fighters, bro. I appreciate it. The only one y'all don't be coming for is Junto. That's the only one. And even Oscar tried to tell me that what's his name was gonna beat him. Nishida. Y'all be trying to come at my boy Cinnamon and my boy Tank, man. I appreciate that. And Caleb, y'all even came at Caleb Plant. Oh boy. Y'all was coming at me viciously with Caleb Plant.
Because some people like oversell Caleb Plant.
That's true.
That's what happens when you see the slick white guy.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice, but he ain't that nice.
Ain't that nice. Man, y'all chill on my boy, man. My boy nice, man. You see him out there, man.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it was the candy paint on the old El Dorado.
Hey, you seen it in the drop top? You feel me? He got the candy paint, man. My boy got the candy paint, man. Come on, man. Y'all stop playing.
With Junto, it ain't no real Mick to his name.
Facts.
Like, for the people that do know, the worst you can probably say about Junto is he was on an episode of Initial D, which is like a street racing anime.
Oh, he was? Yeah, I know Initial D. I never seen it, but I heard about it. Okay. He was. Oh, that's dope. Wait. Why you said that? Why you said it's Mickey though? Hold on.
Because of the name. He was like,
yo, we gonna pause that. Come
like,
on,
bro.
No, did it?
Like,
Come
what type
on,
of shit
bro.
is that?
Come on, bro. We gonna pause that. That's crazy. If Caleb Plant was a brother, he would be a regular. That's crazy. Hey, man, y'all get off my boy Sweet Hands, man. Okay, man. You got shut. My boy on that Initial D. Y'all get off my boy Junto. Y'all talking trash about my boy Tank out there beating up people to not get beat up in the ring. Beat up his girlfriend and not get. That's not funny. Oh, God forgive me. It's not funny. But I'm saying that's what you're saying, Slim. That's crazy, bro. You talk about he'll do anything to get up out of the rotary match, man. You talking about my boy Caleb Plant. If he was a brother, he'd just be a regular brother.
If I'm keeping it COA, that do sound on brain.
Hey, talk about it, man. You know, talk about it, man. We trying to hear from the people.
The ones that beat on women that don't want to fade with a nigga.
Uh-oh.
COA.
Uh-oh. They be wanting to punch on everything, but who they supposed to punch on? Uh-oh.
As soon as I opened Twitter, you know what's the first thing I saw?
What's that?
Tank Davis dragging that girl at the basketball game.
Oh, yep. That's gonna run rampant. That one, and then him with the cops talking. Oh yeah, that's gonna, and rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta do right, man. You gotta try to do right, man. And I hate to see it, but I'm saying you gotta when people are watching, man, you gotta be more responsible, more careful.
It was a Shakur fan that posted it.
Of course.
And the direct rebuttal was somebody showing the pictures from when Shakur punched on that girl.
I ain't never seen that. Send that to me. What girl he punched on? Bro, we gotta stop. Come on, bro. We gotta stop. We gotta stop this, man. I didn't even know about that. You just put me on game.
That incident was the whole reason why, in the lead up to the Jamel Herring fight, they moved his whole camp to Big Bear and took everybody's devices. And they wanted him off social media. That's the camp I went to. Xander Zayas, Megatroy.
Damn. He said, bro. He said, bro, Tay got more beat with females in his ops, bro. Come on, man. Chill out, bro. Netflix account, Dookie on the toothbrush. Dookie toothbrush at Outlook.com. Password behind bars. It's great. Bro, y'all got to chill out, man. Hey, man. Hey, I'm about to get off, man. Y'all chill out, man. If Caleb play, he said,
Ari Fletcher said he's still a good man.
Who?
Ari Fletcher.
Come on, man.
The one that's with Moneybag Yo?
Yeah,
she said he's a good man.
See, I know.
don't take him to be the one that hit women.
That's the
Unless
thing.
she did some wild shit.
That's the thing, man. Who was she with? She was with somebody else too, right? Like G Herbo or something, right? Or I'm thinking
Herbo.
okay, yeah, that's why I know her with. Okay, yeah, I don't pay attention to that stuff. Like, and don't get me wrong, you know, and I'm not. That's why I don't defend people. Hey, man, right is right and wrong is wrong. I don't care if you're my brother, my partner. Now, I might talk to you in private as opposed to denouncing you in public. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have your back. That's a loyalty in it. But at the same time, I don't know these people. You know, I like them for the same reason why y'all like them or dislike them as boxers. So he's wrong. You know, so I'm not gonna defend him. I don't know the situation to defend him in the first place. I'm just gonna laugh about it and wish him the best, though. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing for me to defend. There's nothing for me to. You know, it's none of my business, really. You know, he said Devin is a pussy, yo. That had like 5 security. I mean, I don't think that's indicative.
You only have one guy there.
Yeah, but I don't think that's anything about. First of all, I will say this though. Sometimes people have security, some people don't. Some people have security details, some people don't. I don't think that's indicative of them necessarily being soft or tough. Like we know Terrence Crawford doesn't walk around with security. I'm not rich and famous like that, so I don't know. But I would think of me. I'm a low key type of person. You know, I don't really be moving like that. But you never know what kind of. I mean, look at the heat that Devin Haney's been getting. You know what I'm saying, lately. So you just never know. You know, Terrence Crawford. I'm not saying that he don't get no heat either, but. Everybody's different, you know, and that's where you're from, how you feel and stuff. I don't think I would have a security, but I'm not in a situation like Devin Haney either. But I don't think that's indicative of you being soft. You know, sometimes it's necessary. But I do agree with you that I thought the security went overboard. I thought he escalated the situation. He didn't have to do that. But I don't think that has anything to do with Devin Haney.
Yeah. And the people that's calling for him to be fired, that's kind of wrong.
Yeah.
He did his job. He did the right thing.
Yeah.
Wrong time.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, I think he did the right thing, just the wrong time. Like, these are 2 boxers. Like, I feel like you respond like that if it was like a civilian or somebody that was unknown. But these are 2 boxers going at it. I just think he just got a little excited, I guess. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna call for the man to get fired either. You know, that's his livelihood. And at the same time, it's just like I said, if you don't like Devin Haney, you think he's soft. I'm not telling you not to think he's soft. You think he's soft as up, but I don't think this is an example. I think this is a poor example to use to say that he's soft. If anything, I thought that he was the aggressor in the situation, and I said that, you know, I thought that when he slapped Brian Norman's hand, which is nothing wrong with that either, but you know that's what started. He got Brian Norman was pointing, Devin Haney walked forward, right, yeah, and he touched the chain and he slapped his hand. Right, I agree. So I'm not saying he's wrong, but I'm just saying that I don't think that was I don't see how he was soft. He didn't do anything to show me that he was scared or you know. So
how did that indicate soft?
Yeah, I don't think so. I disagree.
Touched his chain. He turned into Denzel Washington. You get your fucking hands off of me. And then his security did his job. It's kind of weird how some people have the energy.
Oh man, get your hands off my pockets.
Like Evan Tank, but when it comes to a Ryan or even fucking JoJo Diaz, y'all love them. One person's a liar, cheater. The other one is a abuser to women. He likes children. But y'all ain't pack him up though.
I don't think they even know who you talking about. They don't even know that's JoJo. They don't even know that's JoJo. Yeah, JoJo. No one talks about it. And, you know, like I say, just be fair.
Mark Maxayo.
Right. Mark Maxayo. Hey, come on now.
Casemiro.
Come on now.
I love these guys.
Come on now.
Y'all bring up the personal lives of so many boxers, but the ones y'all sit there and put up on a pedestal, y'all don't say shit to.
JoJo Diaz, Mark Maxayo. John Real Casemiro is who he said.
All kid dealers. They be fucking with the minors.
You just be fair, man. That's all. There's nothing wrong with critiquing. Just be fair, man. Just don't overly critique people and don't under critique people because you like them or dislike them. Man. Just call it for what it is, man. I think the world would be a better place like that. But yeah, if Tank did what he did, then hey, man, he gets handled. That's not my place. That's up to the law. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my guy Oscar Perez dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. I can't find the biscuits, chat. There you go.
These biscuits.
He says, at least we know Tank and Shakur stay Hey, nah, man, y'all wrong, man. He said, at least we know Tank and Shakur stay sparring 24/7. Yes, sir. Shout out to Oscar.
I just got a text message you're not going to like.
Oh, Lord. Fight off?
I don't know for sure, but it seems like a person I know is looking for a new card, or at least that's what he was just told by his manager.
Wow.
So Scooter and Shock might be moved.
Wow.
So them being moved means a certain fight off.
Facts. Russell was on that undercard too, or he on Pacquiao card?
Oh, he's on Pacquiao's.
Pacquiao's, yeah.
Shit, throw them on there. They've been in camp for the last 2 to 3 months. Well, 7 weeks.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, it might be over with, man. I mean, hey. And we talk about the hold on. No, that's good breaking news, man. I appreciate it because we talk about the hold on the fight being announced. You never know what people are hip to, man. Like we said, this incident happened in June 15th, right? So a month ago. So maybe that's what the hesitancy was. Maybe they knew something was pending and something was going to happen. You see what I'm saying? So and I'm not saying that that's still on Tank, shame on him in the situation. You got to be smarter than that. But I'm saying that maybe we're just now becoming hip to it. And like I said with the Kosei Tanaka stuff, when Ty said he retired 2024 and I said it was 2025 and I showed that it was announced 2025, that doesn't mean that Ty didn't hear it or somebody else didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think that sometimes we think that when we hear something, that's when something happened. Sometimes things just get publicized at different times. So basically when this is getting the same thing with the Imam Khataev stuff, like with him testing dirty in April 9th, just because we just heard about it don't mean that other people around the boxing world didn't know that this was it. You know what I'm saying? Especially his team. So same with Gervonta Tank Davis, maybe PBC and Al Heyman, which I would assume that he would tell them. They already knew about this and they were waiting to see what would happen, which is why they were hesitant on not hesitant, but delaying the announcement of the fight, so sometimes, and even like Lomachenko, right? Lomachenko, a lot of us like over here, we talked about him possibly retiring, but the official news happened this year, it's just like with the Kosei Tanaka, the official news happened this year. So, but that doesn't mean that people weren't privy to it before. So, so I don't know, maybe that has a lot to do with the Tank stuff,
And officially put in his paperwork.
Right.
Until this year.
Right.
He told Japanese media last year that he's done.
Right. Yeah, because I remember after the fight, he was talking about it. After the fight with Fumile Kafu, and that was in October. But yeah, it's official paperwork is official this year. He said Norman Jr. did slam one of those guards. Would those guards have contaminated hands to affect Norman Jr.? What you talking about, Albert? He said at least Tank and Shakur respar 20. That's crazy, Oscar. You wrong for that. I got Berlanga. Yeah, I got Berlanga as well. Norman Jr. got that country ninja. Yeah. Oh yeah, he from. I think Devin Haney said that. I saw he tweeted that the guys from Atlanta too or something like that. His bodyguard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So he should have that country straight too. I think it was more of a balance thing, to be honest. I think initially when he grabbed
3 guys.
Yeah, he was wrestling 3 guys, but at the same time too, I think that when you initially grabbed Norman was caught off guard and off balance as well. And then when he kind of gathered himself, then like Ty said, you can't. It's three people, so you can't just. Sometimes it doesn't matter how big you are. It's still the quantity, right? So he was wrestling 3 guys. One guy he caught off guard. The other guy had one arm.
Adrian leaning on you.
And you got Adrian Clark. So it wasn't no squabble, but people gonna make a big deal out of stuff, and But one thing I will say though, I just think that he was wrong. I thought that he just got too excited or whatever. And, you're supposed to de-escalate, not escalate. I thought he escalated it. But at the same time, he did it because he was trying to make sure Haney was secure. And that's what his job. He's security.
He probably thought somebody else was going to come in at the same time, but it should have been more than just him intervening in that situation.
True.
Because niggas was ready to win.
Jackie out there screaming, what the
Jackie threw a 3-piece.
You see that?
With the back of tank
Hey,
head. I was like, yo.
hey, Jackie, hey, she can rock with me, man. That's the homie right there, man. Hey, I know if I get into it with somebody, Jackie gonna have my back, man. That's a good manager right there. Yeah, Jackie said that. Hey, what up?
And Adrian Clark had the big brothers looking bad. Womack would have never.
Hey, man, Adrian Clark said, hey, man, I wasn't prepared for this, man. My name is Thomas Hill. I approved this, but we got Thomas in the back. Hey, Thomas, I'm not about to be long, though, bro. Shout out to my guy, Thomas. What's good, bro? I ain't finna be too long. He said no bodyguard was slandered. Any filming that was done. We respect all bodyguards. True bodyguard was moved off his access, but never touched no pavement. My name is Thomas, and I approve this message.
So a stumbling bodyguard counts as a slam.
Hey,
you know, a wrestling, you guys touch the mat.
Hey, he boomed him, bro. Stop playing, man. My boy boomed him, man.
I ain't see one shoulder, back, or even a knee touch. So was he really down? Like
no part of that man's body hit pavement, dog. Yet still, that Mickey Freaky got slammed, dog.
Got
Mickey
slammed,
Freaky love to hate on Haney, dog. I swear to God, dog.
Yep.
I seen Norman Spear fly.
Yep.
They can call a flight.
You call it a flight? You call that Spirit flight? The cheap one?
And shout out to the bodega, man, because my man, he so accurately dubbed the whole thing, man. It was 3 people touching him, and then there was some big broad that was like, "What the?"
Chill on, Auntie Jackie.
I'm telling you, man. Chill on Jackie, man. Chill on Auntie Jackie, man. She hold it down, man.
Jackie definitely holding it down, dog. She breathed on the ninja, and he kind of toppled over. But I ain't seen nobody touch the pavement. That's all I'm saying. Dog. I gotta call it straight.
That's a fact.
So yeah, man. I mean, interesting commentary today, man. I appreciate the top line and stories, bro. I mean, like I say, man, I'm never one to denigrate nobody from the past, dog. I know I saw some people, like, say for instance, basketball, man.
Yes, sir.
I seen my man Havlet. Was it Havlicek? Kuzi dribbled around the whole damn court and around folks with one hand. Mm-hmm. And I was like, yo, bro, I don't think he that good. My brother, he did an expose on how bad I was thinking when I was talking about how he ain't no good. Mm-hmm. He was like, sometimes, man, you don't gotta use things when you don't have to, man. But he was so good with that one hand, that Mickey Fricky's knowing he was gonna use that hand, couldn't stop the mother. So I'm like, yo, I gotta give some deference to that, man, because if he was only using one hand, it should have been easier to corral him. Yet it was not easy. This Mickey Freaky was literally driving circles around fools. So I had to reserve my thought, man, and shout out to your brother, man. Mm-hmm. That being said, saying buns is kind of diabolical.
Disrespect. And that's the thing. Like I said, I think that Kendrick had a great point, tongue in cheek, which is what I said. You just talk. It's like me. I think I used your name, Thomas, for example, in the example I gave when I made that short. I was like, or my yesterday's live. I was like, yes, it's different if me and Thomas talking, like you said, how you and your brother talking, and we just rapping in the living room, or what I'm saying, in the barber shop. But you gotta be aware of your surroundings and who you are. But you are champion, undefeated champion. This is your predecessor, man. So even if Bob Cousy is dribbling with one hand and running around the court, who do we see do that? We see Steph Curry running around the court looking for screens. We see Steve Nash dribbling around the court like he on the soccer field. So you just see stuff that translates into a better version, a more developed version later. You know what I'm saying? So even if Sugar Ray Robinson was keeping his hands down, maybe that's why people keep their hands up, because they know that's a better way to block from the hooks that he was taking. Or maybe some people that still keep their hands down to this day are trying to imitate the success of Sugar Ray Robinson. But I just think to call them buns is, I think it's disrespectful, man. You just gotta be careful, man. Especially when there's a camera. There's cameras, unfortunately, all the time. But I'm not saying be dishonest, but just be a little bit more tactful. That's all. Sugar Ray Robinson garbage is crazy. That's insane, bro.
Definitely applies. And said, man, being aware of your surroundings, and more importantly, who you are, dog. They're looking to get you for anything that you do, especially you. You one of them special folk that, if you breathe the wrong way, them niggas gonna report you.
Yep. Talk to him. So I just and then he doubled down, bro. He said he buzzed.
Bro, he buns.
Nah, Ty, you wildin'. Come on, bro. Come on, Ty.
That's his opinion, though.
Come on. Nah, bro. Some things above opinion, bro. Come on, man. Come on, Ty. Don't do Chavez like that, bro. Come on, bro.
I can acknowledge that he has greatness. He's a Mexican great.
Come on now.
But when it comes to them other greats, that boy buns.
Come on, but nah, see.
My man said he sits at the table, but he's buns.
Nah, man, y'all wrong, bro. Come on, man.
Until somebody gives me a valid, explanation of why he should be in that room next to guys like Floyd, Ali, and all them. He in that first room with Joe Calzaghe.
Okay,
he's great, but he's not great.
Okay, I'm with you on that. See, if you say, not necessarily that I'm with you on that, but I agree that there should be some separation. But
no, there's definitely separation.
Yeah. But I think that the pool for greatness is deep, but the pool for greatest of all time or the best ever, that's a little more shallow, and there's nothing wrong with that. But to me, what you just said is like, I can't say that somebody is the greatest Mexican of all time or in contention for it, and then be in there with Hall of Famers like a Chavez, like a Calzaghe or a Andre Ward, but then also say they're buns. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got to add a little bit more elaboration. You know what I'm saying? Like a little more specificity as far as like, okay, they're not as good as this person. They might not be, on their level, but they're still at a tier that is still respectable. You know what I'm saying? When you say buns, it's like people are going to hear that and be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about you, but
buns compared to the people they try to say is his contemporaries.
Come on, bro.
Canelo been better than him since 2018.
Okay, I'm with you on that now. You know me, I ain't got no argument there. I can't call JCC bun. Come on, dog.
That boy buns when we talking about the greats.
Come on, bro.
We talking about Joe Blow,
bro, you wildin', bro. Nah, you wildin', bro.
Hey, not only is my man Bodega doubling down, he's tripling down.
I'm telling you, bro. He said, nah,
he ain't backing off.
But like I said, I'm the Willie Pep though. But I wouldn't call him buns. But I will say this though too, to add to it. I also, like I said, I really respect the champion. So you know me. I don't even call Kambosos buns. So maybe I'm the wrong person to be in this conversation. I think buns. I think what's the words? I think duck is overused. I think the term casual is overused, and I think robbery is overused, and I think bum and tomato cans and all that stuff is overused, man. Like, bro, like buns is crazy, bro.
Woody butt cheeks.
Buns definitely takes the cake.
Booty butt cheeks.
However you want to say it, he not that guy.
Come on, man. Yo, wildin', man. With the exception of two of them girls are fine to sit there. Look at Jay. Jay can't wait for the car. Y'all some freaky jokers, boy.
I was saying no best friend.
They can't wait, boy. They can't wait for the car, man. Oster, what up, bro? Norman Jr. is gifted and born with power. Don't think Devin can really phase Brian. Brian can take way more pain than Devin. I think I see what you're going. I don't know if that's fair, because
that's how the fight they're gonna fight.
Yeah, number one, I don't think that stylistically. Yeah, it depends on the style they're gonna fight. But I do agree. We've seen Devin hurt by. I'm not even gonna really count the Ryan, but I mean, it's hard not to count it because we saw it. But like Linares, we see him getting with a good shot. Anybody can get hit with a good shot if you're not ready for it. So sometimes things can be over exaggerated. But he did get hurt. I would say that the reason why I say I don't know is because we've seen Brian Norman get hurt by Boca Chica. Right, so before that was a no contest or whatever, or not no contest. Was it no contest? Yeah, no contest, due to cuts and stuff. So it's not like we never seen Brian Norman get hurt. Even Derek Cuevas, his second to last fight. His last fight was just Sasaki. He definitely didn't get hurt in that fight. But against Derek Cuevas, he got a little rocked in like the first round or the second round. I can't remember. It was early on. I mean, the fight ended in 3. So I agree with you, but I don't know how much of that is factual. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree with you. I feel like I could see in my head Devin Haney being more susceptible to a big shot than Brian Norman, but is that really true? Is that really, sometimes we be thinking stuff that's not really there,
Yeah. I see people being too extreme to one side.
Oh, go ahead, Ty. Sorry.
I see people being too extreme to one side.
Yeah, exactly. That part.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, the thing to me is, if that Ryan that took the ring in the Regis fight is there, like there's nothing going on upstairs that would cause him to even think about his abilities or doubt his abilities, then Norman's gonna have trouble, because I mean, he's gotten better.
Yeah.
But that Quentin Randall fight was a very interesting tale for me. Like he struggled with somebody that could actually move around and
come on now,
and position him in unfavorable positions. Now, like I say, he's gotten better since then. See, that's the thing, man. I don't hate none of these people, man. I ain't got no reason to hate none of these people. So I see what I see in the ring, man. I'm not gonna sit there and say the boy ain't got a chance. I do know if he get hit, there's a good chance that he might get hit. He might get hit with the neuralizer too.
Come on now,
because I know somebody that don't even remember if he got hurt or not in the fight, dog.
He didn't even know the fight happened.
You know what I'm saying? What was that thing? The movie with
you said Men in Black? Men in Black?
Nah, not Men in Black. You remember the Inception? My man was still up in Inception, dog. He waiting for that little thing to stop spinning.
The little top to stop spinning. That's a fact, bro. Damn. No, that's a fact, dog. Like, shout out to we're glad that he's okay. You know, we know he's okay now, so we can make jokes of it and stuff like that. But Brian Norman, he's a big puncher, and that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, it's Devin Haney, but a lot of us, for some reason, we think that Devin Haney was knocked out by Ryan Garcia because of the narratives he pushed. He was not knocked out, bro. He finished the fight. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta. But I will say this: when you see Brian Norman and what he did to Jin Sasaki, what he did to Derek Cuevas, it's not outrageous to think that Brian Norman could do that to Devin Haney, but it's also not outside of the realm of possibility to believe that he could do that to anybody that he fights. He's a big puncher, bro. That's why when you're a big puncher, you can knock out anybody. So for this notion that, Devin Haney specifically is in trouble because what happened with Ryan Garcia, I mean, I just don't think that's the case. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's in danger, just like anybody else is in danger from fighting Brian Norman. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a heightened danger now because of the way he fought against Jose Carlos Ramirez. And he looked like he didn't want to get touched. He looked like he had some type of, I don't want to say PTSD because people are overusing that, but it seemed like he had some questions that weren't answered yet and some uncomfortability. There's some discomfort and some worry about getting hit. Then yeah, I get it, but let's not make it seem like, people were just knocking out Devin Haney left and right in all his other 32 fights. That's not what went down. That's not what history shows us. That's what emotions show us. But I'm going with Brian Norman. I got Brian Norman stopping Devin Haney, but I'm not saying like, Devin Haney gonna get knocked out.
I said all of that to say
this. I said all that to say. I got Norman. But what I'm saying is like,
hey, but check, dog. You said some powerful stuff.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, man. You put powerful stuff there. I think that a lot of times.
Oh, we lose you, Thomas. Mr. Thomas Hill, we lose you.
Oh, you losing me?
Yes, sir. We got you now. You're good now.
Okay, damn, I forgot what the hell I was gonna say. But anyway, all that. To say that Devin is chinny or anything like that. Duarte, not a person that we would consider chinny.
Come on now.
But he got sparked by Ryan. He didn't get back up.
Come on now.
You know what I'm saying? My man got hit 7 times and got up 8. You know what I'm saying? A lot of some of them Harvey Doc. Shout out to the refs that get blamed for what they do in the ring, and shout out to the ones who get the pass. The Harvey Doc let my man go on untouched a couple of times, man, and sometimes even pushed him for hitting him so hard, dog. But Devin got back up every single time.
Every time, bro.
And has tremendous conditioning that he could govern himself while still yet being woozy, man. That's the one thing that people don't want to give Devin, his ability to discipline and conditioning and training, man. That dude is so well conditioned that even when he's not at his best, dog, he still know how to handle himself. But I would agree with what you said concerning the dude that was highlighting in a way and his ability to properly go through a knockdown and attenuate himself. Mickey Freaky probably been talking bad about Devin Haney and whatever the case may be.
Come on now.
Because you can hold the same energy for everybody if you can hold it for him. And I wish people would do stuff like that, man. There's too many people that just throw stuff at other folks and their favorite fighter is guilty of that ish, man. That's why favorite fighter syndrome is real and it exists with 6 different fan bases heavily, dog, and that is Canelo. That is Spence. That is Crawford. That is Tank Davis. That is Devin Haney, and that is Shakur Stevenson. I got nicknames, but I'm not going to disrespect the people, dog, because I don't want to be burned.
Yo, shout out to my guy Candy Slim 501 dropping the hello yellow on a fellow, man, with that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir, man. Thank you so much, man. Always showing
Hey,
love,
Tom.
man. Let me hit the super chat real quick, Ty, and then I'm gonna let you go, please.
Oh, my
He
bad,
said,
Doc.
no, you good, bro. He said, he might be talking to you. He said, Ty tripping about Chavez and Ray Robinson. Talk to him. Hold on. Let me get. He talking to you, Ty. Hold on now. Shout out to my guy, Kansas City. Talk to him, bro. You know I can't yell at my boy too much, man. You know what I'm saying? I be rocking with my boy Ty. He said Ty tripping about Chavez and Robinson.
Yeah.
Got to do my research, but I'll be back with the smoke.
Yeah.
JCC got wins over Camacho, Meldrick, Taylor, and Mayweather. Whoa. Oh, you talking about the older Mayweather? Okay, hold on. He said he said all our problems for anybody at those weights today.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Shout out to my guy, Candy Slim. Go ahead, Ty.
To address Candy Slim real quick, I'm gonna be brief with it.
Yeah, no, do your thing. You ain't gotta be brief.
Never said he never fought nobody, but it looks weird when you only have 7 good names to 200 and some odd run-of-the-mill factory workers, cartel employees, cab drivers, and the guy from the fruit stand.
That's
fuck out of here.
Bro. Come on, bro. Chill. Rest in peace, Roger Mayweather, by the way, as well, man. Come on, bro. Yeah. Nah, Ty extra. I'm with you, Candy Slim. Ty extra hard, man. Nah, Ty extra hard.
I remember somebody being on the Rise podcast a couple days ago.
Oh Lord.
Somebody asked a specific question, and we got an ominous response pertaining to a fight.
What I say?
You was present when somebody had asked about the Ticket Roach fight, and his people said what?
About he was gonna spark him out.
I remember Colin Ford getting on there and saying, "We ain't talking about that. There's no fight."
Oh.
Because he received the same information we got over here.
Man.
Oh yeah.
He got irritated too.
Oh man.
Was squeezing and was trying to go in, talk about the matchup, and Calvin's like, "Ain't no fight." Fuck.
Dang. That's tough, man.
Man, it'll be a sad day.
Dang, we skipping out again.
Well, that's because my man's skipping out. If I'm skipping out, he's skipping out, dog. He better not be fighting no Jake Paul.
Facts. We heard that, man. Shout out to Candy Slim, man. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm with you, bro. You know, I give respect to the old. It's kind of like with the basketball stuff too. You know, I wouldn't dare say that. Okay, this guy could play with this guy right now, you know, or battle this guy or play or compete against this guy. But I just think that's like a lazy way to break it down. You know, it's just different times, different eras, man. That's why it's hard to go across eras. But I do think what should remain is always respect. Whether you're old OG and you talk about the younger generation, respect. You know, especially when you're a younger guy, talk about the older generation. You gotta respect it, man. Because especially the reason why I say I put more onus on the youngers is because you gotta understand what you're doing is predicated off of what they did, you know what I'm saying, and the ones before them. So, you know, respect should go both ways, but I do think the younger ones should hold them in more reverence, you know. So it's like even with like what we talk about, and I say the same thing too, you know. I'm a MJ over LeBron guy. You know, I like LeBron a lot, though. I think he's the second best. I think MJ is the best. But when people say like, oh yeah, you know, LeBron went to making super teams and all this stuff, is like, yeah, for sure. He didn't stay with Cleveland, or he didn't necessarily do it on his quote unquote own, but a lot of times you don't know what other folks would have did because they didn't have the freedom like that to move around where they want to like they can now. So to say that they didn't is kind of disingenuous. It's more so that they couldn't, or they didn't explore that. You know, they didn't develop that part of the NBPA, you know, the Players Association yet, you know, because we did see Charles Barkley, older Chuck. You know, I like Chuck. He's one of my favorite players, and definitely one of my favorite NBA contributor. But we did see Chuck team up with Hakeem and Scotty and Clyde. And, you know what I'm saying? We've seen this. So to say that you didn't do it is kind of disingenuous. Now if you want to add some further clarity to it, is that you didn't do it in your prime, bet. That's cool. That's fair. But to say you didn't do it, those are two different things. You didn't do it at your prime like LeBron did, maybe. Okay, cool. But like I said, then that goes back to opportunity. You know, we know Kobe wouldn't have done it because Kobe didn't do it because he had some opportunity. But even then, remember, there was a time when Kobe was talking about going to Chicago. Those of you, I know Thomas knows. You know what I'm saying? I know Ty knows. So there's a time like everything is not about. I think some stuff is about circumstances. So, I do think that LeBron, what he's doing is great. You can't deny that. But I don't think there's anything wrong with picking somebody better or whatever. But I do think you should be respectful, and which Charles Barkley is. I was just using that as an example.
Hey man, shout out Ty. I forgot about that. I didn't even know what the hell he was talking about, but I was up on that
panel.
Yeah, you was on the panel. Yeah. I'm a witness.
You was right there.
Yeah, you was on the panel. Yeah.
Alvin fixed that monocle. Was like, ain't no fucking fight. I was like, man. So
I seen it.
When I'm saying that, I knew it had to be something severe.
Yeah, I forgot all about that, man. And on top of that, he was supremely agitated. Dog. I didn't understand why.
It might have something to do with June 15th. Haney looking to be 168.5 at the time, Bud did it. Hey, maybe half the time Bud did it. James said it's about Haney getting Norman's respect. Norman speaking out about the stoppage. I mean, yeah, I think Norman should do. I think Norman should. I think the longer the fight goes on, the more it favors Haney, right? I think we can all agree on that. Whether or not you have Haney winning or not, I think we can all agree that the longer the fight goes, the more advantageous it is for Devin Haney. If the fight ends in a stoppage, the majority of us think it'll be Norman, right? If it ends with a decision, I think that's how we think that Haney will win. But you never know. I mean, Haney did drop Prograis, so you get a little wild, you might get caught, so. He didn't stop Prograis, of course, but he dropped him in what was that, like the third round or something, if my memory serves me correctly. So you just never know, man. But yeah, like I said, I have Norman winning, but we gonna see a stylistic clash. We're gonna see the better boxer who Haney is. And to be fair, we talk about, okay, Haney's moving up at 147, his first official debut, right? Because his last fight was essentially welterweight, even though it was a catchweight. That was his first fight above 140 catchweight, I think, against Ramirez. Now he's at 147 officially, so it is bigger guys. But we already know if anybody can handle the bigger the elevated weight is Devin Haney, right? Out of like Haney, Shakur, Tank, and Teofimo, right? It's Haney, so he's the most suitable to move up. So yeah, he's fighting a guy, the most solid guy he's fought as far as like mass goes and 147 goes. But at the same time, Brian Norman has never fought a boxer on the level of Devin Haney either. People overlook that. So there's a lot of challenges on both sides. Like I said, I'm going with Norman, but I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's just like a automatic given that Norman's gonna win, or Haney. I don't think it's automatic. Obviously, I'm going with Norman, so I don't think it's automatic for Haney. But I don't think it's an automatic either way. I think it's a closer fight than people say or leading on. I don't know. That could be crazy, but I got Haney for some reason. I don't think that's crazy. Haney looking big as fuck too. Yeah, I don't think that's crazy. He towered over Brian Norman, and Loma did his best to beat Brian Norman weight classes and higher. And he towered over Brian Norman, and Loma did his best to beat Brian Norman. Okay, maybe supposed to be a period there. Did his best to beat Brian Norman weight class and higher, but Haney made the weight and got skinny. He still got to respect that. He towered over Brian.
I think he mean Regis.
Okay. He towered over Regis and Loma. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. He towered over Regis and Loma and did his best will do his best to beat Ryan Norman weight class higher. Okay. I don't know. I would be crazy, but yeah, I don't think that's crazy. Tank got arrested in Miami 345 this morning for domestic abuse and battery charges. Gosh dang, dickhead. Oh, Lord. Yep, we talked about it earlier, Tech Dumb Dad. I didn't know it was in Miami until Kendrick told me. I saw it on the ring, so yeah, this man's tripping, bro. So the fight might be off, bro. Damn it. Wish them the best, though. That's crazy. You gotta do better, man. Gotta do better, man. When you're young and rich. I don't even know if it's that. There some people, they ain't just young and rich people that do that. So just gotta be better, man. Try to make better choices, man. I don't know the situation, so I ain't gonna talk about it, but that's unfortunate to say the least. That is unfortunate to say the least.
I can't wait to see the final weigh-in for these two guys, Norman and Haney.
Speaking of weigh-in, they got a weigh-in right now on the core joint.
I'm not going to answer the questions I have for them, but it'll give me an idea.
Don't forget to smack that like button. Oh, my bad, Ty. Sorry.
I was going to say they both got some red flags that need answers.
Like what? When you pause, that's why I started. That's why I interrupted. I thought you was done. My fault.
Oh, I
thought
you was about.
Oh no. I was gonna say, don't forget to smack the like button. I thought you was done earlier. I didn't mean to interrupt, bro. My bad.
Yeah. Well, earlier when I was saying I don't like the idea, the fact that people are just so one-sided for each of the fighters, because this is a true 50-50, because they hold the key to the other person's next step in the ring and out the ring.
Talk to him.
Because Devin Haney, you're going to have to show me you still got the mental fortitude to do what you got to do.
Yep.
Can you control the distance like you used to?
Yep.
Brian Norman, no matter what people want to bring up what you did to Jen Sasaki.
Yep.
And that was a great performance.
Yep.
But throughout your resume and everyone you fought, you've never been put in a position where you actually had to outthink somebody.
That's a good point too. I mean, when
everyone you cornered, they came to you, they weren't hard to find. I need to see some hip movement, and I need to see the mental aspect of Brian Norman. I know you're confident. I seen you. I know what you did to Rashidi.
Speedy Rashidi.
But I also see the first sparring with y'all. I ain't gonna talk about boots.
That's a good point though, what he's saying though. I think that like I was saying earlier, just to piggyback off that and reinforce what I was saying earlier, is that I think that with Brian Norman, it's like, yeah, Devin Haney is the best boxer that he's fought for sure. So can he do what he did against Jin Sasaki against? Can he find Jin Sasaki? Can he find Norman like he found Jin Sasaki? Can he find Derek Cuevas like he found? Can he find Devin Haney like he found Derek Cuevas? And like Ty said, he didn't have to find them because they came to him. You see, so I mean, they kind of want to fight that type of fight. But if you go watch his little, it was just a little clip, too long. I saw a couple of it of Kadir Albright. You know, he did pretty good, but this is a little while ago too. You know, and he does get better, like Thomas was saying. So I don't know. I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. I think he has a recipe for a good fight, man. I think it has a recipe for a great fight.
Definitely. Also, I want to make mention of the words that you said are usually overused, man. PTSD, that definitely doesn't apply because that man didn't take no shells, but he did take some punches. You know what I'm saying? So he got some PTRD. He probably traumatic from that ring experience, but I don't think it's from no shells, though, man.
Come on now. Yeah.
With that being said, I mean, Ty, absolutely spot on, man. I mean, it's a style clash. And on top of that, you got to see if what we've been seeing of late, that recency bias that we hold, is actually applicable in all situations and circumstances. For all we know, that could have just been a bad night for Devin Haney, the last fight that he was out there. Maybe he just was going through some things. But what we do know is more body work showing us that he is had that ability, but now he has to show us again, does he still retain that ability? And likewise, your boy ain't never been made to think in the ring. So, you know, what does Devin make him do in the ring? Does he make it easy for him? Or does he make it difficult for him? So I mean, it's a good fight nonetheless.
Yep.
And it's one where, you know, we would like to see get made all throughout the spectrum of boxing. So shout out to both them brothers.
Yep. And shout out to also like what you just said. I think James said it too. It's like, will Haney be able to make Norman respect him? And I think Norman already respects him. But you know, I don't think Norman's going to be reckless like a lot of people think. You know, I think as much as they're trying to make it seem like Haney only has to worry about the left hook, I think that people are making it seem like that's all Brian Norman has is like just a power puncher. I think he has more facets to his game than that. But we shall see. So. But fellas, man, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Well, James says Norman made a great point. Floyd Ali and all the greats fought nobody at one point in time. That's a good point. Why I was waiting for the youngest champion today. Yep, the youngest champion today. Yeah, man, I like the way Norman handles himself, man. He's very articulate, very calm. You know, he has very good composure about him, you know what I'm saying? And we got to attribute that to his upbringing. You know, it's funny that, you know, we're quick to say when somebody acts a fool, acts a donkey, acts an ass, you know, we're quick to say, oh, it's their parents. When they act good, we don't say their parents. You know, say what you want about Brian Norman Sr. He might be very expressive. You know, he might be very combative with his speech, but Norman, he's never done anything wrong. You know, been the utmost professional. He's been always expresses himself well, always patient, always calm, always hears a question, answers a question. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's a very smart, solid dude. Always respectful and humble. So I think Norman, I don't know how people don't like him. Like if you don't like him because you want him to fight Boots or whatever, okay, cool. But as far as him and his personality, and shout out to the Normans, man. I really like Brian Norman Jr.
Hey man, shout out to you guys, bro. I had some problems, I guess, with my connection, man. I think we had a down line or something, so it was phasing in and out.
Yeah, you good.
I didn't hear what you said about the fight being off. I don't know who that might be, but it might be along the lines of what Ty said about me being up there on the Rise podcast and Calvin Ford not looking too happy. Could be some truth to whatever is being reported about Tank, and if so, man, and, hey, you got to sort through them demons, man, because you can't be doing like that. You can't. I'll never justify no stuff like that, no matter who I ride with.
Right.
And on top of that, man, hey, when you get a chance, I don't know if you did, but check out that Continuum Mobley interview. I think he did with All the Smoke.
Okay.
I think he was speaking on that, what he learned as a pro from Charles Barkley, that team where it was Charles Barkley, Elijah and Pippen.
Okay.
You saw that?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh,
I just remember Mobley being on the team, man. Coutinho was nice.
Yeah, Coutinho. Hey, man.
Remember when him and Steve Francis for a little bit doing their thing in Houston too afterwards.
Stevie Franchise, they was tough, bro. But he was talking about the fact that, you know what, as a professional, there's nobody he would rather model himself after other than Pippen. He was like, Pippen was strictly to the business as a professional.
Bro.
He said, Dream show you how to be a good human. And then he said, Charles, tell you what not to do. He can show you what not to do.
That's what's up.
I appreciate that, man. But shout out to you guys, man. Yes, sir, man. Yeah, but I didn't hear what you were saying. Was it verified?
About the Tank stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, someone asked me if it was verified that the fight's postponed. I said, no, I don't know. I'm still waiting on to hear information, but I'm saying I believe so. If this is true, you know what I'm saying? Same information that y'all seeing so far is the same thing I saw. So I have to go and do my research and look into it a little more. But so I don't know. But from what I'm seeing right now, I would think it's going to be postponed. You know what I'm saying? So no, I don't know though. But it is confirmed that he was arrested. Yes. He was arrested at 3. They even put a timestamp on it. When they be on it, they said 3:15 a.m. They got a timestamp, bro. Oh man.
Yeah, shout out Ty. My man was he was a little discombobulated when he got on there. He didn't want to talk about anything about the fight. So maybe there is some.
I tried clipping that thing. So when it happened, I messaged my man like, yo, that shit was strange.
Yep.
Nah, it was hella strange. And I think at that point I had to check out anyway, but I was thinking to myself, man, what the fuck is going on?
Yep. But shoot, give me a closing statement, Thomas, and we're gonna go to Ty. I'm about to get up out of here.
Hey man, well, you know, it's always what it is. Shout out to my good man, Dr. P.
Appreciate it, brother.
You know what I'm saying? He over here doing his best to make sure that everybody else gets the fair treatment they deserve.
Thank you, brother.
No matter if he rocking with them or not, and I appreciate that because that's my still too. Hey, shout out to the panel tonight, today I should say, man, with Bodega Ty and my man Kendrick, man. You guys are sound brothers, man. I appreciate always talking and discussing this. Shout out to the chat, man. Hopefully we see some good boxing today.
Yes, sir.
And tomorrow. And on that note, man, I'm out. You guys have a wonderful day.
You too, man. God bless you, my brother.
Oh, God bless. GP, are you with me?
Hey, oh yeah. Shout out to Kirk Franklin.
And last thing, and if you search my Twitter, you ain't gonna find Ish because I don't really be on it like that.
Talk to him, Thomas.
You might find some boxing talk. You might find some street fights.
Come on now. Shout out to Mr. Thomas Hill, man. You know what I'm saying?
And my man that break down the battle rap. You'll find some stuff on the battle rap up in that bad boy.
There it is. Some of them they can't even put their Twitter on while they at work, man. NSFW, man. Not safe for work, bro. They some freaks, man. Well, yeah, man. Go ahead, Ty. Talk to me, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna just say that
I think it's unfair how some of these guys from yesteryear talk to the new guys. There's always y'all need to be respectful of us, not the same way. No, it's no mutual respect with the guys from last year. The whole reason why people say we're done with the '90s or we done with the '80s is because y'all dudes don't give credit when it's due. So when somebody gives their objective opinion about what they think of you back then, like I understand being respectful as a fan, but as a competitor, they looking at the shit you did like, bruh, I'd have cooked you.
Respectfully.
And Roy Jones a hater.
Roy Jones a hater. Hey, yo, man. Hey, appreciate both of these gentlemen, man. Shout out to Kendrick who pulled up again. Did Oscar pull up today? I don't think so. Shout out to Kendrick. Shout out to Thomas. Shout out to Ty. I'm trying to think. That was it, right? Yes, sir. Shout out to Mr. Kendrick, Mr. Thomas, Mr. Ty, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up with the panel, man. Y'all turning this up, giving y'all dope, fantastic, you know what I'm saying? And very intelligent takes, man. I appreciate it, man. So y'all really helped me run this drive this machine that we call the Boxing Talk family. So I thank y'all for that, man. We will be back on for the fights this afternoon or this evening, right? Later on tonight, rather. With the outstanding MVP women's card, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the ladies, man. One time for the ladies. And I know that you know, Jake Paul may get a lot of flack for who he fights in the ring, you know, but one time for him for giving more fighters a platform where they could be seen, you know what I'm saying? But bigger shout out to the women, though, you know what I'm saying? As much as I don't like the Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano trilogy, I do like what they're doing to make more noise in that genre of boxing, you know, the women's genre. So shout out to them and shout out to Alicia Bumgarner and all the other fantastic women and champions on that card, man. Contenders and champions, you know, so.
Hey, can I say one thing before you bounce too?
Yes, sir.
You know how you be dropping drops left and right, dog? Whenever you want to do let's give it up to the ladies. You know the one lady, I think her name was Babs Bunny or something like that from the group. She had
from Making the Band?
Yeah. She got she do the battle league and I think it's called Queen of the Ring. But every time she announces, she be like, let's give it up for the ladies.
Hey,
get that drop play.
I might have to look into that,
Get that drop player. That sucker is fired up.
Man, I might have to look into that. Appreciate it, bro. Yes, sir. Good looks, man. Good looks, bro. He said Roy Jones, the uncle who's mad at the nephew for doing the same. Yeah. Roy Jones is kind of, he just seems kind of like I said, a little salty. But shout out to Roy Jones, though.
Yeah, he very salty, man. You know how it is, man. And plus, they all got high reverence for Muhammad Ali, and they feel like when people do what Floyd do, they kind of like spit on him, and you know how that goes.
That part.
A lot of people, you just know how that go, man. It's like some people's Michael Jordan is some people's Muhammad Ali, and you can't say nothing if you even come close to him, dog. You blasphemous. So
that's a fact. Hey, Ty and well, not really Ty, but me and Ty were talking about it. Ty and I were talking about this a little while ago, and then Chloe talking about don't bring up Michael Jordan because that's why I get sensitive. I said, bro, that's cap. Well, you know, but I like Jordan, but ain't nothing wrong with comparisons, man. I just think, but I do think it'd be done respectfully though. But like you said, just talk tongue in cheek too. So I think we got a good points, man.
I ain't mad at him because you know for the bums that and plumbers and mob figures that my man Sugar had to fight, dog. You know, hey, some people would probably consider Zapata that, dog. So that means he about to go up in there and style on him like I say he about to and get a late stoppage. So that's all I'm looking forward to see.
Facts, man. All right then, fellas, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all gonna be on for the women's card, man? What we doing?
Know it.
All right, bet.
Oh yeah, you definitely know it. I think there's about 4 of them women that they look good in and out the ring. So you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna tune in. I'm gonna tune in. But every single fight looks to be fire. Yes, like somebody was on a platform talking about this is probably one of the greatest. I said, nah, man, this is the greatest women's card. Yeah, and it's not even close.
Not even close.
And it's nothing. My bad. I didn't mean to talk over you.
No. Go ahead, bro. No, go ahead.
I was going to say there is no gimmick to it, no exhibition, no man. This is all women, and they holding their own, man. And I believe this card going to deliver on all fronts. And I know you're not good with the Serrano fight, man. I understand the principle behind it, but I do believe she won the 2 fights and they didn't give her the victory. I also believe that what you said about Cameron is true. I thought she won both of those fights, and they gave her one of them though. So hopefully this time around, if she does deserve to win, she gets to win. If not, man, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell her.
Yeah. I mean, hey, shout out to you, man. I'm not mad at that. There were close fights, and I do think these are exciting fights. I'm just like, guys, dang. Let's move on. So Katie Taylor, the beneficiary of a lot of little Mickey freakies.
No, that's real rap, bro. I can count 5. I can count 5.
Let's go. I ain't mad at that, man. Shout out to my brother Thomas has spoken, man. All right, fellas, man. Y'all be easy.
Be easy.
Yes, sir. Hey, chat. Check this out, man. Check this out, man. Shout out to my guy, Candy Slim. He says, Roy Joe salty with ashy elbows. It's crazy. Why his elbows ashy, bro? Well, he been bowing bricks. He been rolling around in flour, Oscar? That's crazy. He said Floyd not better than Ali. A prime Ali was as fast as a lightweight Floyd. Ali only has problems with brawlers. Floyd is not that. Shout out to Candy Slim, man. I love that. You know, that's why I love these conversations, because these conversations are great, bro. Like, we have them, and I think that we can do it. Everybody has their opinions. You don't have to be respectful. You know, you could be disrespectful, or you could be respectful, or whatever. You know, everybody has their opinion. I love these conversations, and I love the fact that some people like Candy Slim don't put nobody over the older guys, and some people like Ty says, hey, man, you know, these older guys wouldn't be what they were if they're fighting today. You know, I think there's room for both sides of the arguments, you know, and I think that but like I said, I think there can be respect can remain, you know, because what I do think is important is that we don't omit or disregard or forget that people contribute to everything and there's progress, you know what I'm saying? So like I said, I'm an engineer, right? You know, there's stuff that, and I'm not saying this to be like conceited or anything like that, but I gotta tell what it is. I have my PhD in engineering, so I'm an intelligent brother, you know. But I would never say like, okay, I'm smarter than these guys back here before me because I'm doing more. Well, yeah, I also have access to more resources. I have more technology at my disposal. They didn't even have something like Google. You know what I'm saying? Look at it, bro. Let's look at it. When's the last time that you used a phone book? Google did that. You see what I'm saying? When's the last time you used an encyclopedia? Even if you don't know the definition of a word, you're not going to Webster's dictionary. You're going to Google. You see what I'm saying? So it just doesn't mean, sometimes we forget how much we take for granted that we have some things that they didn't have access to. You know what I'm saying? Some things are obsolete now that were very important and pivotal and essential to everyday life back then. You know, when's the last time you seen a phone, a landline? You know what I'm saying? Like, when's the last, we don't even need directions. You know what I'm saying? Forget a compass. We got Google Maps, which is still based off of a compass, but it's better. You know what I'm saying? Like bro, like when I moved, I go to a new city. I don't worry about getting lost. I use my Google Maps, you know? And so it's like, but it was still important for people to, even now, you still got to navigate terrain. You still got to find where landmarks are and stuff like that. And it's still important for people to survey the land and see what's going on and stuff like that. So with boxing, it's like it's important for historians to keep us, to remind us that, yeah, you know, at one time, these guys didn't even have weight classes. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, bet. Somebody right now, they didn't go through, like Kosei Tanaka. He's a lower weight division, right? He's a 4-weight division, right? Champion. If Kosei Tanaka fought where Sugar Ray Robinson fought, I don't even think he had a division. You see what I'm saying? He might have had one division. He wouldn't have been able to go through 4 different divisions because those 4 different divisions did not exist. You see what I'm saying? So like we're growing. So how dare me say, okay, bet. You know, I'm just using an example right now. I'm not saying it's accurate, but let's say, I don't know, how dare me say that, okay, Sugar Ray Robinson only went through 2 weight divisions and Kosei Tanaka went through 4. Kosei Tanaka's better. No, like there was less divisions then. So if we fractured, if we fragmented the divisions, the weight class like we did back then, Sugar Ray Robinson might be a 10-weight division champion. You know what I'm saying? So it's just different, man. So I think that there's always, when you look at things and look how times have changed, you know what I'm saying? Not to mention 15 rounds to 12 rounds. Hey, one day people may look back and all the women are fighting 3-minute rounds, and anybody fighting 2-minute rounds, they might say that, okay, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano is not good because they only fought 2-minute rounds. That's disrespectful, you know what I'm saying? But that's how it might be seen. Things just change, man. Things develop and progress, man. But a big part of knowing where you're at is never forgetting where you come from. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. We used to have a street directory map book in the car. You feel me? Exactly. What's a map, James Daly? Some people don't even know what a map is unless you talk about Google Maps. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, remember we had the mile markers on the highway and stuff like that, and telling you, okay, you take this exit in 5 miles. Who looks at that anymore? All you do is look at your phone. You don't even look at your phone. Your phone will say, exit to the right in 2 miles. Next right at the light. You don't care about the street name. You don't care if the street name is Malabar or Emerson or you know what I'm saying, or King's Highway. You don't care what the name is, because you just know that you're making a right at the next right. That's it. You don't even care about the street names no more. That's why street names were significant before. When did your goal get exiled from the sport for 3 years? Or when did your GOAT get exiled for the sport? Talk to him. You talk about Ali. He said Ali was great outside the ring. Not in it. It was an exceptional boxer, but not the best ever. In it, but not in it. He was an exceptional boxer, but not the best ever. But see, in my personal opinion, I think that Ali, shout out to Ali right here, I think that that's part of it. You know, I think that's, you know what's so crazy about that, Candy Slim? And I'm about to get out of here. I mean, it happens to heavyweights. They don't get considered for pound, but they be fighting 30 pounds. Exactly. Like, look at Deontay Wilder when he fought Zhang Zhang. He was outweighed by how many points? How many pounds? Look at Alexander Usyk. When he fought Tyson Fury, he was outweighed by how many pounds? You know what I'm saying? 50-something pounds. So you're right, Oscar. I agree with you 1,000%. But also, too, what Candy Slim said, you know, it's so funny that you say that, because I told people this a long time ago, bro. I noticed how LeBron is, right? You could just see that LeBron, whether you like him or not, it's hard not to think of him as a good person. He just seems like a good person, right? From establishing schools in his local neighborhood, sending kids to college during his press tour and stuff like that. All the altruistic philanthropic things that he's done, he seems like a good person, right? I've always told people, I said, if LeBron, this is before he even went to Miami, I said, bro, if LeBron ever passes Jordan, it's not going to be for his on the court endeavors. It's going to be for his off the court things. Because that matters too. You know what I'm saying? So when I say people you aren't forced to be a good role model, but I think that having that responsibility of being a good role model is what makes you a people's champ. You know what I'm saying? Champion of the people. And I think that socially it is important, especially with this day and age now with social media and all that stuff. But I do think your social impact does a lot. You know, it means a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? So people want to some people could disregard that and not think it means much. But if you are doing things just outside of your sport and you're great inside your sport, I think that is going to elevate you. So I could argue that I think even with LeBron being considered the second best now or the best now, whatever, has a lot to do with his impact socially outside of basketball. So I do agree with you with that. I agree with Ty and I agree with you. I think that Muhammad Ali, his position as being considered the best is for what he did for the betterment of society, humanity through his sports. You know what I'm saying? So when you have a platform that he utilized his platform to the best of his ability, you know, so that does have something to do with it. But if we are talking about strictly in the ring, on the court, on the hardwood, whatever it is, then I do think that there's an argument there. But at the same time, your aura, your icon, you know what I'm saying, you being an icon, that's more than just what you did on in the field or on the hardwood or on the track, so, or in the ring. So yeah, I do agree with that. I agree. I think both of y'all are right, is what I'm saying in that regard. We might need a stream for a resume audit, cross-checking and looking at wins and losses. Okay. We could do it. We could do it, Oscar. But I'm not pulling up Sugar Ray Robinson. I'm not pulling up Julio Cesar Chavez. I'm not pulling up. I got to think about it. I'm not putting Rocky Marciano. I'm not disrespecting the greats, but we could do it. We could do it, but I don't know who we gonna do it with, because y'all ain't gonna get me. You know what I'm saying? I respect it too much. He said, Ty, that's questionable. Mine went to jail and still wasn't best ever. That 3 years break or exile just sounds like a concession being made that attributes to him outside of the ring. Yeah, I mean, it does, but I think that's part of it too. But yeah, man, y'all be easy, man. Take care of yourselves, man. Thank y'all for the love that y'all showed today. We did a long show. I'm trying not to do as many shows, man. You know, as we grow, I don't know. We'll see how it goes, man. And I'm trying to do like more structured shows, you know, and I'm trying to stay under 2 hours or 2 hours or less. But man, we went over today, so we went over a couple times because I love talking boxing, so I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Oscar Perez with the $5 on the on the chat, you know what I'm saying, super chat. Shout out to Running Rev for renewing that subscription, that membership for the Bachelors and Boxing Talk. Shout out to Rev. You know what I'm saying? My guy, shout out to Ty for renewing his membership as well for the Masters in Boxing Talk. The biggest demon. Ryan lied, Regis tried, and Devin over Brian in 12 because it won't be in 5. Shout out to my guy renewing his membership at the Masters in Boxing Talk level. We be talking Boxing Talk now. We educated in this thing, you know what I'm saying? We educated. Shout out to Clone with the $5 on the chat walls. Shout out to Ty with the $5. Shout out to Oscar with the $5. Shout out to Candy Slim with the Hello Yellow, dropping the $10 on a fellow. You know what I'm saying? On the, with the graffiti on the chat walls. I appreciate the love. And shout out to Oscar for hitting me in the Cash App with the $20 yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday evening, last night rather. I appreciate that with the $20 from Oscar. And then also shout out to Clone for the $20 that he sent to me to send to Oscar for his birthday. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate that, man. Y'all be easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll be back on for the ladies fight, man. It's ladies night, you feel me? Ladies night, and I feel all right. Shout out to Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano for the trilogy, and everybody else featured on the undercard. Alicia Bumgarner versus Jennifer Miranda. Shredda Metcalf versus Trineka Johnson for the unification fight. Shadeja Green, Savannah Marshall. Chantel Cameron, Jessica Camera, and everybody else featured on the card, man. If I forgot their names, Savannah Marshall, Shadeja Green, I think I said, yeah, if I forgot, my bad. Ellie Scottney versus Mirtha, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Shout out to them. You mean when dude retired to let Cotto and Mosley fight and take years off each other? You see, I really don't say nothing no more, but I still be listening and typing. What? Oster say you don't say nothing about what? You better stop being scared to talk. What you mean you don't say nothing no more, Oster? Tighten up, man. I can hear you reaching like dog for that. Yoga flame. Yoga fire. Hey, I'm out, man. All promoted dignity through divinity and would laugh at mental illness and cries for depression. Come on now. Ali promoted dignity through divinity and would laugh at mental illness and cries for depression. Ali used to use boxing to promote dignity. Class act, trash talking. Facts. But yeah, man, I'm out, man. Y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. Don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.